post it. That would be a good time to tell people that we're live.
What does this say?
I can put the iPad up.
Why does this say waiting?
%. I didn't even use it.
Okay, everybody. We decided to kick things off just in the middle. So listen for the game of the ball right now. All right. All right, game number 2 of the open edition. On court number 4, Sherwin-Williams versus Big Bear Palisades. Open edition game number 3, on court number 15, Copper City Smoke versus Waterside number 99. Please come pick up your score tablets here at the scorer's desk.
What's happening?
Open edition game number 4, number 5, Shamrock Realty versus Bocce.
Hey, you want to get a picture of us real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Open division game number 5, court number 6, Lockport number 3 versus Anelli.
1 second.
Open division game number 6, on court number 3, the Roma Pizzeria versus Extreme Bocce Club.
Thanks. We'll get you in here at some point. What time do you play?
Open division game number 7,
now. Okay.
12.
We got the cameras facing the wrong way.
I know. I like we got it located though.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Open division game number 8, on court number 1, KCGC Medical versus Matrice Club number 1. Open division game number 10, on court number 2, Lockport number 5 versus Anelli Spindler Agency. Open division game number 11, on court number 8, King of Cuts versus Blue.
Alex was taking care of that.
Open division game number 12, on court number 9, Antis Reeds versus Wellington number 2. Open division game number 13, on court number 7, Anelli Foundation versus Stan Seafood. Open division game number 14, on court number 14, Primo versus ABV. Open division game number 15, on court number 13, Hep Sales versus Louis. Open division game number 16, on court number 11, Felice Moving Explorers versus American. And open division game number 18, on court number 10, Minis versus Waterside, number 7. Good luck to all. Remember, for all open games, you go up and down, but after your first game, you just practice once up and start the game. There are rules posted on the fence that represent some of the changes that we made this year, so please look those over before we start. If you have any questions or need an official, please come to the scorer's table.
Primo and 14.
Bernie Colangelo, we need balls on court number 9, please. Balls on court number 9, Bernie Colangelo.
I was not.
I heard somebody on the radio.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was surprised.
Dave.
I'm Brian. Yeah. I was driving over the golf course. I searched. The channel closest to Dave up.
Oh,
They
okay.
were talking about the watching tournament. So they
Yeah, maybe the radio network came over here.
Yeah, they said they were okay.
Okay.
That's nice.
Okay, for those teams that are just arriving, welcome. And please head over to the grand pop-up tent over where Mr. Whitney is, right there in the main building. As you enter into the indoor courts, there's a tent set up. That's where the registration is going to be this year. So please head over there. Say hello to Deb Seymour from Grand.
What's that noise? Hello, everybody. Figure out what that ringing noise is. Nah, it's like
What's that noise?
High pitched noise.
yeah. These are just warm-up balls. Bear with me as I try and mitigate this ringing noise. I think it might be something in our environment here. Might be a generator or something. Let me know in the chat. Can you hear that? Oh, looked like it just went away. Hey, Dad.
Hey Lou, how you doing?
All right, folks. Here we are. These are it's just a warm-up frame. We are at the 2023 World Series of Bocce at the Toccolana Club.
People are rolling in.
Sunny Rome, New York. Yeah, the audience is trickling in. Beautiful day here in central western New York. The sunshine is glaring off the cars to our right. Might have to go get my sunglasses. This is the first round of games here. They're going to go up and back to warm up, and then after the first round, we'll just be going down. Just one frame down the court to warm up.
This tournament.
Mike Seraph, how you doing?
Back wall live here.
Yeah, we are back wall live, all club balls. Games are going to be to 16, double elimination. A lot of you guys know the rules. This is the 48th annual World Series of Bocce.
That's impressive.
It is pretty impressive.
It's my first time out here. How many times have you been out here? Too many to count?
Excuse me. No. Not enough to not be able to count. I've only been here maybe 3 times.
Got it.
Even though I only live a couple hours away. This is one of the premier tournaments in the country. As many of you know, 120 teams this year. It's a new record for them. Most teams will play 2 games tonight, and then we'll have play from, I believe, starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Tomorrow's double elimination, right?
Everything is double elimination.
Everything's double. Okay.
And then Sunday we will crown a champion Sunday afternoon. So I'm Michael Scialdone. This is Dave Hoffman here with me for the weekend. And thanks for joining us. Enjoy the ride. Let's get back to our feature court, Court 14. We got ABV versus Primo, a premier matchup. ABV has not won the World Series, but they've won the Cleveland Cup in Wycliffe, which is one of the other bigger tournaments in the country. They've won the Cleveland Cup 3 or 4 times. And, oh yeah, I forgot to change down here. And they came in 4th here at the World Series recently. Not sure if it was last year or not.
Doing a little pregame handshake there.
Yeah, the pleasantries.
We're friendly for now.
Let's get crazy already. Let's test out our mics on the court, see if we can pick anything up. We're experimenting with some new mics here on the fences, see if we can pick up some of the player banter. See what we can hear when I turn it on. I don't hear nothing yet. Probably turn the...
I see it flickering. It must be on now.
This is the first frame here. I'll update the scoreboard as soon as we know who's going to be which color. You turned them on, right? On the fence?
I did, yeah.
Huh.
I can see a blue light there.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I don't hear it yet, but we'll get those sorted out. So here's our first ball of the game for Primo. You see the building starting to fill up later tonight.
Playing that curve.
This place will be packed.
I think that's just outside.
And that is Dave Devine for Primo rolling that ball. Stepping up with a hat on, we got Tony Suarez. Suarez? He just told me and I already forgot. That's a little bit short. It's going to be the last ball here for Primo. ABV naturally is a heavy favorite in this game. Looks like they're going to be red, so I will update our scoreboard accordingly. Last ball for Primo, sneaks it between the two on the left, but still well short. ABV's, they got a shot at Paulino here.
You think they'll take it?
I think so. That ball's a little bit crowded. Doesn't look like it, though. Looks like Anthony Croce is telling him how to line up.
They're thinking about it, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
This is Mike Verbata here.
Point.
Going to try and come in a little right to left action. That looks like it's going to be good. Yeah, plenty of room. For these guys, that's plenty of room there. Anthony Croce.
Do either of these teams have home court advantage?
Not necessarily. I mean,
But they've all played here.
Both these teams have been coming here for a long time. Like I said, ABV will be the heavy favorite in this game. 4 points in the opening frame. ABV is one of the all-star teams of the Northeast. They're expected to do well this weekend and starting off strong. ABV is an Ohio team, and Primo is playing out of Massachusetts. Tottenham, I think they said. Tottenham, Mass. Great ball, pin high. About a foot between the ball and Paulino, so it's a teaser. That ball is going to be long, I believe. Yeah.
That was a good
little
look,
bit long.
though.
Backboard is live, remember, so we're not going to see any burnt balls unless they fly off the court.
Yes, that probably makes the games run a lot faster. You get some higher scoring frames towards the back wall.
Yeah.
I've never played back wall live.
No. It's our classic version of the game. Like we said, this is the 48th annual World Series, so a lot of tradition to this tournament. They haven't updated to the more common backboard dead rule set yet. We were talking to Filippo Impicciatore, one of the directors of the tournament, before we started, and I asked him about if he thinks the World Series will ever switch to back wall dead, and he said
maybe.
He said maybe. He said that it might be in the cards. The main issue that he raised was with reffing the backboard, but we do. There are a lot of other tournaments that run smoothly with back
another
wall
good
dead,
ball.
So yeah, that's 2 points there for ABV.
So here at the Toccolana Club, we've got 15 outdoor courts. How many indoor courts?
We've got 9 outdoor courts, 6 indoor.
Oh,
courts.
9 outdoor.
15
6
total.
Okay.
That ball, oh, that just kept going. I think that's long. There's Dennis Stunads.
Well, that's a little short.
Wow.
2.
Yeah.
All right, we're calling 2 there.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 points, I think. They're going to measure, but looks like 2 to me. Just out of curiosity, let's see if our fence mics are on yet. Nothing's coming through here. Oh, because it's off. Turn it on. What happens? Nothing?
Did it turn up the gain?
Nah.
Wasn't there a volume button on that?
Yeah, but that shouldn't be it. Yeah. All right, we'll sort that out between games.
All right, we keep the Polino pretty deep in the court for these first 3 frames.
Deep. That's about a 38-foot Paulino there. This is Doug Latham. Nice ball. So ABV leaving the first ball a little bit long behind Paulino, and Primo able to lay one in there. That's why you often prefer to have, well, it's why you always prefer to have the ball, your point ball, in front of Paulino. Mike Fabata. It's a good ball. So we haven't seen a shot yet from either team.
I think this is maybe the opportunity for a shot. They're talking about it.
That's Brian Friery.
I think they're going to point.
Yeah, the angle he is lining up at is not conducive to a shot, but he's walking up there like he's going to.
Oh, he's putting a little speed on it. Oh, he knocked his own ball.
Yeah, not sure what the thought was shooting from that angle. Cuts his own ball out. That's a no good. And that's a no good either. I think ABV's got 2 points sitting there.
All these games are to 16, no timer.
And Tony's got to save the frame. Got to have a ball up on the right by the board near the ABV ball. That's the way he's going, but that is way long. Mike's taking a look at it, see if there's anything they could do to get more than 3.
I think they just go for 3 here.
Yeah, the only thing you could really do is shoot. You'd have to shoot both those balls. And maybe if he makes that short, maybe
now he might shoot.
Maybe now you shoot, but he's not gonna.
Coming off the wall. That's a good ball. Get up. Maybe not. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's in.
I think Dennis made the second point there. Only 2
right.
again, but
8-0 lead here.
steady progress. Warm-up game for both teams. Going out to Paulino, that's Dominic Aveni. Long Paulino. So Paulino does have to, the rules for the Paulino toss here are 1 foot from the sideboard and 4 feet from the back. These are 60-foot courts. By my estimation, they're about 11 feet wide. Maybe 10'8". What do you think? Oh, another kind of a
Got a little bounce back.
halfway shot, somewhere in between a shot and a roll. The ball's good though.
I kind of
Stays in
feel
the
like
court.
if you're going to take a shot, you need to commit to the shot and just.
Well, sometimes there are some physical limitations.
Say.
Yeah,
Now we got
Primo's really struggling to.
too deep for Primo.
Interesting decision from ABV here. I wonder if Wonder if they're maybe just doing this for their own sake, not necessarily as a strategy thing, but more just to, they just want to get some practice down near the end of the court and get used to it themselves. Tony again, last ball of the frame. It's going to be well wide, and ABV should be able to pretty easily score 4 here.
So you're not playing in the tournament this year, Michael, but how many times have you played in the World Series?
I've only played in the World Series once.
Once.
Wow. Mental mistake for Mike Fabata. He's not super happy with that shot. Kind of looking up to the skies after he threw it. Nice ball from Anthony Croce. Three
That'll
more.
be 3.
Yeah, what are your first impressions, Dave, as you see this place start to fill out here?
Well, I'd say we've been here for about 5 hours, and there were maybe 30 people when we got here. Now I'd say probably 300. I don't know. What's your guess?
I think there's more than that, but yeah, something like that. We expect these rails to be packed several rows deep by the end of the night. There will be a band coming on once the sun goes down.
Yeah, we're going to try to give you all a tour a bit later. We've got a wireless camera.
Nice.
Take around.
Ball from Dog. That's a little bit long, though. So now, we've seen Primo really not looking to shoot so far this game. It's a heavy roll. He could drag Paulino or push the other ball. He made the point. With these big Paulinos, these Paulinos are pretty big. They're metal, so they're solid. They're not going to fly around, but they are big. So I do expect to see a lot of frames end up on the backboard. Finally, we see a shot here from Dennis. Clips it. Good shot.
I would call that a foot fault.
You would be wrong, I believe. Let's see it. No, that's a good shot. It's your back foot. It's a heel line. So as long as your back foot is behind the line when you release the ball.
In ABC, we go
then
by
you
your
are
front
good.
foot, but I guess it's back foot here.
Yes, in the
Is it
Northeast
back
it's
foot?
back foot. Well, it's
Back foot
because
most places?
yeah, at least in the Northeast. These are only 60-foot courts, and the shooting line is only probably 10 feet, 9 or 10 feet up from the backboard. So it's not like we saw a couple weeks ago at Highwood, where you've got 15 feet,
Right.
20 feet, 18 feet, whatever it is. Nice shot from Brian. 2 balls back, though, for ABV. Croce is going to try and crotch. He used to. Or shoot. Oh, he's going to shoot Paulino.
Got it.
Oh,
Didn't
got
work.
it. Bad ricochet, yeah. So they got 3 balls on the back, though.
It would have
I'm-
sent it to that back
I
corner if
imagine.
it didn't hit.
Looks like Mike's going to point. It's 11-0. I kind of like, well, they've got 4 sitting there. A point makes sense.
Get off that wall.
These courts are,
A little slow.
yeah, I don't know if it's because we're coming from Highwood, but these courts do seem a little bit slow. It
Is
did.
this hard true surface?
Yeah, these are hard true courts. We had a virtual monsoon yesterday, and I know some of these courts were covered in water. Especially Court 9 was out of commission all last night, and for all of today. They had big industrial fans on it. So these courts might be drying out a little bit now. They'll probably speed up throughout the weekend. So Primo gets on the board with 1 point.
Shout out to Bridget Reedy in the chat.
Doug Latham. Oh, you got the chat up there? Good.
I do.
Yeah. Nice. Hey, Bridget. Hey, Dad. Hey, Al. For those of you just tuning in, this is the first round of day one of the 2023 World Series of Bocce from the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. If you are not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. And everybody, please take a second to like the video so that YouTube recommends this to more people who may otherwise not watch Bocce. Dominic's ball is the point. It's a little over 2 feet beyond Paulino. Dave, have you ever played on hard true courts? 60-foot hard true courts like this?
I played tennis on hard true courts.
Oh, yeah?
Never bocce, no.
It's different. You'll see if you play it yourself, those of you who maybe West Coasters or Midwesterners who are used to the more
That looks like point.
finesse style of especially shooting. When you play on these courts, you really get an idea of why people from the East Coast shoot so hard. Because especially if you want to stick, you gotta shoot these balls pretty hard to maintain the backspin and to maintain your line. Sometimes these courts, they don't roll as true as the international courts. You know, the Coleone courts and synthetic courts in general. These courts do seem to be in great shape, though. Oh, the Toccolana guys have put a lot of hours into preparing for this event. I guess they had a radio station here in the bar.
I heard about that, yeah.
That ball's a little bit short. They had a radio station in the bar here. This morning at 6 a.m. they were live from Toccolana with Joe Malache.
Do you know if they sweep the courts after every game?
Yeah.
They do?
Yep. That's going to be a good point. Might stick on the board, though. Yeah, it's going to stick on the board. That's ball number 4 for Primo. 2 balls back for ABV, and I think Croach is going to... He's going to get this out of there somehow. The debate is... Oh, no, looks like Dennis is going to do it. Yeah, I think the question was whether to do it real hard or to go for the finesse shot, try and just push it and get your ball to stick around. Hard to get your ball to that spot in the court softly, though, right by the board. So, don't want to waste the ball, don't want to mess around. Dennis takes it out. And now, that back ball. So, yeah, if he can take out that front ball, the one on the left, the second best ball, and stick around, then he could have 3, but
this
he's
a
going to
sell?
roll, and he sold it.
All right. Primo gets 1 there. A lucky one.
Well, they had a couple good defensive balls, right? That's why you'd rather have the ball in front. But yeah, they got a little help from the other team. 11-2 though, still a long way to go for Primo. It's a tough draw having to play ABV first round for anybody. Good looking ball.
That's a great ball.
Doug Latham. Doug has, see if we can get a shot here. Doug has a shirt of a cartoon version of himself. See it there?
That's awesome.
Great shirt. It's like Steve-O's tattoo. He's got a tattoo of himself on his back. A little wide right. Another shot here from Anthony Croce. Wow, I got a lot of air under that one. Nice hit. He wouldn't have minded Paulino there because they don't have a good point in. If I was shooting that, I might have even favored Paulino a little bit more. Shoot it more from the center of the court rather than the right. Put Paulino in play a little bit more. But I think that was his. I think he had one other shot. I think that was his second shot of the game. So these guys are still warming up, still calibrating their arms. Ball's way short for Primo. That's another good point. It's 3 balls down for ABV. This is the 3rd ball for Primo. 11-2. I mean, he's throwing up the Paulino signal. This is where you got to make a decision. You got to either get crazy here, try and make something happen, 11-2. Or, I mean, if it takes it out, but their point's no good. Now, interesting. I guess they got 1 ball left.
Ball left for each team. Yeah.
Primo's got 1 ball left, so.
I think
a
Primo
mistake
can
for
beat
Mike.
this. Let's.
Yeah, a little bit of daylight for Tony.
Some space here.
Tony's shirt says 43rd annual World Series of Bocce, so he's been here for at least 6 years. Now this is where it would be nice. Let's try these fence mics again. Nothing yet. We'll get that sorted out.
Is it not a setting on the ATEM or volume up on there?
Yeah, there is. But
there is?
It's
Okay.
just not picking it up yet. We'll go mess with them between games.
All right, quick little conference there.
Dante Lovo, how you doing, Dante? Thanks for tuning in. Wish you guys could be here. That's ball for Primo. What was the call there?
That's point, though.
I don't know what that was. He got the point. I don't know what he was trying to do there. He
Good
almost
to see you,
sold
Dante.
it. Almost gave it to the other team. I don't know. Worked out, I guess. 1 point for Primo, but
All right,
still
so
a long, long way to go.
3-11.
3-11. I was never a fan of theirs. Were you?
I can barely even remember 3-11.
What's up, Kentucky? LBA in the building. The Shimalewskis. Hey, Chris, great job on the Beach City podcast the other day. You had a lot of interesting ideas. I'd like to talk more in the future about some of that stuff. Dom he sits on that back ball, so can't be shot. A little over a foot from Paulino. This ball is coming down nicely from the left. If it makes it, and it does, Dennis is going to shoot it. He warned 1 person on the side. So he's shooting it. And
I think they saw him, but I don't think they're willing to move.
he called 1 person's name. Told him to move, just in case. Good hit. A little bit of a combo on Paulino. Sends down the Primo ball to the back. So Primo's got the point. This back wall live, though. Just chuck it down the court. Close your eyes, kick it.
They shoot that red one on the side back.
There's no reason to in back wall live.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
That's what he does, just whips it down to the end of the court. I mean, there could be cases where there's a reason to, right? If you're trying to get more balls down, and maybe if it's your last ball of the frame, you're trying to get more balls down there for defense, or if you're trying to score more points. But in this situation, just put a ball in. I think Tony's going to try and come in from the left side. I don't know if that's got enough angle. It's going to, wow, look at that ball go.
Low spot back there in the back of the court.
Yeah, it looks like balls are traveling right to left on that back left side. It's going to be one to the left, one to the right. Is that going to trickle towards the corner? No. Approach. Off the wall. That's good. 2 points. 13-3. Hey, Lolo.
Lolo. Dante says, love seeing all of Ohio on the sideline.
Our first Bersaglio of the game. Tony Sarasoli's in the building. The old soft Rafa for Primo. A little wide. That's a tough shot like that. No step, all arm. Oh, wow. Doug Latham stealing the point. It's that magical shirt of his. Not the easiest shot for a righty down the right board. Good warm-up shot though. Ball flies off into the crowd. Doesn't look like it hit anybody.
Oh.
I may want to move my truck.
Yeah, I was
down at this
just
end of the
thinking
court.
about that.
So Primo's got the point sitting there. This is Mike Faboda. Into the corner. Oh, going straight in from the left. That's a good call. That's the way to get there. Easy to say when he makes a point like that. It's the 2 balls down for each team. This is Dave Devine.
How far off the wall is that red one back there?
It's about a foot off the wall.
Foot off the wall, you think? Yeah, so it doesn't make sense to throw into the green then. Oh, he got it.
I gotta shoot it.
Great
Great
call.
shot. Three
great
points.
result.
Yeah,
Look at
3 great points for Primo. One
that
ball
Polino
left.
Surrounded.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike's signaling coming from behind. It's either that. You got 2 balls left, I think. 13-3, 2 balls left.
He's only
Maybe-
got 1 ball because 1 ball went out of the court.
Oh, you're right. 1 ball went out of the court. Last ball to frame. So, yeah, you got to put one close. Can't. I mean, you don't have to. You're up by 10. But I think you will. These are the shots where at this point of the tournament you want to you're gathering all the information you can, right? You're testing out these backboards, see what happens when you hit certain spots, see where the ball goes after it hits the end.
Oh, look
Wow.
at that.
Yeah, you can't do it much better than that.
That's a beaut.
And once again, Tony's stuck in a tough situation.
Look at that. That's how you really use that back wall live. I wouldn't have even thought of that because my mind is just thinks back wall dead.
Yeah,
It's creative.
there's some different elements of strategy, of course, with back wall live that are not part of the game when the back wall is dead. Here comes Tony's last ball. And nothing doing. It's going to be 1 point for ABV. So a great ball from Anthony Croce. It's going to be 14-3. Let's see that shot again.
Just like he drew it up.
Pop. And now you learn from that, right? You catalog that. And now you know. The balls are in that corner. You hit that spot on the backboard, that's how much it's going to pop out. Good speed. Traveling left a little bit, but it's going to be pin high. It's a good ball, especially that far down the court.
Got Billy Dunlap in the house from Chicago, streaming BBN at Jimmy's Place in Forest Park.
What's that? Is that a bar?
Must be. I've never heard of it.
Ball's a little short. Never been there?
Never been there. Billy, you got to invite me there.
Well, that ball, if it comes a little more left. No, it's a little outside.
McDee's in the house now.
Doug's shirt, it's a cartoon version of himself. He has a Jimmy Buffett quote on the back. I wonder if he designed that shirt himself, or it must have been a gift, I think. Let's see if I can get a good...
Yeah, looks just like him.
Great shirt. With the bocce balls and everything. Nice ball, the frame there for Primo. 3 balls back for ABV. A lot of room. They only need 1 more point. It's going to be the end of the game. Unless we have an earthquake or something. Here it comes. That ball's no good.
All right, just need 2 to close.
One more. Coming on the outside. That ball's going to be short, I think.
I don't know. Well,
And it's short.
short.
It's a good line. Dennis wants to shoot that ball. I agree. Shoot it. Yeah, that's the call. Shoot it. Great hit.
Great shot.
Game. ABV 14-3. So the favorite runs away with it there. Nice solid hit from Dennis. And we'll see who's up next on this court. This being the feature court, I know they are going to try and... I'll wait for the PA announcement.
Yeah, let's pan around and look at the
They're going to
fan
keep...
cam.
Sure. They're going to keep the feature matchups on this court. So we'll see some of the more high-profile teams battling it out over the course of the next 3 days on court 14. Yeah, here is the 9 outdoor courts for those of you who haven't been to Toccolana. We got courts 7 through 15. We got the food pavilion over there, a little hard to see with the shadows and everything. Milan Tomic
Milan.
in the booth. They've got us roped off here with caution tape like a crime scene. Try and keep
Did he just hurdle it?
try and keep these animals out of our pen. So there's a little look around. Hard to see with, maybe you can see better later, or maybe if I zoom in, the camera will
It'll adjust probably.
adjust to the light. Not so much.
No.
But lots of camping out there, out back. The woods backs up to the canal, and we got a lot of campers out there, RVs, people who'll be spending the weekend.
All right, folks. Milan's gonna tap in for me. What do you guys need? Anything? Water or anything?
Water, please.
I'm good.
Folks, while we got a minute, please like this video. It helps us with the YouTube algorithm, helps recommend the video to folks who otherwise may not watch it, and please subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. And after you subscribe, you can turn on the post notifications if you want to get notified when we go live and when we post videos. Milan Tomic, how you doing, Milan?
Hey, Mike. Doing good. Happy to be here. Sorry it took me a little second to get here.
That's all
I had to herd my team, but we're here. All of our first time here at the World Series. What a beautiful venue. 120 teams. It looks like they're running it pretty smoothly. Which is
120
very
open teams, and we got another 32 women's teams too.
Oof. So I think just ABV just played on this court, right? And
Yeah,
they
ABV
dominated.
just won
They got to be one of the favorites here.
16-3, definitely one of the favorites. ABC folks, nobody from your team has been here before?
Maybe Andy, but I know Alex and Vanessa, no.
And are you used to playing on swing over to court 11 while we got a minute. Are you used to playing on, do you have much experience on the hard true courts?
So we do have a couple places very similar in Chicago. We have a place called Log Cabin right outside the city of Des Plaines. Very similar.
There is a difference though, right? I mean, and you'll see it when you play.
Oh, substantially.
These courts are, Log Cabin's a great place, cool place, but these courts have been.
They're smoother, they're faster, and the two half pipes where everything from the center rolls to the wall and everything from the wall rolls to the center is something we're going to have to adjust to very quick, or it's going to be a quick trip to New York for us.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of teams that only use the walls
To point.
and that slope to point. So some of those teams, you got to adjust to that, right? If you see a team that wants to use the wall all the time, you play them in the center of the court.
Absolutely.
Maybe play them short. In the center of the court, way down the court, you can still use the walls.
Yeah.
Shorter, maybe sometimes it's tougher to use the walls.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of different ways to use the walls.
And back wall is live,
slope.
so
Yeah, back wall is live.
the
You'll see a little.
one thing we probably want to avoid as a team that doesn't play that too often or on courts like this is we probably don't want to get into a back wall pointing match against anyone.
Well, yeah. And you don't want to be pointing on the back wall very much at all.
No.
You got to have that accurate 60-foot Rafa.
Yeah. 60 foot into the wall, Rafa, hoping it comes off exactly.
Yep, and you
like
got to learn.
There's a slice of pizza
Holy
mascot.
crap. Let me get this.
Let's see if we can get this on. What's the sponsor of the
I don't
food?
know.
Joe, is it Joe's?
Big J's.
Big J's.
Yeah, we've been invaded.
Hey, there we go. How hot do you think it is in those costumes right now?
Oh, it's got to be 150 degrees in there.
Well, that's okay because a piece of pizza should be used to that temperature. Hi,
And
Lauren.
that's Big J there with the backwards hat, the
That's
orange.
actually Big J. That's not
That
a
is
costume.
Big J in the flesh.
That's actually a person, not a costume.
That is a real person, yeah.
Yeah.
So we got some teams warming up on this court.
Who do we got?
Can you get the names for me?
Yeah.
You mind?
Stand by, folks, while I get the names of the teams.
And the players,
Players.
just the. They have, what do you call them? I think that's enough airtime for the pizza man. Back on court 14, we'll have 2 warm-up frames up and down, and then we'll get started. I wonder, allegedly, like I said before, they're going to try and keep the feature matchups on court 14 here. I wonder if that is the case with this game.
Bocce Broadcast Network.
Matrice number 2 versus Stunads. Matrice number 2 versus Stunads. Someone please report the scores here.
As I look around the room, looks like a few games have finished up. We'll get a look at the bracket maybe after this game. We'll get our mobile camera over there to take a look at the big bracket. There is no scoreholio or anything like that for this, so no digital reference for the brackets. Like I said, everything here is old school. In a good way. Looks like we got a new PA system, though. The 2x4s that it's hanging from look brand new. And that speaker does not look familiar. What'd you find out, Milan?
Stunads versus Matrice Club 2. So Stunads. Well, I should get on the mic. All right, so coming up on court 14, we're going to have the Stunads, which is a hometown team from here in Rome, New York. Jason Gula, Jeff Gran, Josh.
Can you read your own writing?
I made them write it.
Oh.
Jason, Jeff, Josh, and Dave.
Last time you do that.
Yeah. And then Matrice Club, looks like we had a family team.
Mario, Tony, and Vinny.
The
most Italian.
We're missing an Angelo, and then it's got the trifecta.
Yeah, maybe a Joe or a Jimmy.
Joe, Jimmy, Peter, Paulie. So that'll be good. And then the Matrice Club's from Cleveland. I've actually never heard of them, so excited to see what they can do. I felt like I knew all the Cleveland teams at this point, but and again, while we wait for Court 14 to get kicking, if you're not subscribed to the Bocce Broadcast Network, please do so on the YouTube channel. How are you? Doing good.
President Paul Klickia visiting the booth, checking in on us.
Is he the president
Great
of
host
this
here.
club?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. The hospitality here has been second to none. We had the fortune of swinging by Waterside Club last night. Those guys really rolled out the red carpet for us. We could tell they were tired and wanted to go home. Still hung out, played a game with us.
Still brought you some homemade limoncello, I imagine.
Oh, absolutely. It was delicious. Homemade wine, homemade limoncello. Absolute gracious hosts. And then everyone here at the club has been more than welcoming too. So I think they're getting some practice rolls in right now. and we're going to get going here in a second. Luckily, the Matrice Club was nice enough to put their names on their shirts. I'm assuming the older guy is Mario Sr.
Well, they're both Mario, so it can't go wrong.
There's a junior, and I'm assuming that's junior. Vince Austin.
These guys are still warming up.
And then Tony's wearing the red hat. There's Tony.
Let's see if we can get him on camera. Red hat. I know. Oh, down
On the
there.
sideline.
Okay. I was gonna say I know I'm colorblind, but
Are you?
yeah.
All right. And I gotta say, this is probably the biggest crowd for any bocce event I've ever seen.
We're just getting
And
started.
we're just getting started. This is basically a street fest, almost.
It is a festival, yeah.
The food has been delicious. I haven't gotten any riggies yet. I'm looking forward to it.
Chicken Riggy's a Utica classic.
And for those back home, that's rigatoni, in case you were wondering. I had to stare at the menu for a few minutes to figure out what things were, which I love.
Still warming up. One more warm-up ball.
Do they get a down and back? Is that the... I haven't had a chance to look at
down
the
and
rule.
back for the first round, and then after that, we'll just do a down.
All right.
Thank you, Dave. Dropping off some waters. All right, are we starting down there? Let's see. Do we see a handshake?
Not yet.
Brad Thayer.
Right there, swinging by. The legend himself and the winner of the shooting competition earlier this afternoon.
Did he?
Yeah. Right, Brad? You won the shooting comp? Yep. Not a surprise there.
Too bad you didn't have that on you. 11 out of 10. 11 out of 12.
11 out of 10, Brad says.
11 I like 11 out of 10 better. All right, I think we're one more warm-up.
I think we'll be able to tell after the reaction to this first ball. Yeah, it's all one team on the court, so
Yeah.
yeah, we're warming up still. Seems like this is like our third or fourth warm-up frame.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? I think the Stunads team went down and back with all 8 balls, and I think they're letting these guys go down and back with all 8 balls.
Double warm-ups.
Double warm-ups.
It's an interesting scam. That's like when you the old change scam at the gas station.
Yeah.
Give them 20, ask for change. I don't know how it works.
I think you just keep asking for change, breaking bills, and then take everything. So, if there's one thing I've learned playing bocce now, is that if a team can find any sort of advantage, they will take it. Whether it's an extra warm-up, a few steps over the shooting line, talking a little smack to your teammates. I haven't seen anyone untie someone's shoes, but I wouldn't be surprised if that ever happened too.
Brad, you're getting some congratulations in the chat.
Oh, really? All right.
The folks are proud of you.
All right.
All right, Brad says thank you for...
Lift my spirits.
What?
I needed something to lift my spirits. My dog,
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry to hear that, Brad.
my dog got hit by a car.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
His dog got hit.
Dog got hit by a car.
Zeke? I'm sorry to hear that.
It's awful. I'm sorry, Brad.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Some quick unfortunate
I
news.
play this weekend. Said play for him this weekend.
For those of you that know Brad, Brad had a companion with him normally, his dog Zeke. And unfortunately, Zeke was struck by an auto and killed on Thursday, which is terrible. So if you're friends with Brad on social media or Instagram, Facebook, whatever, why don't you just send him a quick note. I'm sure he'll appreciate that later. Said he could use a little lifting of his spirits, and One thing I know the bocce community is good for is getting behind people when they need it. So get out there, send Brad some love. He's one of the most stand-up dudes I've met traveling around the country playing.
There's a miss there from the Stunads. Here's the second ball.
All right, so we're going to have Matrice Club 2 in red, Stunads in green. Matrice Club is holding point right now. Stunads on their third ball already, so not an ideal start, I think, for them.
Slow start. That ball's way short.
And again, if you're not too familiar with that rondina, it will eat you alive. Kind of surprising, though, because the Stunads are a hometown team, home club.
Yeah, you will see a lot of teams, because this is such a fun event, it's a festival, and so many teams and stuff. A good amount of these teams are teams that may play one tournament a year, and it's this one.
Some casual league players that this is more of a good event to come to, have fun.
Exactly, they play for fun.
And good for them. You want people showing up.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of times this is usually how it starts for a lot of people.
Sure.
Hey, let's just join this tournament, no pressure, and then maybe they have a little success, or maybe they just get the bug, and then all of a sudden 2 tournaments next year, 3 tournaments, 4, 5. And before you know it, they're like me and driving around the country playing in any tournament.
Yeah, Milan drove here yesterday from Chicago, by way of Toronto.
3
points there from Matrice Club.
And games are 2-16, correct?
Yep.
So
all weekend.
We are kind of nice thing about playing to 16 is a lot of times in these open formats.
Oops, wrong button.
You do kind of expect to give up like that 4-point frame, which could be really backbreaking, especially in like Vegas where
you
play 10, right? But to 16, you could give up 2 4-point frames and they still got 8 more points to go. So it's not as backbreaking,
especially when you're playing back wall live, and you may have some slop come into play.
Oh yeah, which is open essentially, right? You're gonna have to, if you play well enough, you'll weather those storms where.
Right, especially playing to 16.
Yeah.
The ball's way short too. Hardly gonna make it into frame.
And if I could tell them one thing right now is the Stunads need to maybe slow down, take their time. They're firing off these points one by one.
Yeah, quit being a Stunad.
Hey, come on.
Holy crap, that ball ain't short.
It ain't short. We gotta take it though.
Oh, they got one down there. It's got to be a big defensive ball. It's better.
This one looks pretty good. It's gonna be a little quick, but
they slow down
I
quickly.
might have gotten the point.
That's tough. That's close. Yeah, I think. Did you have to drive through any of the rainstorms?
No, I was gonna leave a little bit sooner, but Chicago got slammed pretty good with some tornadoes right outside the city and some really bad weather, so I just held off and left a little later.
Yeah, so in New York and
you probably got all that.
Other areas in the Northeast, we had a downpour, a monsoon, like I said earlier, for about 30 minutes yesterday, and a lot of these courts got soaked.
Yeah, I saw the wind was probably really bad for water to get inside of here, huh?
Yeah, so I think
I saw some fans out earlier. They were drying them out. What's that court over there? Court 9 looks like that needed some love.
Yeah, I expect these courts, especially, you can tell by the color, they're a little bit dark, maybe a little bit wet. I think they may speed up over the course of the next couple days.
As the dirt gets packed down.
And even tonight with enough people on there, as long as we can avoid spilling beers on the court. Last year I was playing right there in that court right there, court 15, and I was getting ready to take a shot, and a gentleman dropped the beer right in front of me on the court, and then went to pick it up and fell into the court.
Oh, well, that could happen to anyone, I guess.
It's a festival. Yeah, some of my games last year. So last year was my first time playing at the World Series, and I had games where you couldn't get off the court because it's like 4 deep all the way down the court.
Oh, really?
People standing, feet over the edge of the court and stuff. It's a fun atmosphere.
Yeah,
And you gotta. It teaches you a little bit about how to adjust to some mental aspects of the game. Shot here from the Stunads, wide right. The ball's still good though. Backboard's live.
All still good. I think you take one more crack at this.
Yeah. What are you gonna?
You're not gonna out. Oh, never mind.
That ball's gonna do nothing. Just being objective.
I know. I gotta
the score. Yeah, I gotta
update
update the score.
If you flip the other camera,
Ball's better
you
speed.
might be able to see the.
Yeah, I will. So last ball
6-0.
here.
All right. So, like I said, though, 6-0 doesn't really matter much. If they can settle in here and maybe just steal a point,
Ball's got a
that's a
chance.
way better ball. It's just, I think it's got to be a late point off the wall.
It's the best defense they got. Matrice club though
Yeah, they're rolling in nicely on everything.
should be able to find their way to another 3 points.
Close
So
for that one.
that's the 3rd point.
Yeah, that's not in.
Now with the game 6-0 here, if this is my team, I'm gonna volo that ball on the right, just for to calibrate myself. I like low pressure situation, and it could
Nice
make
bump
sense.
there. I
It
think
could
he
help
just
your
gave him
team.
3. So nice shot there from Mario Matullo Jr.
Tillo.
Mike, I'm going to rely on you for pronunciation this weekend hard. Any
do my
Polish
best.
last names, I'm going to crush.
There'll be a decent amount of those. We've got
Did you get
people
mine? Did you get all of ours?
standing.
Oh, okay. Dibs.
We got people coming up to the broadcast booth and yelling at us
Yeah.
already. The sun hasn't even gone down yet. After the game.
Well, if Nationals taught us anything, no matter how much tape, caution, telling people not to come by, it's not going to matter. But it's kind of like a double-edged sword. It also means that everyone kind of wants to be engaged and a part of it, and so you can't fault them for that.
Or it means that they're drunk. Either way.
Well, 5 o'clock, I'm hoping no one's too far in the bag yet. But on a hot day like this,
Well, that gentleman, he seemed primed.
Julian wants to know, how long are these courts? They look about 60 feet to me.
Yeah, he's just 60-foot courts.
Look at me. It should have been a carpenter. Measure once, cut twice.
There's still time. They have not updated the scoreboard,
Hey, and look, there you go. Stunads,
so that it was either 2 or 3 points.
it looks
last
like they
frame.
got 3.
It's
He
either-
sailed the last one, but I think he bumped one up in pretty nicely for her. Well, just barely got a piece, but enough to get the point. But there you go.
Shot. So Matrice Club showing the ability to Rafa. That looked like a very smooth,
Yeah, that looked clean.
experienced Rafa. Ball's going to be well short.
They were really struggling finding the speed.
Yeah, which is interesting. Like you said, them being a local team, I wonder if. So I'm not familiar. I do know. I know a lot of the Rome guys
There we
that
go.
travel to other tournaments. These guys I'm not familiar with, so I don't believe that they travel to tournaments.
Probably just playing the league or something.
Yeah, and I'm not sure.
Or
Even
like
that,
this-
they may. It's possible that.
Or just that,
they
local
only
guys
play.
that are just part of the community.
Yeah, great ball there though.
Yeah.
It's touching Paulino. Paulino isn't going to go that far though. It's a huge Paulino, unless he hits it all the way on the left side.
A really bad miss that turned out to. That's unfortunate. I mean, he hit the wrong everything. And it worked out.
Yeah,
That's open bocce.
he hit it clean.
No, well, he hit the front ball clean,
Right.
which then ricocheted. But hey, first good frame I've seen from the Stunads, which is what they need. 3 good points in a row. And I like this. It's going to make him point instead of shoot. Oh, and that's pretty.
Last ball. One more for.
One more. But hey, all right, a 1. That's improvement. Then
It
a
is.
3, 3, 3.
Did they get 3? Let's see him mark up the score. Yeah, 3 comedy
Should be
sets.
10-0. All right. But still 6 more points to go. Stunads finally put up a decent frame. Let's see if they can keep that pressure on. And there you go.
They're trending in the right direction, like
Yeah.
you said.
And this is a perfect opening. That's the worst ball I've seen Matrice Club throw. And if anyone's watching right now, if you can look up where Matrice Club is in Cleveland, I'd like to know. This is a really good ball.
Oh,
There we
camera
go.
just can't get there.
There we go. And now looks like Stunads finally has settled in. Another good point. And that's how tough it can be here. I mean, they've only played 4 frames, so super unfortunate to be down 10-0. Takes a really hard angle. Yeah, I didn't see him hitting that at all.
This is a tough shot. Not sure how much of the ball he had.
Not much from the right side. That's a really tough angle. He had a wide open look straight at it. But
You think?
it looked like it. Way more than from the right side as a righty, too.
Ball's gonna be short.
Another bad ball. And here we go.
Yeah, Stunads.
Hey,
6 points is a lot of points.
that's a whole game almost.
10-0. I mean, in a 12-point game, this is 6-0, right?
This is 6-0, which is
If that
manageable.
math works out.
This is a really good ball. They might even
That's
steal it.
great defensive ball.
Oh, fell off. Well, now they got a little bit of a backboard.
So 4 balls down from Matrice Club.
So finally a human frame from them. And missed shot, missed bad opener point.
The JAC, I don't know what that is, Julian.
That is the tournament next weekend.
Are we getting an echo, really? Let me see something here.
And Julian, no, we are not covering the JAC. Logistically, it would be a nightmare.
Where is that?
Cleveland.
Oh, yeah.
The John Anthony, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce the last name. It's a memorial tournament. A little background history on that one. So apparently it started as a basketball charity tournament. And then the gentleman who founded it got a little older and switched it to bocce.
We got to investigate this echo.
Slight echo. We had this issue before. There you go. What a nice shot. And that might be 3 for Stunads. And just like that, right back in this game. Nice point. And that would be Jeff. Jeff Grand with a nice point there to give them 3.
Thought we had sorted out our echo problems. It's frustrating.
Julian, is it both our voices echoing?
Yeah, I can hear it myself.
All right, looks like we got a short Polino here. So I believe they get a second attempt. That should be good.
Yeah, the echo's gone now, and I didn't change anything, so I don't know what that is. It's some kind of processing thing. Must be with the computer. I thought we had sorted it out, but we will continue to work on that. Thank you for letting us know, and please continue to let us know when it's echoing.
That is the correct spelling, McD. Yeah, I'm going to ask him about it because, like I said. All right, and Stunads put up another good point. Looks like they're holding point.
Yeah, it's a little short.
They're thinking about shooting this one. What are your thoughts here, Mike?
I like it. You got a ball in front. Stunads haven't really been pointing all that great.
Except the last frame.
Shoot the ball. Again, questionable angle. Good hit.
Got that one, though.
Thought he went a little bit closer to his ball than he had to. Taking more of the possible combo on Paulino out of it. But
I
still,
think
that
so.
ball was behind Paulino anyways.
Yeah.
So it would have been tough to
Maybe he
combo.
just liked the straight. Hey, another great. It looks like Stunads have found
Yeah,
it.
maybe just preferring to shoot straight at the ball
Yeah.
rather than come cross court.
And now a beautiful point.
Yeah, that Paulino is behind the ball at about 6:30, going to that back right corner.
Another hit.
There it goes.
That's a dead ball.
That ball almost hit my truck.
And a super unfortunate outcome. But actually, from the angle he took, I kind of saw this coming. From where the Paulino was and where he shot it, his ball goes exactly where I thought it would.
Almost hits Andy Zimmerman. Almost takes out my truck.
Yeah, please.
gonna
I
have
need
to move.
I need Andy Zimmerman for. Yeah, I would.
You know, I don't think it's safe.
Yeah, you're probably not safe there. You're safe for now. Nice truck, Mike.
Is the volume's not on here, right? Yeah, it was on.
Yeah, but we shouldn't be getting feedback from that.
No, I just.
No echo. Thanks, Lou. I'll just call Lou my foster dad from now on. It'll be easier. Thanks, Dad.
He's got a lot of foster kids at this point. Heavy roll down the side. Oh,
That's not going to do
yeah,
it.
no good. That's you know, trying to be.
I think a little too cute there.
Yeah, I think so too. Just fire it into the corner.
Let it stick.
Try not to hit the side wall. You got to try and hit the back wall first. If you hit the side,
Now
you're
look
going to
at
see a lot more action on that ball.
now Stunads have an opportunity.
Or even he
for a
could have even
forced
come
line.
in from the left there, where his ball ended up. Come in from the left corner
Yeah,
on the backboard. Let it
let it
sneak
die
in.
there. Yeah. Or even just yeah.
Yeah, two balls. I don't know what the thinking is here.
I do not. I'm shocked at this.
I mean, I don't know. I
All
understand
right.
that shot. I meant I don't understand
I still think that's a little dangerous
really
with
what
the
there's to think about. I think so too. Just roll the ball the same way that
into the corner, right?
Yeah, and that's the way this fourth ball is coming.
Yeah. Nice and safe. And that's a 4, and now it's 10-7, just like that. 6 frames of bocce played.
That's
17 points scored.
That's back wall live, huh?
All right. Do not settle down. They basically, for those frames where they gave up the points, made it. It's almost like their balls weren't even on the court. They were so bad. They didn't even pressure Matrice Club. And now that they've put a little pressure on there, you see Matrice Club struggling to kind of get it in there.
A little bit. I think a mental mistake on that last frame.
A huge mental mistake.
The way they played that last ball.
Yeah.
And these guys.
I almost wouldn't have hated a shot at the grouping of 2 where a miss sticks on the back wall, but a hit at least scatters everything.
I don't like that either, because if you hit their ball on the left side, their ball is just going to go into the corner.
Into the
Your
corner,
ball is
yeah.
going to go to the left. They're still going to have 2.
We'd hope I would stay on the right side and hope. Trust myself that I'm good enough. But I'm me.
Well, this is
Another decent point.
back wall live, though.
Yeah.
A lot of different.
Hey, listen, I'm no expert at back wall live. I think in my 5 or 6 tournaments that I've played back wall live or 1 ball in hand and all that, I think my record's somewhere around 2-10. So I'm hoping I've had enough spankings where this trip doesn't end up being another 2-game in and out experience for me. Nice shot. Gets a favorable kick, so Jason Gula with a nice shot there. Stunads look like they finally found their legs, making this a game. Another good point there. Let's see if we see another shot. All right, he's going to roll in. Think that's the right move here?
With 2 balls left, no.
No,
2-2
now
for
even
each
if they
team.
point, they're going to shoot him out probably.
Right. And they've
You want this to
got
hit the wall
about
way
8
too soon.
feet to come in.
This is
ball's not
a
even-
big mental error here.
Yeah. So 3 points for Matrice Club. Put him on the board.
All right. Well, Stunads dialed it in for a second, and then a big mental error frame for them again. They didn't leave a ball within 5 feet of that. You can't do that.
Oh, looks like they only got 2 maybe.
I think it's 3.
Mike Paulillo on the left of your screen. Other local player.
Two. Oh, all right. So 12-7 is actually a way different game than 13-7.
Yeah, not a super strong game so far for either team.
Nope. Let's see if they could turn it around here a little bit.
We are very serious about this, especially given the number of teams that we have. But if you're leaving pieces and you're not here, and we have to wait for that 15 minutes for your game, we will move on. You may be forfeited. So please consider that when you're making
All right. ooh.
Joe Malache is scolding the teams
So Tony
who are not here.
Matillo with a bad opener there. Let's see if Stunads can capitalize again.
Well short. I think he's at the point.
We've talked about this before, but I do have a theory about, I call it the contagious bad first ball,
Yeah.
where I'll watch the pointer of the team throw out their first point. It'd be almost non-serviceable, and then the next pointer goes out. And I don't know if it's a mental block or they're rushing it because they think it's so easy, and then they just go and throw out just as bad, if not worse. And I see that a lot. Like
There's a lot of situations where that comes into play. Sometimes you make a great shot, to save a frame or something on the end of a frame. You go down the next frame.
still having to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, and you
All amped up.
rush yourself a little bit, make a bad first ball.
All right, Stunads again putting themselves in a really tough situation. He was thinking about shooting that ball, but I don't think at this point that's the call.
Now you got to try and
This looks pretty good.
like he did there. I would have gone a little bit heavier on the board a little earlier. Try and bring it down.
Get in front
Well, try and bring it down behind your front 2 balls.
so they get a harder shot.
Yeah. Leave it protected a little bit. As it is, it's
I think at this point they just wanted something serviceable.
wide open.
Best case scenario is he takes the clean too. Nope. Clean, nice shot. Exactly what he meant to do. Really good shot.
One more ball for each team.
So you can tell there seems to be definitely an experience gap between Matrice Club and Stunads.
Yeah, and you can tell by
Decisions.
the form even
Form,
when they step up to roll the ball.
Yeah. My only advice to the Stunads would be right now is just slow down. I mean, they are playing at a rapid pace. And another 2 spot for Matrice
Yeah.
Club.
Oh, tough. If you only get to play one
Every-
tournament
once
a year,
yeah.
tough. There's a whole mental aspect too.
Oh yeah, I remember when I first started playing and just, hearing the names of some teams or knowing who players were and then getting them in the draw. How's this for a draw? The first tournament I ever did with Andy was at Monaco'd Club in Cleveland, or in Wickliffe, the indoor one, and Leo and Miles was our first pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we almost beat them, but that was my first game traveling, playing two of the best players in the country.
Yeah, they're all right.
They're all right. Terrible etiquette.
They only won a gold medal last month.
Yeah. But I will say, I think bring, elite synthetic players out to courts like this, and I think the playing field's very even.
Yeah, it's a different game. It's the same thing when you bring the elite players from these areas to play on the synthetic courts. You got to adjust, and maybe it is easier. A lot of aspects of playing on synthetic is easier to adjust to because the courts roll more true, right? But then there's also there's other factors. It's different.
It's a game of adjustments, right? Always.
Yeah, and it's different too with open versus PRV, of course. That's a huge difference.
Yeah. Well, PRV, as we all know, there's just the luck factor is
reduced greatly.
Yeah, because at least the initial contact with any ball you make or shot is intentional.
I had a great time playing PRV. That was my first PRV tournament last month at Highwood for the USBF Nationals. For those of you who didn't get to watch that, that's on the channel. You can go back and watch 6 days of action there.
Yeah, a lot of good bocce there.
Yeah.
If you also tune in, you just recently condensed the shooting competition.
Yeah, we got both the gold medal rounds condensed on the channel.
And that's, if you guys want to watch, those are both historic performances because Miles Russell and Courtney Strickland both set the USBF national record for points scored in the shooting competition, which is awesome.
Yeah.
To happen all in one competition.
Yeah. Fantastic performances, record performances. So, Club Matrice Club, they got the point there. Stunads going to have to use their last ball.
Looks like
Matrice Club going to have 2 balls back and possibly the point if he's not able to do something here.
I actually don't mind the point here.
I like the speed.
There we go.
It worked out. Caught the inside of that ball. I like that. You can't make that ball short, right? You could land on your ball. You could land on their ball. So.
Oh, got balls fly. Man, I've seen more balls fly off the court today just in practice than I have in a while.
Yeah, you'll have a lot of guys that shoot real hard here. Nice, clean hit.
And it worked out.
Great break.
Extra break after.
It should be game.
And this is game point right here. Let's see if he can tuck it in. I believe this is Mario Matillo Sr. Interesting tangle.
Oh, he's going to sell it. Yeah.
Immediately when he lined up, I was interested in that line because as I've learned, and a few players were nice enough to tell us, center court, everything rolls out towards the walls. And if you line up, let's say right side going to left or left side going to right, if you don't get over center fast enough, it's going to eat back to the side you rolled off of. And then we just saw that happen.
Well, that's part of why you'll see a lot of these teams use the wall or use the slope more at least.
Yeah.
It's the most reliable way.
Than trying to get over that center ridge.
Good point.
Yeah.
It's most consistent from court to court.
That's a tough. If you're trying to do a touch point shot over the center ridge, it's so hard because it has to be fast enough to get over, but you still need the right speed to get your point. So you're dealing with like an extra factor there.
Yeah.
And a lot of times what I like telling newer players is the best thing you can do for your game is eliminate variables, always. Keep it as simple as you can.
Ball's about 18 inches in front of Paulino.
Nice. I was going to say 1.5 feet. Nice.
Going to shoot it.
Nice shot.
Call.
I do too.
The only other option there really would be to try and tuck a ball in behind
I like the shot. Matrice Club hasn't been pointing particularly well either. And there you go. And so they do it again, but probably like a 2.5 footer now.
Yeah.
Although kind of like a trap ball here because it is in front. And they're discussing right now how to best get around this ball.
Yeah, and this is kind of what we were talking about. The only reliable way, really, unless you know these courts really well, to get there is
way
to
early
use the
off
board
the
somehow.
wall. Way early, but
We did see these balls last game. They do travel a little bit right to left there. So if you could get it to about center court there at that point, at that distance, it will travel in towards the Paulino. But I like kind of what he did. I like coming on the outside, on the right side of that front ball.
Yeah.
Up on the wall a little bit early to come down on the outside.
I did too.
I mean, the perfect shot would be up and around it on the left.
Kind of what we saw here, but I think he got to the wall too early too. But I think that's enough of a bump.
Yeah, so I guess Stunads did make the point with that outside ball.
There you go. I like a shot here.
Looks like Matrice Club has 2 there, I think.
Or are they holding only 1 ball? Oh, that's early on the wall, but the speed is fast. Might work.
No. So
Took 1 away, maybe? Still 2?
Matrice Club signaling 2.
If it's 2, that's game. And I really did not like the point there. Skip, yep, I am from Chicago, representing American Bocce Club. I also do.
Company. American Bocce Club is.
I know that's
Long
a
Island.
different. Yeah, that's Long Island. Played those guys a few times too. Really nice guys.
Oh yeah, they're here. That'll sit, I think.
Oh no!
And I'm wrong. 1 point.
1 point. Actually, if they're looking at the rules, they're not allowed to measure this now. They can only measure first point.
No, you can measure at the end of the frame. You can measure anything.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. But during the frame, it's only first point, right?
Right. During the frame, you're only allowed to measure the closest, each team's closest ball.
1. Then signaling 1. Another missed
Point for
opportunity.
Matrice Club.
They've had last frame chance to roll in for the win, sold. And now another chance to roll in for the win.
Yeah, maybe they just want a little more practice.
Yeah, maybe, but if you can put a team away, put them away.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been on have you ever, had a
Been on the wrong end of.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I've been on the right end of that a lot more times than I've been on the wrong end, but yeah, those are the ones.
Stick with you.
Was it you who was having this discussion with at Nationals? What do you prefer, losing by 1 or losing by 15?
Yeah, I prefer losing by 15.
Good ball. Good
ball.
distance.
I think that's holding.
It's wide open, but
It's going to be tough to have a ball stick to where the Polino is. Everything's going to...
Yeah, that's the only way really to get there is all the way cross court. Ball's going to come down a little bit.
The ball, nice big target, though.
Yeah, big target, but it is about even with Paulino. Stunads could roll a little bit heavy and sit on it, but he's lining up on the left over here.
They got ball advantage.
Oh, wow. That was a crazy arm action on that shot.
Yeah, he rushed it. It's kind of
look at this he brings it way out to his right.
And he's been hitting.
And then across his body. Or
dropped it early.
Threw it to the left.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, there you go. That might have done it.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was saying last time. That ball was in a good spot for them to roll heavy on it, push it out.
Little bump, point replace.
Yeah. 3 balls down though.
I think in the glasses,
Stunads, and they don't have the point. So
Jason Gula, I think he's been hitting his shots. So I didn't hate. I think that was his first miss of the game.
Yeah.
So don't hate it. If you're
no, it makes sense. Like you said, ball advantage. And
that's going to be game.
Might have bumped it enough. If he did, though, they're going to have 2 balls to make 1 point. And it's in.
That's game. So Matrice Club, pretty commanding victory. Stunads did settle down eventually and then sort of got a little tight there towards the end. But they got to be happy. I'd be pretty happy with if I started the way they did and at least made it a game at one point.
Yeah, it was 10-0, right?
Yeah, they got it to 10-7.
Yeah. It'll be a long journey for the Stunads to make it to Sunday. Starting off in the losers bracket, you got to win way more games.
Brutal.
But you do get to play more.
You do get to play
You can't
more.
go on a roll, and somebody's got to advance out of that losers bracket.
You know, in Vegas, we did awful in pool play, and then got the chance to get the play-in to play back into the gold bracket, and I almost felt like it was a slight advantage for us because
You got to play more?
we got to play more, and you know, I mean, anyone can beat anyone in bocce, but I feel like
Especially in Vegas.
I feel like we got a draw of a few brand new teams, and we really got to settle in. And when my pointers locked in, we cruised then for like the next 10 games because they were just on it every time. They figured out their speed, and we had the benefit of every time we were playing a team that just got knocked out into the losers bracket. And a lot of times it's hard for teams to like bounce back from that. They're a little, you know, downtrodden, disheartened that they just dropped one. Still thinking about that game and not thinking about the one in front of them. And 6-ball, 10 points is, man, can that game be over fast?
Especially on those courts. Those courts are brutal in Vegas.
They are lightning
Great
quick.
tournament, though. Real fun tournament. I think that tournament sold out in like 2 days this
Yeah.
year, even after they expanded it. They're thinking about, or I'm sorry, last year. They're thinking, well, this past one, it was this year. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
They're thinking about expanding to 96 teams for next year.
I'm all for it.
Yeah, why not? It's a real fun tournament. Las Vegas National Open run by Guy DeSantis, Frank DeSantis, Mike Panino, and Jack Belancha
And
out at the South Point Hotel and Casino.
it is a great tournament. They work their butts off.
We
too.
will have another game up here very, very shortly. We got the Bat Boy on the court,
There we go.
sweeping the courts. How do you get that VIP tag? You see that?
Volunteer? We gotta get him a lanyard. It's kind of clipped onto his neck there, but
So like I said, we'll have our next matchup up here momentarily. In the meantime, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. And
Good to see you,
everybody,
brother.
please take a second to like this video.
yeah, please.
Thank you.
Like, subscribe, and if you're not doing anything right now,
Excuse
share it on your story.
Yeah, share it to Facebook, wherever,
Live Journal, Pinterest,
wherever you think.
Zanga, MySpace.
If you're Italian, send it to your grandparents. Your grandfather would love to watch.
Absolutely. That's my favorite thing about what you guys have started and what I'm going to hopefully become a big part of with BBN is just being able to give a lot of these players moments that they can look back on and share with their family and friends.
There's a lot of history in these tournaments, a lot of tradition.
I mean, that's my one of my favorite parts about bocce is that. I don't see how I would have ever ended up in Rome, New York
Right,
in my lifetime.
right.
And I'm happy I did because the history of this club, the people, it's just really cool. And if you're even just a casual bocce player, I think coming to something like this would really open your eyes to what an awesome experience bocce can be for communities, families, friends, all that good stuff.
Yeah, if you're looking for an excuse, a lot of you players out there who haven't been to New York yet, haven't played this style of bocce, this is a great tournament to come out to. You can see, I'll go back to our overhead cameras. You can see this place starting to fill out here. Still, the sun is up. Tonight, this place will be rocking by 10 o'clock tonight.
I mean, just by sheer, we got 124 player teams, so we're talking almost 500 players, just players. And
Plus the women's, yeah.
plus the women, so that's another 32. So that's another 128 players there. So, you know, close to 600 players competing this weekend. Now let's add in family, friends, just, I mean, if I'm not doing anything and I live around here, I'm popping my head in, grabbing some food, drinks, watching people play.
Yeah, hey, if you're in the area,
Why not?
come on down.
Please.
Have a drink. There's bleachers.
There's plenty of seats, plenty
Family
of food.
friendly, a lot of kids here, a lot of families. Great atmosphere, great people, great tradition.
Yeah,
Good excuse to get outside. Do
absolutely.
something.
Get outside, everyone. For the love of God, get outside. Gorgeous day.
That's our message today. This kid's got a great bucket hat next to us. Did you see the pizza man and the mascots
Yeah.
earlier?
Yeah,
Were you here for that?
that's right when I joined you.
Were you? Yeah.
Remember the pizza guy is
Oh.
the chef is that's a person. That's
Yeah.
not a costume.
Right. That's what a purebred Italian looks like.
Chris, I think the games here are we're getting at random, but we will see if we can request because the women's are going to be concluding today, right?
I'm not sure. I did talk to. It was either Joe. I talked to one of the directors here about having a women's game on this court, so we are going to try and work in some women's games.
Absolutely, and if it's concluding today, we should definitely push to get
Absolutely. I
the
know
championship.
that they do have a different court for the women's championships. For whatever reason, they have. There's one court around here. I think it might be court 10.
Is it the championship?
One of
court?
them has a sign that says, women's championship court. Actually don't see the sign. So maybe they replaced it with a sponsor sign, but yeah, we will try and get especially if it's going to be the championship, we will try and get the later rounds of the women's tournament on court 14.
Yeah. So we'll do our best. I know they're going to try to give us some featured games on this court, but like I said, running a 120 team bracket, trying to get through everyone today, it's no small feat. I don't envy the guys running this tournament.
Yeah, and they're playing.
And they're playing. And I'm sure everyone that's played bocce long enough that's helped organize or volunteered at a tournament while playing in a tournament, it's stressful. It's a lot of work. And we all know that bocce heavily, heavily relies on volunteers a lot of times to make these things run smoothly.
Oh, yeah. Milan.
Yep, new teams. I gotta go get the info for you guys.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, 2 warm-up frames again. We'll go down and back. Hopefully just down and back this time. Last time we saw down and back, but we'll shoot for once. And Milan is going to go do some recon. Folks, if you'd like the BBN to come out to you, if you're hosting tournaments, I'm getting a hello from our Canadian friends over here. If you host tournaments yourself or you play in tournaments in your local area or even club events, anything, we have our first trespasser in the booth. You can go to boccebroadcast.network and send us a message. We'd be glad to find a way for us to come out and cover one of your local events. Or even a league. Even if you got leagues, we'd love to cover your leagues. Give your local club some national attention, recognition, notoriety, especially if you're trying to grow a tournament, something along those lines. We would be happy to come out, and BBN has several branches, and we are growing, adding branches by the month. So reach out, like I said, boccebroadcast.network. There's also merch on there if you want to represent your favorite YouTube channel. It's boccebroadcast.network. Second of 2 warm-up frames on court 14. For those of you just joining us, this is day one of the 2023 World Series of Bocce from Toccolana Club in Rome, New York, the 315. $120 teams remaining. By Sunday, there will be one. This is also a UBA event, so this is the biggest UBA event. While we're still warming up here, talk about that a little bit. The UBA stands for the Unified Bocce Association. This is an association formed by Alex Guerra and myself in an effort to provide some sort of framework for our tournament community to grow on and to build upon. Our ranking system is now live. It's very much unofficial as we work to gather data through the first couple years. But it's similar to a PGA ranking system or to even tennis, any sport that operates on a tournament system. You get points for different tournaments depending on the size of the tournament, and then there's a formula and every player gets a score. If you want to find out more information about that, you can go to unifiedbocce.com. And you can read about all the guidelines, all the upcoming tournaments. You can look at the current rankings. Like I said, they're unofficial. We don't have enough data yet to make the rankings official. We'll need a couple years of data, and it's another thing we need. In order for that to be a complete and accurate set of information and an applicable ranking system, we need everybody who should be participating to participate. So that's our call to action this weekend. If you're part of a tournament community that has competitive players, you think maybe you got some of the better players in the country, go to unifiedbocce.com, register your events for the UBA rankings. It's all, we've made it as simple as possible. There's no money involved or anything. And we would love for you to be included in the work we're doing there. So, all right, what do we got, Milan?
So we got Belleville Bocce Club from right here in New York. And they're going to be playing Vacca Financial.
Vodka?
Vacca.
Vodka Financial.
I believe. Or it could be Vacco.
Vodka, like cow?
That makes more sense, right?
There's only one C in vodka.
Well, when they get back down here, I'll double check because
I like
still
vodka. I like Vodka Financial.
Vodka Financial. Smirnoff Financial.
I'd hire him.
Absolute Financial.
Espresso Martini Fiduciary.
Yeah. Limoncello Mortgage.
First ball of the game. What team is that?
That would be Vacca Financial.
Guy's got a corncob pipe.
I love like everything he's working with right now.
Yeah. I like the whole energy he's bringing to the
That's
board.
Paul. Whatever.
This looks like Vodka Financial is going to be green. I'm going to spell it the way that it looks like it's spelled there.
Right there on the shirt. Yeah, that's an A.
One C, two C's.
Two C's. V-A-C-C. Vacca Financial.
Vodka Financial. Nice jerseys.
Yeah, really nice.
Nice shorts, too. Look like
He's got a Vacca Financial belt buckle, I
like
believe,
my grandmother's comforter.
too. Or curtains.
I like the pattern, though.
All right. Let's get rolling now is Akko.
Akko.
A-Q-L is how he spelled his name.
Great name.
That's going to do it, I think. If it's nice point.
Yeah. A little bump and run. 2 balls down for Vacca. Second ball incoming for Belleville.
So
Nobody wants to take it.
You familiar with Belleville? You know where these guys are from?
I am not familiar with these gentlemen. They are really taking their time in these first couple of shots. It is. They do have a decision to make. Although it's about an 8 or 9 inch point, I think.
You got to take a crack.
Shoot it. You try something cute here if you want. It's early in the game, but just shoot it. You got a little bit of Paulino, yep, from right where he's standing, especially as a righty.
Yeah, I like it.
As long as he can stay straight down that wall, don't let it get in his head.
Oh boy.
Fell off to the right a little bit there.
He dropped that
A little
about
away from the wall. Yeah, dropped it.
probably
Made
a second earlier than he wanted to.
his third step here. Just kind of falling away from the wall.
Yeah.
Throws it to the right.
Now, is there, so remember we talked about in Nationals, there's like that soft Rafa you can throw down the wall and then let it fall off the rondina and hit.
Right.
Can you do that here?
Yeah, and you can also use the wall here, right? So at Nationals playing PRV, you're not allowed to hit the sideboard.
Here you are, and I kind of think that would have been the call, that soft Rafa.
Here you can. Yeah, it's a good call. The thing is, if you don't know these boards, you don't know exactly which spot to hit. You don't know if you're going to hit, if it might stick to the board.
That's true.
So those are the
nuances.
that's all the data that you're gathering, especially the first day of play, right? And with 15 courts here, that's a lot. That's a lot to think about.
There is a Belleville in Ohio, but I asked these gentlemen where they are from, and they said New York. So
4 balls down now. Vacca's going to have double hammers and 1 point sitting there.
you take a crack at this red ball, try to give yourself 4.
That's what they're talking about. I like it. It's early in the game.
Be aggressive.
Yeah.
I like it.
It is open. You know, you do have room to roll in if you want.
I like it. I mean, their next point is all their other balls are back wall. So I don't mind a crack at this one. And you hit it, you're going to give yourself a chance for 4 here.
I think that's what he's looking at.
Yep. And let's see if he's got to take a little off, though. I know no one shoots harder than, to quote you, no one shoots harder than the Northeast.
Why would he have to take some off? I mean, you don't want the other team's ball to bounce back, but
Now bounce back. If you smash it, yours is probably going away, too.
oh, your own ball?
Yeah.
Well, either way, yeah. Could stick it. That's well short, so it'll be 1 point for
1 point.
Vacca. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him.
A little missed opportunity, but no worries. I'm sure there's a Belleville in 32 different states. So just trying to get you guys the best information I can get in the 35 seconds I have to run up and grab everyone's name.
So, Chris, I'm all in. I loved everything that you were saying. I agree with everything that you were saying on the Beach Bocce podcast. Another great source of bocce content for those of you who are unfamiliar. Beach City Bocce out of Huntington Beach, California. Mark Beagle runs a podcast there. I think they've done 4 episodes now. I had the pleasure of sitting in on the first episode with Alex Gara, talking about some of the ideas that I was just talking about a few minutes ago, the Unified Bocce Association, and talking about the BBN and some of the things we're working on there. So for those of you who can never get enough bocce content, Beach City Bocce on YouTube to watch some of those podcasts. The most recent of which featured Chris Shimolewski from Lexington Bocce Association talking about some of the differences in philosophy between PRV and open bocce and ways for us to work together to forward the sport.
Yep, and I love it. I love everyone that's getting together all over the country, just trying to grow the sport. You know?
Everybody that plays has a deep love for the sport. Otherwise,
absolutely.
Otherwise, what are you doing?
It's almost
a lot of us spend all the money that we make and more just traveling around.
Yeah, let me tell you, folks. I haven't made any money in bocce, and Mike, kudos to you because for those of you that don't know, Mike does all this for free.
For now.
For now. I mean, the goal is to get grow it, and then you'll have to, but like a true startup, And how awesome it is of everyone to just be like, you want to broadcast? Sure, here you go. We'll set you up. You know, we finally have a roped off section, which is actually working pretty well.
Yeah, so far. We had one guy come over and scream at us.
One.
Walked over here with a bush light.
What's the over under on how many people as the day gets older that just go through the tape and walk through here? I'm gonna say 6.
6. Are you taking the over or the under?
I'm taking the under.
Under 6? Under 6.5 or under 5?
Let's go 6.5. Let's go 6.5.
I'll take. I think that's a good line. I think that's an accurate line. It's a tough.
Yeah.
I might take the under as well.
Nice shot there. Smart shot.
Wow.
With those
Shot his
stacked
own
up, he
ball.
knew it was gonna be his would stick around.
Right.
That's pretty. There you go. So we're seeing some high.
Had to hit it, and he had to hit it at that angle, right?
Yeah, because he could get himself clean out of there too. But nope, executed it perfectly. So I think we're gonna see some high-level bocce in this game. I like this aggressive point. Oh, just too soon.
Yeah, I like the speed. A little bit late on the board.
Beautiful. Thanks, Andy. Yeah.
Last ball now for Belleville. It's going to be short. It's not terrible, though, as long as you can keep it up by the board. So
Left a little room.
it's
to
a little
sneak
bit
in.
defensive, right? Takes a little bit of that angle from the left out of play for Vacca.
He's gonna want to try to just.
Still
I think he wants
should
to
be plenty of room.
get to the wall where that front red ball is, and it should fall.
I
in.
think
That's-
past that, if fall down quite a bit, that's going to be heavy. Oh,
almost sold it.
I think that's 2.
Yeah, it looks like 2 from here.
He made a little bit more room
Oh boy,
for his teammate.
that might work though. Nope, not enough. So 2. Yep, holding up, calling 2. 2 for Vacca, so capitalize a little more. Still left points on the board. They've left about 4 points on the board in 2 frames.
Yeah.
Like you said, try not to think about it during the game, but if this is one of those where you lose by 1 or 2, and you remember you left 3 on the board early on.
I tell you what, I'd rather leave a few on the board than have the other team
Yeah,
leave a few on the board.
yeah. Did we just get called?
I don't think so.
I will trust that my teammates know where I'm at right now and will come get me.
I think we're the easiest people to find
Yeah,
in the building.
you would think. McD's going over on our 6.5. Thanks, McD.
We're at 1 so far,
We're at 1.
and we've got about
5 hours.
5-6 hours of play left.
They said they're open. They said they have it scheduled to end at 10. I don't see that happening
Well, the last round I think is scheduled
at
at 10.
the last round of 10. So, but I think getting out of here by midnight would be a win.
Especially for me, I got to drive 3.5 hours to Sugarbush, Vermont,
Oh, yeah,
as soon
that's
as
right.
the festivities end tonight.
Mike's going to a wedding.
The stream will be live tomorrow. I won't be here, but Digital Dave is here to run the stream all day tomorrow, and then I'll be back Sunday for the
I will be here
finals.
on time with Dave all day, except when I'm playing. But you said you got a few folks lined up to come in and help out. So.
Well, I've been asking some of the guys around here who've done commentary before to just, if they see you guys sitting over here by yourselves,
Swing
come
by.
over and
Yeah.
help you out, especially with some
And
of
I'll
the
say
local
I'd love
teams.
to get tomorrow get the club organizers, maybe the club president, tournament organizers, some of those guys over here just to talk about.
Yeah, I think we'll do some of that tonight. I think we got a mobile cam, a mobile microphone here, and I think we'll talk to the president maybe, or Paul Kalicki maybe. Or I think we'll definitely get Joe Malache to give us the rundown on this weekend's festivities.
Chris, I'll try to give you a score update.
So we're
I'll do our best for the Court 11 updates.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're sitting behind the scoreboard, so
Yeah.
you can't see the scoreboards. I could, Chris, just for you, Chris. I'll zoom out there. It's 0-0 on that court.
There you go. So we try to stay on our. Nationals was a great learning curve for us, and one thing we think we're gonna just try to stay on our featured courts when we're streaming and broadcasting. It gets a little too confusing, too convoluted when we're moving the cameras around and trying to cover more than one game.
Right, can't please everyone. BBN that's a great ball there. Wow.
Beauty.
Stole the point. Great ball
So
for Vacca Financial.
I believe that's R.J. Griffith, which
Yeah, the BBN is a bit of a baby still, less than a year old. And we've done about 12 tournaments now, if you count every day of Nationals as a different tournament, which it
is.
was.
6 tournaments.
So, learning with each event, trying to improve and add new features with each event, trying to keep everything engaging. Like I said, we'll have, in between games, we'll try and pop over to the bracket, the scorers table, talk to some of the organizers here. And,
Yeah. It's going to be
keep it entertaining.
It's going to be
for those of you
growing
at home.
pains. So we appreciate you guys that are watching it. We appreciate you sharing it, telling people about it, helping us grow this as organically as we can.
Absolutely.
And I promise you stick with us. We're going to get better and better.
And we are. There's, you can see the difference already. That ball is not going to steal the point. So 1 ball left for Belleville. And Vacca is going to have the hammer. I've seen this a lot from Belleville. When it's their turn to shoot, nobody's on the court.
Yeah. Wonder if it's just, it could be just an etiquette thing. Some places you play stay off the court until it's your turn.
Not here.
Not here.
Yeah, some places they play, you can't hold your balls, can't stand on the court when someone's shooting, can't talk, can't yell. Not here. Far from it. This is about as far to the other end of the spectrum.
Yeah. And I love it too.
Yeah, I like both.
Yeah,
I like butch. I like all kinds of butch.
I do too. My favorite thing about it is wherever you go, everyone wholeheartedly believes that their version of botch is the best version of botch. And I actually just agree with all of them.
Yeah, well, a lot of people don't think that. That's a real
sold
big.
It for 3.
That's a huge mistake. Just sold 3 points there.
You know what? I thought he would take a shot at that cluster. I really did.
I like that. Could sell it too easily. Could sell it shooting at that cluster, but yeah, that's the one thing you can't do with that ball.
Can't do that.
Tie game now. So
a sell for 3.
Well,
that's
right,
ouch.
leaving points on the board and then selling 3 points. Belleville has not done much to earn. This game should be 8-9-0.
Yeah.
3-3 though. Joe Manuel. Mayor Joe, Mayor of Amsterdam, New York.
All right.
Formerly.
Thanks for some of that info, Chris. So FP Supplies on the other court. At some point, everyone there has won the Cleveland Challenge at some point. So that is a team of
high-powered team.
Yeah.
Let's see if we got a score over there yet. 2-0.
2-0. Can't tell you who's who.
So his first ball is a little bit in front of Paulino. It's a real good spot. Tough to get around that because you kind of have to come from that direction.
Yeah,
on
I
the
think
right.
he's just going to shoot it. Not even worry about.
Yeah, this is
Because
a no-brainer. There's a little girl standing over by the ball there.
Yeah.
She has got to be paying attention. This ball could easily fly off the court. I hope it doesn't.
Oh boy. All right. I think she got startled a little there. Nice shot there. Didn't get a point. But a good clean hit. Looks like he took a little off too, just kind of lobbed it there. Yeah, she wasn't ready. Yeah. And Alex and I recently had a pretty productive meeting about BBN and shared a lot of some of my thoughts on how we can help this grow. So I'm looking forward to working with you and everyone else involved in this.
Great. Glad to have you on board. Anybody else who wants to get involved, just reach out.
Yeah, I love
Like
hearing.
I said, we're trying to expand the BBN to all, one
Coast to coast.
step at a time. But
And share your ideas. Love hearing them, but we do have an email, right?
yeah, Bocce Broadcast Network at Gmail, or just go to bocceBroadcast.network. You can find out all the information you need.
And hop on there and share your ideas. Like I said, by no means are we strict on what we're doing here.
No, we're learning as we go.
That's a
Good
really,
ball there,
really good
Belleville.
point.
2 balls down now for each team. This is going to be a shot, I imagine.
For sure. Bob Smith. That was Bob Smith that put that point in.
I wonder how many Bob Smiths there are here today.
That's a very unique name. Haven't heard that before.
Is that Polish?
Czech, I think.
Gonna roll, try and sneak one behind there. Great
I think he
line.
did. There we go.
So opened up a little bit. It's visible. It is the point, though. It's the 3rd ball for Vacca.
What do you think here? Another shot?
Yeah, shoot it. Make them use their last ball.
Yeah. Looks like that's what he's calling for. And I like it. You could take both out too with a good hit.
I kind of like that Belleville's taking their time with each shot. Especially this game really hasn't gone their way so far, but
Yeah, and I think
they're
that's
not. It's obviously it's early in the game. It's very early in the tournament. It's
Yeah.
their first game of the tournament, so
but they're not playing particularly well. So
not yet. But I like that they're still taking their time talking about each shot.
There we go. And miss left. Usually as a righty shooting from the left side that way, usually you see the wide left miss.
I don't mind shooting that ball again. The other team's got 1 ball left. You got a good point in front. If the other team hits, they could easily get 2, but if you don't,
But make them do it, right?
yeah. Make them hit it, and that ball's in front of their ball and Paulino. So if
Something could
the
happen.
other team hits that ball, they could see a combo there.
Or just lay in a beauty.
Got to sit on it. Great ball.
Seeing a volo here?
I'd love to see it. I don't think we will, but I would love to see it. Maybe a hard roll.
So it's
These guys are standing right next to our microphone. If our microphone would work, this
hear
would be
some
perfect.
strategy,
We
yeah.
can hear what they're saying, but we'll get it working. Sean Crone, message retracted.
Hey, Sean.
FP is green. Well, while we got a minute, Chris. 3-0 now.
3-0.
Man, that microphone would be perfect right now.
I know.
Between games, I'll have to remember to go over there and see why we're not connected.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's on. I
Light-
can see it. I
light's
can see the light from here. They just have to
As soon as they finish this frame, I'll walk over there and make sure it's not on mute or something.
There's no. It doesn't mute.
It's not like a standby on it or anything.
I'll mess with it after the game.
Sounds good.
So electing to roll, it's got to be a hard roll. Got to have the perfect line. It's got to be a hard roll. Line, it's got a chance. It's not going to be hard enough though. Definitely can't leave that ball short.
No. Got to give it a chance, right?
Yes, Vacca. Another mistake on the last ball, I think.
So a lot of good play here. Really good
not a
point.
bad ball. Obviously, that's a real good point, but you have to hit that ball with some
Yeah.
speed for anything to happen.
It's a good, if they're playing defense or trying to cover, but last ball, nothing to lose. Give it a chance.
Yeah, you're not going to give up any more points.
So I agree. And that's a beauty point right off the bat. Right off the Rondina, right in front, just off Paulino. Probably the best shot you could hope for here. So other than a clean hit, Paulino's staying right where it is. Yeah, line up,
coming
take a shot.
right at me.
Yep. Good hit. Just clipped it. Probably not what he was trying to do.
Not what he was trying to do?
I think he wanted a little more square hit on that.
Why is that?
Because the red stuck around and his is gone. Just to send the red back too.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Ball's well short.
I think it is point though.
Yeah, definitely the point.
We'll pay a little more attention to Belleville Bocce. They do talk a lot. Their order changing.
Yeah, look at this. Again, it's their turn to shoot, and nobody's even on the court.
I think their order.
I'm not
changes.
complaining yet. Just an observation. Sorry, what were you saying?
I think they're. I think they're changing their order almost every turn based on the situation. That'll be good enough to take the point. Yeah, a little hot. He was worried about getting around that green ball. Probably threw it a little harder than he wanted to.
About 4 feet.
Yeah,
I imagine he'll come straight at it.
A lot of room. Here's that thing though. He has to get it over the center, or it's going to fall back towards him. Yep, and better point, but it got sucked back towards him. And that line that he threw it on initially was dead on the Primo.
Yeah, I kind of like how they're set up though. Because it's not, like you said, it's not that easy to get a ball, even though it's a lot of space. It's not that hard either to get a ball in there, but you get a ball in front. That point's not bad. Not the easiest point to beat.
No. Just so much room though. Interesting that he's going to take this line too. I don't particularly like this one. Every time I say that,
well, you got to kind of roll towards the other team's ball that's close to the wall,
on
right?
the inside, right, of the Primo, because this is going to do the same thing and trickle back out too.
The same exact line almost. Better ball though. Great point, and that's a great spot. They could, the other team could shoot it, but if they shoot it, they could take out their own ball.
Yeah, I don't like a shot. I think with this much room.
This is the last ball of the frame for Vacca. Belleville's going to have the hammer.
I like this line a lot better. He's short.
That line will fall down more, though.
Yeah.
If you're going to start it up there earlier on the slope, it's going to fall down even more.
I thought he was going to take a bit more of an angle towards the wall than straight, though.
Yeah, and
I think
I kind of would have liked.
I like
so
center
because
court.
the other team's ball is behind Paulino, why not take the same line that they did, right? You just can't make it short, and you'll sit on their ball.
Yeah. Looks like this is what he's doing.
Yeah, might as well. His teammate gives him a little. Oh no, he's going to go up the side.
This looks pretty good though. That's the one. That's a beauty.
Looks like they got some fans on the skirt here.
Yep.
Some family, I imagine. 2 points for Belleville. Finally scoring their own points. So, Vacca unable to capitalize in the first few frames. Big mistake in the third or fourth frame. They're selling 3 points. And all of a sudden,
down one. Down one in a game they should be.
Is it 4-3? Is that right?
That is not the score.
I don't think that's right.
Unless it is. I thought Belleville scored one on the last frame. Oh, double. There you go.
I'm going to update. It's 6-3 now.
It's about to get corrected. There.
Belleville scored
2 the previous frame and 1 this one.
I marked it up for the. Okay. 6-3. Sorry about that. Like I said, we can't see the scoreboard from where we're sitting, so we're seeing the same thing you are.
All right, pipe and all.
Yeah, corncob pipe. Not actually
I think
corncob
it's
pipe. Great
a
ball.
little too spicy. He's got to hit. He got it.
Great
though.
ball. They slow down pretty quickly. Behind Paulino, a little bit of separation, could go clean. It's another one. These folks down there, pay attention.
Awfully close.
Heads up. Here comes the ball. Although the angle he's shooting at, it's less likely to pop out. And he hasn't been shooting super hard.
Nice. Very great shot.
Great
Nice and
shot.
clean. Leaves Polino, leaves the point.
That's not an easy shot as a righty going down that right wall.
No, he'll mess with you.
Especially with, he almost fell off the court there as he throws the ball. I think he did fall off the court.
We missed that.
Look at this. Yeah, off the court. Great shot, though.
Yeah, beautiful.
As the night goes on, the crowd will the audience will start to crowd the court more.
Yeah.
Makes those shots a little bit
harder,
a little bit more difficult. Ball's short. 2 balls down for each team. Vacca's going to have to use their third. Belleville as a hammer again.
I don't mind another point here. They have a ball back. A shot here doesn't really do much for them because then Belleville can shoot them out. I think you try to just steal this point. And we'll see. Looks like he's shooting. Big hit. Big hit. They're sitting 3, but
solid.
Belleville's got 2 balls left.
Yeah, Vacca's out of balls.
I don't mind a shot here.
What are we looking
at? Oh, and
at?
Vacca's got 1. Okay. So a lot of options here.
They've got 1?
Vacca's got 1 ball left.
They've got 2, don't they?
Belleville's got 2.
All right.
Oh.
Got my team switched.
And that's probably worst case scenario there. All right, interesting layout here.
Yeah.
Try to steal the point
around that. Yeah. This is another. You got a decent defensive ball in there. I would imagine this is another ball where you just.
They have to point because if they don't, they can just catch their 1 ball that's holding shot out and Vacca can get 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, can't make this ball short. Like I said
wow.
before, great ball.
I think that's almost
Didn't
as good as he could have hoped for.
But
great ball.
Yeah, great ball. Almost had it. A little bit higher up on the rondina there. Would have come down either into their own ball or into the other team's ball. The other team already has the point, so you're not going to sell anything.
Nope. I don't mind a shot at Polino here.
I like that speed, a little heavy roll up the rondina towards the wall and let it come down on one of those balls. And
that's what he
risky
did. That's
play.
Really good.
I meant for the last ball, not for this one. That's a risky play.
That was. Well, actually, it's so soft there. I don't think he could knock it. I don't think he could have knocked it up. I actually didn't. I didn't mind a Polino shot there from the left side.
A Paulino shot. You're getting crazy now.
Yeah. Well, if you look at
the
setup,
big Paulinos.
If he hits Paulino back on there, I think they're getting 3. The way it was set up. But it's over. They got the point.
Jackie, these are Hartrue courts. Stone Dust and Hartrue. Meanwhile, our Shemiluski cam, it's 12-0 over there on court 11 in favor of FP.
Yep, looks like they're just dominating over there.
Not surprising based on
The caliber of players on that team.
what we've heard. Great ball, tucks it in there behind the green ball.
Perfect.
It's visible from the right side for a righty. Belleville's going to take their time as you are. No, this is the other team, sorry.
That's Vacca.
Yep.
Great point. Best possible point he could have gotten.
Yeah, I don't mind the point. I like pointing here because your ball, that point there, that green ball is not a great point. It's probably going to get beat again if you shoot. And that red ball, the way it's sitting, you could come around the green ball like they just did, and you could sit on that ball for the point.
And if it's a better, it'll just sit better point. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I like it too. And it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. The harder angle, though, he's going to have a harder come off the wall.
See? He's shooting.
Yep, that looks like a shot to me. Interesting call.
Yeah, I don't get this call. You could combo on Paulino, too, and make your point even worse.
Beautiful shot.
Good hit.
That second point is not that great. Really nice shot.
Yeah, especially for a lefty. It's not an easy shot. See if they
are going to beat it again
right.
Do this almost the same exact thing again.
Beat it again. Almost.
A little more
almost
visible.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, that's not an easy shot.
Interestingly enough, so that's a worse point than the last one, right? But now they're going to roll. I guess that does follow logically, doesn't it?
The only thing I can guess is that their shooter was more comfortable shooting that last one than pointing, and whoever was up next was more comfortable pointing it than shooting.
Right.
And now they're left in a. Again, they're
it's gone.
Yeah. Now they're going to be leaving.
Now Belleville, a chance to
put some distance.
Yeah. Wow. This game started off looking really
bad for
not
Belleville.
Great for Belleville.
Well, half of their points they didn't even score for themselves.
Right. So far, 3 of their points were scored by the other team.
But they're going to need a really good point here, and I don't think that's it.
Short. Ball is not very useful where it is. Doesn't really add anything to the field defensively
and
or
there's
offensively.
so much room to point there.
So they beat this point twice already. See if they can beat it 2 more times. Long game, though.
Long game. Belleville's got a big chance, though, to get some points here. Looks a little spicy.
Great line. A little long.
A little long. That was the line.
That was the line. Question is, if that was the right speed, would it have maintained that line? I think it would have. I think there's quite a bit of room there.
I think so, too. Even if it falls off into those, it wouldn't have hit anything other than maybe his own ball.
Yeah, you're not going to sell anything here, right?
Better ball.
It's a good
that's
good spot. So that'll be 2 points. Good spot to not make your ball short, though. That's one of those if you want to miss long because you don't want to block it for your teammate.
Yeah. Take the line away.
Unless you're going to leave it real close to being a point where your teammate could roll to bump it. Hold on, I'm going to leave you momentarily. I'll be right back.
All right.
You're on
camera duty.
1 and 2.
1 and 2. All right.
I'll be right back.
Bear with me, folks. My first time handling the cameras today. 90% confident, though. All right, so Belleville able to, and we're up. So Belleville with a good opening point here. Looks like Vacca's going to line up to shoot. Oh, splits the uprights. Very common miss for a point Polino setup like that. Sometimes, a lot of times, people just kind of aim center of it, hoping to hit one or the other. Don't commit to what they want to do and sail one right through. Wouldn't be surprised, though, with the way everyone's been shooting if they took another crack, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like he's setting up here for a point. So that looks like it's going to be a little too fast. And there is a lot of play off the Rondinas here off the sidewall, so probably the most difficult point to get here is rolling straight at it because of how much play there is on the court. So you see he went cross court here, got it to Polino, not sure if he got the point. Looks like they're discussing a little. So they did not get the point. Vacca Financial still up. With their last ball here, I'm not surprised if they try to lay one more point in. Short again, good defensive balls. Looks like there's only about 6 to 8 inches between Polino and their front blocker ball. But Belleville's got 3 balls here to navigate what they want to do. And let's see. I personally don't hate a shot here to create some space. I think if you shoot front green right side, you can clear up some room. But looks like they're going to try to lay in some points here, which is an interesting call because this is an extremely difficult point to get more than one on.
Yeah, 3 balls back. Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah. Saying I wouldn't have mind with the first ball a shot
on that best green.
Yeah, clear both out.
The front one or the best one?
The front one.
Yeah.
Front one on the right side. Chance of taking both out.
Yeah, I think I would have just shot their closest ball.
Yeah, just do something. Like a point here is it's hard. It's a hard point.
You know, you might have a little bit of Paulino from the far right corner here. Hard to say.
Looks like they've elected to try to point all the last balls in. So once they threw the first one, I think you're committed. And they are. It's got a chance, but I think a little too fast to win games. So I'm going to be leaving you soon, Mike. We're going to have our first game coming up. I definitely want to play some bocce tonight, so I know if we lose, we're done for the day and don't play again until tomorrow. But if we win, we'll, I think, have at least 1, possibly 2 more.
Oh, you might as well win then.
That's the goal, usually. But sometimes you just want to have fun. I wish everyone could be a winner.
Is that what you drove 12 hours for?
I drove 12 hours to have fun.
There you have it. 1 point for Belleville, so 3 balls back. And
Belleville's just
nothing.
Slowly.
You know, they had one, they got one.
They got one. And they're slowly just creeping away.
Yeah. Vacca, team meeting.
Yeah.
Vacca Financial.
And they have to. They, man, have I not seen like a team have full control of the game early on that everything went against them. Bad decisions, bad sell. Again, that sell was a 4-point swing essentially. Instead of getting 1, they gave up 3. Without that sell, the score right now is 5-6.
There's a little space for them though. 5-6.
If they don't sell that one, it's a 5-6 game instead of a 4-9.
Right.
But terrible first ball here, so
it's an interesting rolling style. Good speed.
Interesting, but that's a good ball.
Good ball, yeah. A little, you know.
Really
an opening there for the other team to roll in. So you don't shoot this, especially with how bad your first point was.
No. You're playing a 3-ball frame essentially now after that first bad ball.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Again, that cross court, which I don't like that line.
Well, you got to go all the way across, right?
Yeah, you got to get to the wall.
You got to get it to the wall.
Yeah, otherwise that essentially is going to happen.
Now it's interesting. Now you go back over these balls. Well, you don't have it. If that was a little bit more in front, that red ball is a little bit more in front of that green ball, then shoot your own ball.
Yeah, but now you can just hit yourself pretty much clean out. Oh, this one's pretty good. If the speed's right. Speed's good enough for the point.
Yep. Better line.
I don't mind a shot now here for Belleville.
If it's in.
Not Belleville, but for
Vacca.
Vacca with a 3-ball.
Yeah. The other team's got 1 ball left. That's the main goal here, is make the other team use their last ball.
Hit them out, make them use their last ball.
And you got ball Paulino, especially with backboard live. Maybe favor Paulino. I thought we had our second trespasser, but it's just Andy Zimmerman.
It's good.
Not bad, huh? Quick measure here. It is very close. I think Red's got it.
I'm not going to address that comment. Wildly inaccurate too.
All right, looks like they did get the point, and they're electing a point in here. I'm shocked at this decision. He got the point, but I'm still surprised, I guess. But
yeah, now the other team's going to roll too, and it's going to get crowded.
Clutter, yeah. And then there's going to be sell opportunities. Yeah, I really think they should have taken 1 crack at it since they had the next point in holding.
I think I agree. And clean is good too. You don't need Paulino. Maybe you don't even want Paulino there. Clean is just as good.
I think you leave it. You try to leave the Paulino.
You have a good point.
And now I think he might have bumped it in for 2.
Yeah, they're gonna. They cannot measure that.
They cannot. No.
He's saying you can measure. They cannot measure it. I'm not going to get involved. It's funny that the rule is you can't measure to save time, right? But instead,
you can take as much.
We might take a couple minutes arguing about it.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like somebody conceded there. The rule is you can measure for the closest, at any time before the end of the frame, you can only measure for the point.
Yep. So only the 2 closest balls, 1 ball from each team. It's got to get there. You can't short it.
At least it's not in the way. It came down a little bit.
Just can't leave that short.
Sorry for the crazy camera work there. Whoa, we almost kicked all the balls. Now they're going to measure.
And now they can. Got a little contestation going on the court. Let's see what's going on here. Bob Smith.
Are they debating whether the ball moved when he kicked them?
That's a big no-no.
Well, it's an honest mistake. He didn't realize that they still had to measure. I think they're going to mark him up. Let me see if I save the replay in time to see if.
Oh, we're fine.
I missed it. Well, when he kicked it there, yeah, it didn't touch anything.
So it took me a little while, but I've trained myself to essentially I'm not touching anything until I get a nod from a few people from the other team that we're good to go.
Until you get yelled at.
Yeah.
Until you get. Come on.
And I expect the same courtesy back always usually too. Don't kick until you know that we're good with the score too. 'Cause what's the rule here? The team clears a setup before measurements or anything that happened.
Then you award the point in favor of the other team. Like if he kicked it and the measurement was for 2 or 3 for that team, and he kicked the ball, then
The other team gets 1 instead.
no,
They
would
just
get
get
2
1.
rather
They'll
than
get
3.
2. Yeah.
Meaning, well, you get it. I hope.
Yeah, I agree. It is a bad behavior. I think that's a universal etiquette thing. Just don't clear the frame until everyone is good with it.
Well, it's an honest mistake.
Yeah, of course. I don't think anyone does that on purpose. Here's a really rough first point from Vacca.
Interesting spot for Paulino, center of the court.
And they're rolling center at it, but I think like a halfway off the wall is almost better than trying to roll straight at this, trying to figure out where it's going to go.
I don't hate that. I think I'd roll on the left about 3 feet from the wall.
Let it fall in.
Pretty straight. I think it'll come in. I think that was the indication there from.
Can I have your attention, please? Open division game number 53 and number 11.
All right, Mike, I got to leave you for a second. I'm going on court 11.
Oh, right next door. Good luck, Milan.
Thank you.
Our friends at ABC will be up on court 11 versus hometown team, I believe. I'll be able to tell you when they get on the court. Third ball now for Vacca Financial. In a game where they started off very strong, they have faltered in the last 20 minutes or so. Interesting line. It's about 15 feet long. Wow, new jerseys for the ABC team. Looks like a pizza box. Looks good though. Last ball for Vacca. A little damage control. Great line. Sneaks it in there. Pin high. Pretty well hidden. Let's see a volo. I think they're going to try a similar line. They got about 2 feet to beat that point. It could come on the outside. Same thing we saw a few frames ago, though. 3 balls left. If you can take out that point ball somehow, yeah, that's an easy 3 points. You've got the second point sitting there. Instead, they're just going to roll on it 3 times. That ball is gone. This is where, some of the points of separation between some of these teams who might play a little more aggressively in these situations, especially with 3 balls back. Some of these teams even who may volo that ball down there, seeing as it was pretty well hidden. So, especially with a 4-man team, that's interesting. Everybody's got to have, to have a strong 4-man team, you got to have a great shooter, and you got to have a guy who's pointing well. But you also have to have a little bit of flexibility, and maybe with the 4-man teams, though, you may have somebody who shoots. You may be able to get by more with somebody who is just a great shooter as one of the teammates, rather than doubles. Everybody's got 2 balls each every frame, right? So if you're just a great shooter and you're not a great pointer, you're going to have to point. But in a 4-man tournament, you may very well, if you're the first shooter on your team, you may shoot almost every frame. You may shoot 90% of your balls, so it's more useful there to have a great shooter who could do things like volo that ball 40 feet down the court.
I tend to agree with that sentiment. So I'm just stepping in. Dave Hoffman here. I think our score is 9-7 right now.
I was going to say.
And can you catch me up on this game since I'm late to the party here?
Sure. For those who were just tuning in, and our partner in crime, Digital Dave. Nice sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
This game started off, Vacca Financial started off very strong in this game, scoring the first 3 points on 2 frames where they had several balls back and easily could have picked up more points, leaving a few points on the board. The 3rd frame, they had 1 point sitting and 1 ball back. They rolled in, the guy bumped out their own point and gave the other team 3 points to make it 3-3.
Oh, sold it for
Sold
3
it for
points.
3 points, yeah.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
since then, Belleville kind of took advantage of that.
Looks like it, yeah.
Shift in the momentum. And Vacca's fallen apart a little bit in some aspects. And, yeah, Belleville's taking the lead, but Vacca has scored in the last couple of frames.
Now, who would you say our MVP is so far in this game? I'm trying to get familiar with the players.
Couldn't tell you that. My brain does not work on that many levels. Especially, I don't know these players, so.
Gotcha.
Great speed. Great ball.
That's a good ball.
That's the 4th ball, though, for Belleville. 2 balls back for Vacca. Shoot
I
it.
think they took a shot here, yeah.
Should be a no-brainer.
First game for both of these teams, probably?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still in the first round.
There we go.
Nice shot. A little bit of Paulino over to his zone. Ball doesn't get the 2nd point, though, I don't think.
That's all right. One's good, and we still got another ball to throw.
Yep. Made the point and made some room. Now you could try a 2-wall shot there off the sideboard deep. Just bang it into the sideboard deep on the backboard and hope it comes in.
That's not a bad plan. I like that idea. Let's see what he does here.
I don't hate it. It's just going to
Oh,
roll.
yeah. Looks like a sidewall. Just skimmed it, maybe. I don't know if it's going to get in there.
That's short. More points left on the board. Seems like we've had points left on the board just about every frame so far this game. 9-8, though. It was 9-4. So a couple of momentum swings. Vacca was looking good first, then Belleville stormed back. Now Vacca's creeping back
Looks like
up
that
on him.
Polino's a little long.
Got a good competitive game.
Oh, no, that Polino's in play.
Yep.
I see Sean Crone is out there. Hey, Sean Crone. I'm not sure why that message was retracted.
because he's saying Sean Crone stuff.
That's what I was figuring.
That point is just about on the backboard, as you can see. Interesting line for Belleville here. I can't imagine. Well, I would have never imagined that that ball would have gone that straight down the court
Took a little turn there at the end.
from where he started. So we just learned something there. Turns out that's a pretty good line. May not have kept that line if it wasn't so strong. This line makes more sense to me from the left
It's gonna
corner.
come up short, I think.
That's going to be way short.
I think it's hard to judge the speed on these hard true courts, but I don't know. I'm just looking at them. I'm not rolling on them. So
It's the same as any other court, I'd say. Depends what you're used to, too. For me, it's harder to judge the speed on synthetic courts.
there we go.
Hard true courts, you got pock marks and divots in the court and stuff. You got things to look at, different targets to aim at.
Oh, they're both coming back. Maybe.
1 point sitting there for Belleville. Idea for Vacca is just to make them Belleville use their last ball. Only one way really to, well, there are a couple ways to do that. You could roll the same way or just bang one in the back, bang one in the corner back there and let it pop out. Gonna be short. Definitely. Oh, wow. Great
Oh,
ball.
that's in there.
It just kept on rolling. I'm going to say definitely can't make that ball short. The other team's ball is 8 inches off the backboard.
Now, what's the move here?
Great ball,
That's
though.
a pretty good blocker there. So,
This
Think they
is
shoot?
the last ball. No.
oh no, they're not going to shoot. It's the last ball.
No, you got to play defense. You're up by 1. I'm going to try and limit the damage. And we've seen a few times where the last ball has saved the frame for one of these teams.
Or sold it for 3.
Or sold it for 3. We have seen that too. That's well short, looked like out of his hand. Yeah. So, I mean, 5-6 feet now for Vacca to come in. Should be 3. Danny Catullo is signaling that he won his first game. A fan favorite, the Butcher. I'm sure we'll get Danny on the mic at some point this weekend. Hopefully on the court too, on court 14. Barely
Is that
beats
3?
Yeah,
I couldn't see his
that's 3.
fingers.
Barely beats that ball. I like the speed on that ball. Just missed landing on his own ball. It's another one, definitely can't make it short. I've said that 1,000 times so far today, but it's true again. Cannot make that one short. And
All
he
right.
did it. A lot to land on.
That Polino might be a little long. Ooh. 11-9. All right, defaulted to Polino here.
Three tries at Paulino. Traditional rules, depending on which tradition you follow. Traditional East Coast.
That's the second attempt. You have to
Rolls.
be at least 12 inches off the wall, right?
Correct.
Side wall.
Move your mic up. Are they asking us? Speed looks good on that ball. Made it. That's the point. Let's see how many likes we have, Dave.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm closing the app and reopening it and see if it refreshes, because there was only one out there right now. Let's see what it says now. 22.
22 likes. We got 42 viewers right now at this moment in time. Please, folks, take a second to like the video so YouTube will recommend this to other people. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. A little frustrated down there, huh? Maybe he was just joking around. Third ball for Vacca. Maybe that's the source of the frustration. 3-ball waster to start it off for Belleville. That's a great ball. It's in the open. Belleville should shoot this. Force Vacca to use their last ball. What are you pointing at?
Oh, I'm just saying it worked. You got one.
Yeah. Hey, well, we just do that 100 more times.
Yeah.
And we'll have 100 more likes.
Sean Crone's asking about the food, or assuming that it's good.
We're not addressing his comments. The food is great. So, should have shot it, didn't shoot it, wasted one ball. How many balls are they going to waste? Two balls wasted. All of a sudden,
I don't like that one.
nope, I can see why. Wasted 3 balls rather than shooting that ball. That is a bad mistake. And there's a lot of room there now for Vacca to make 2. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. $13-9. Back and forth game. It was 3-0 Vacca. Should have been 4 or 5-0. Then it was 9-4 Belleville. Now it's 13-9 Vacca.
A little bit of back and forth action there, huh?
Indeed.
That's a pretty good point. Oh. Tap the Primo. All right, you got to shoot here, I think.
Ball's behind Paulino.
It's a pretty wide target.
Could roll on it. Yeah, it's a big target.
If you
Where
point,
it is-
if you point and miss, then where are you?
Right. I'd shoot it. I wouldn't shoot it from the angle he's shooting it at, but I would shoot it. Nice shot. They still got the point.
This ball almost popped out of the court.
Yeah.
But that's good. It opened it up. Now you got space to point in.
Yeah, he did his job.
Oh, look at that. Great ball.
Now this one has to be shot.
Great ball.
So he would have liked a little bit more separation between his ball and Paulino. and he would have liked his ball to be a little bit more in front. It is a great ball, though, like you said, but big target for the shooter. Second ball for Vacca. And if he hits this and they put in another good point, I don't know if Vacca has a third shooter. Nice hit, and luckily for Vacca, Belleville, or I'm sorry.
Luckily for Belleville.
Well, Vacca would have rather. No, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Luckily for Vacca, Belleville ends up with the point. Now Vacca gets the point, because if Belleville got to point again, and they put in another 7-inch point.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I don't know if Vacca has a third shooter. Hey, maybe they do. But if the same thing happens again, do they have a fourth shooter? Can all four players shoot? So if I'm Vacca, I'm glad that Belleville has the point there. It gave us the opportunity to put in a good point like that. That's a great ball. It's in the way. And now you put the pressure on Belleville. So 3 balls down for Vacca. This is the third ball for Belleville. 2.5 feet, says the gentleman in the Under Armour cap.
Slow down.
Ball's gone, good line.
Looks like a great line. Yeah, just a little too much pace. All right. 1 ball apiece remaining.
Well, the ABC game just started. We'll get over there after this game. Great ball. Wow. Tucked down in there a little bit.
I like that one.
Yeah, a little bit visible on the side. Did take them 2 balls to do it, though, so now they're out of balls. Last ball to frame for
Probably
Vacca.
do a wall rafa here, or just
Nah, not a wall rafa. Either a strong point or a straight shot. I think as a righty, you can still see half that ball, and it's behind Paulino, so you're not going to combo on Paulino. I think he's going to a strong roll, kind of, not quite a wall rafa, but a strong roll towards the wall to try and come down and bump it. That ball is slightly behind Paulino, like I said, so could lay on it.
Get up, get up,
Can't
get
make
up,
this ball short.
Get up.
Cannot make this ball short.
And it's short.
And he made it short. $13-10.
You know, I think with our love-hate relationship of Scorholio at the Nationals, it kind of would be nice to know what some of the other courts are doing right now.
Yeah. Trying to figure out if what color ABC is. See if any of them pick up a ball.
I would guess they're red balls, but I don't know. They're standing next to some green balls.
Joe's picking up a green ball, so
okay.
Looks like ABC's in the lead 3-0 over there.
They're playing Joe's team.
We'll get over there shortly.
We got about 5 feet to point in here.
Great ball.
That's looking good. Nice roll.
A little bit of separation, could go clean. At red point is not that great. Still, I think shoot it. Don't want to waste any balls. Gonna have a discussion from Belleville. Par for the course. A lot of I lost my train of thought. Interesting. Interesting. Pointing on that ball and barely reaching, even if that was a perfect line, it was not strong enough to steal the point. Now, if he laid on it and they were touching and it was the right angle, they could shoot their own ball. Their own ball might stick around and send the other ball. Now their shooter's lining up. Now he has a much tougher shot. But if he can hit this, that's great. That's a great 2-ball run.
Oh, got the Polino. It's probably
Paulino.
now he's got 2 red balls short.
Yeah, and they've only got 1 ball left.
He was hoping to hit Vacca's ball there.
Vacca's discussing how to get there. I don't see what the discussion is here. You either put one on the right or on the left. I guess that's what the discussion is. For me, start off on the left corner, aiming just a foot to the right of that red ball, bang it off the backboard, let the angle come in a little bit. Although we have seen before balls come off the backboard there and travel back to that left corner, so it's a kind of a soft shot. That's the spot I was saying. Made the point. I would have taken a little more angle on it and shot that a lot harder and a little bit more to the right.
Probably would have come down that direction.
Well,
or no.
You could.
You've been looking at the court
that's the
longer
discussion, right? Is how, where's the best spot for your ball to be? Do you want to have a ball over on the same side as the other team's ball? Or do you want to have a ball in the right corner? Because then what's the other team going to do with their ball? The other team now has to put a ball over on the right side. At least they should. I would imagine. So I like this. I like the spot where he's lined up. And I'll go and hitting the board to the left of Paulino and let it travel over to the right. Somewhere right around behind Paulino. It's like he's going to roll. Okay. He's going your way. You can't hit. Not the worst thing. That's why it's good to have a ball on both sides. But yeah, don't want to hit Paulino there. He wanted to make that tough, and he didn't. 2 balls back for Vacca. 3 more points for the game. Which way do you like coming in here, Dave?
I'd come in the left because you don't want to roll that. If you come in off the right, you might roll the Polino even closer to the green. I'd come off the left, off the wall, and try to squeeze it in right where that guy's foot is. I think that's what he's kind of instructing him to do. I don't know if you do the same play.
Well, it's tough because you don't want to move Paulino. Excuse me. Don't want to move Paulino. It is a big metal Paulino, so it's not going to move very much. Yeah, I like just a heavy roll off that wall there to come in between your ball and Paulino. Even if you land on your ball, it's not bad. It looks like he's going to shoot straight at it. Could be a good call as long as he doesn't hit anything. Oh, threw it way to his right.
He
It's
overthought
interesting,
that one.
and that's the first time we've seen him shoot underhand, so it's good. It's a good indication that he has both those shots in his arsenal, but that one didn't look quite as comfortable as when he was shooting with the backspin. Maybe just because it's the first time he had to do it. That ball is dangerous.
Oh,
didn't get it up to the board enough. Again, so many points left on the board this game for both teams, especially for Vacca. Over on court 11, 4-0 ABC. For those of you just joining us, thanks for tuning in. This is day 1 of the 2023 World Series of Bocce from the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York, the 315, Central Western New York here. They're almost somewhere between the Finger Lakes and the Adirondacks. We are watching Belleville Bocce Club versus Vacca Financial. The first game, we're still in the first round of games. Double elimination tournament, all games to 16. 3 days of play. We will be live for all of it. Friday, today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
It's a good shot.
Nice solid hit. Sticks around a little bit.
All weekend the games are to 16 and no timer.
No timer. Old school. Double elimination games to 16, backboard live. Old school New York Butch. So for those of you who are not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of the coverage from the rest of this weekend and in the future. And if you haven't liked this video, please take a second to like the video so that YouTube will recommend it to other people. 2 balls down for each team. This is the second for Belleville. It's got the point. It's in a good spot. It's in the way a little bit. Good amount of room though. And Belleville really can't afford to give up any more frames. It's a big ball here.
Around it. A little long?
Yeah, I think it's gone. This is another very important ball in this game. The last ball of the frame for Vacca. That's long too. Oh boy.
All right. Belleville needs to capitalize here.
Yeah, 2 balls back too. This game could be 14-13 in a minute. Let's see. I like how they're starting to build a barrier with garbage cans here, so they really can't sneak into our broadcasting zone. The pavilion is starting to fill up. The band has started playing. The drinks are flowing. Great day to be in Rome, New York. That's 3 points for Belleville.
That's a big 3
Hey,
points.
we got ourselves a game, Dave. Couple missed opportunities. This game could and probably should be over if you're Vacca. That's what you're thinking. This game should already be over, but got to focus on just winning frames now, though. Can't think about that until the end of the game.
1 ball at a time. Got to stay focused here.
Court 11, 7-zip ABC. I know a lot of folks around your neck of the woods will be happy to hear that, Dave.
That was a Sean Crone woo there. Wasn't Sean Crone, but it was still a woo.
Another big shot, Dave. This game's getting exciting. Now his last shot, he shot underhand. Switching back, I imagine, to the overhand backspin here. The adjustment.
Got the Polino.
Great shot. Great leave.
Oh, corner ball.
Sticks in the corner. Interesting. So that Paulino is going nowhere. Got to hit to the right of the backboard and let your ball carry over into the corner now.
Yeah, I don't see that Polino moving at all anymore.
No. I like that strong roll. A bit of a whirlpool there. All the balls seems like all the balls tend to travel over over to where that ball ended up. Team meeting at half court for Vacca.
Yeah, this is probably going to come down to the hammer. Who's got the last ball?
Especially with these backboard live with Paulino on the backboard, a lot of times you can just replicate whatever the other team just did. And like you said, it just comes down to whoever has the last ball. You just keep throwing the ball in the corner. Whoever has the last ball is going to get the point. So these are some of the, some of the situations where there is maybe some merit to the discussion of playing backboard dead. This is,
oh, that one stays.
As my cousin Fiore would call it, this is cowboy butch. Point like this, you close your eyes and kick it down in the corner. I never really understood what cowboy butch meant, but
I don't know. You're speaking a different language. Oh, this ball is going to stay, I think.
yeah, and this is kind of what I was saying, right?
Yeah.
Whoever has, or what you were saying, whoever has the last ball is probably going to get the point. You just keep piling them up. It's 3 balls down now for Belleville. So right now Vacca has the hammer. If things proceed as they are, Vacca's going to get a point.
Yeah.
Oh, the ball traveled out. Oh, like it came back a little bit at the end.
I don't know who's in.
Trying to look at it from where I'm standing, it looks like red is in.
I think he said red. I think you're right.
And I think that if he sits on the inside of his own ball, I don't think he's going to have the point.
All right.
So this is interesting.
This is getting a little more
You
interesting than I thought it was
you
going
gotta
to be.
come off the wall, I think, a little bit earlier, and either you're going to hit the left side of your ball, or you're going to come behind your ball and rest on that red ball. Either way, I think you got to go board before that point line, before that last line there that you see on your screen, somewhere around there. But I think just before that.
Is there any risk in bumping the green?
Well,
on
that's
that
your,
edge, if you could?
That's your ball. Yeah, right. That's what you're trying to do. Some kind of something. Some kind of something.
Here it is. And oh, he hit the Polino.
Yeah, so he did the same shot that his partner just did, virtually, and he's not going to have the point. Now Belleville could take the lead here.
Belleville's got like a little pocket there just to set one in.
Yeah, you got, like Andy would say, a catcher's mitt. Do the same shot they just did. They're going to discuss dropping the ball. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh my goodness, I would have gone for that.
I don't like that at all. That's
Could have been not 15-14
a hard
right
shot.
Now it's just 14-14.
not an easy shot, but I mean, you want to win the game. You got to win the game.
All right, 14 up.
Yeah, interesting. Now, more points left on the board. Almost every frame, points left on the board in this game. Miles Paulino staying there just because of just how the topography of that spot on the backboard. That's one thing. Each court is different. Some courts, Paulino will stay there in the back. Some courts, it's going to roll back a little bit. It's the nature of playing on stone dust. You know, not everything's going to be uniform. And just that spot where it ended up in the corner, there just happens to be room for it to sit there. Even though they hit it a few times, but it was a little bit buried where it was. Wasn't going to move. Miles Russell, thanks for watching, Miles. Miles, for those of you unfamiliar with him, gold medalist in men's PRV and also
Precision shooting.
set a USBF, a United States record in the men's precision shooting. That round, his gold medal round, is available as a condensed video on the channel. Condensed it down to about a 3-minute round. If you want to go searching on our channel, excuse me. Yeah, go in the video section, you'll see that condensed round. Also we have the women's gold medal round, which was also a record. Courtney Strickland setting the women's United States precision shooting record with a 20-point round. Meanwhile,
Looks a little spicy.
third ball for Belleville.
Spicy meatball.
Big mistake. And they left that point on the board last frame. Could have just placed the ball in the corner. Now they're going to have to use, this is their last ball. Vacca's going to have double hammers. This ball has to be in front. It has to be in front or right. Oh, geez, that's hard. Oh, boy. Got to get lucky. Hit his own ball. Made a lot of space, though. A hit and a roll, and the game is over. Big shot. Interesting angle he's shooting from. I don't like it. But maybe preferring to shoot straight at it rather than coming cross court. Could combo on Paulino, though. I like it better. Being a lefty, I like the shot better as a lefty than for a righty. Still. Yeah, got Paulino over to the other team's ball, so it's not going to be game. Unless they have second and third point, then they can shoot that point ball out now.
Yeah, how many are in right now? I think just one.
Yeah, Belleville's got one sitting there.
One red.
But I think if they shoot that ball, they have at least one, maybe two. If they have second and third point, definitely shoot that ball. It depends whose ball it is, right? Depends if this last guy is a shooter or a pointer. We haven't seen, I don't recall seeing this gentleman shoot this game. And if he has, it hasn't been very often. Last ball of the frame, Dave. Looks like he's shooting for the game. Missed it. Now, if Belleville had rolled that last point last frame, the game would be over right now. Instead, 15-14.
And I thought when it was in the corner there, it was pretty low risk because they had that little pocket for it to just kind of sit in.
It's tough to say, you know.
I don't know.
Especially,
it's easy for us to say because we're just watching.
Right. For a more experienced team, you're definitely not taking that point. More experienced team is absolutely trying for that second point, but not as easy to do.
We've had the Paulino in this spot a couple times now. Belleville did not throw it long, which is good. They've learned.
And they're not shooting. I think this is a mistake not shooting that ball. That ball is in front of Paulino. This has to be a great roll.
Looks a little long to me. Oh.
Am
I wrong? I am way wrong. I am way wrong. I couldn't judge it.
Great roll. It's open, but Belleville's shooter is a lefty, right? Or no, Vacca's shooter's a lefty.
What's the move here? Try to replicate that and just use that as a backstop?
Shoot it.
Or you'd shoot it?
Every day of the week, shoot that ball. You're not going to do it, though.
Come around.
Gotta come down, not
Down the hill,
yet.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I think Green is
Now-
still in. I think
yeah.
Vacca's got it.
Now he blocked some of that ball. Now he's calling for the shot. Oh, man. Wait a second. Oh, they're calling Belleville. He made the point.
Oh, Belleville's in. Okay.
Yeah, look green from here, but wow, great ball. All right. Fair enough. Big shot. It's game point sitting there. Second ball for Vacca. Oh, boy.
Wow. Just barely squeezed between them.
Oh, man.
Look at this.
Would you just look at it?
Wow.
Would you look at it? So now what? Now they're going to try and beat this point again? This is craziness. Can't make this ball short. Cannot make this ball short.
Jim, get up.
Short.
Short.
Last ball for Belleville. Gotta have it up. Gotta have it over. Zoom out a little bit. Gotta have it. You gotta block the path for the other team, right? Gotta either sit on their ball or block their path, make it real hard for them to get to. They're gonna have two balls back though.
Hey, Courtney, we hear you. We're going to potentially pan over to that court. They're up. They were up with a lead earlier.
That's a bad ball. That's bad. It's a mistake. He knows it. He doesn't like it. Vacca's got to. They have got to take this opportunity though. Can't have
Vacca.
another frame.
Oh,
There's
is this
points on the
is
board?
this
and
it?
they don't.
Is this it? What a game.
Wow, back and forth game. Vacca Financial 16-15 over Belleville.
What a game.
Good for them. Meanwhile, the action you've all been looking for. Milan Tomic and the ABC team on court 11. The swing it around 8-6. So they were up 7-0. Looks like the other team has mounted a comeback. I'm not sure what the other team's name is. I don't know what their name is, so I'm just going to put Rome because I know that that's a home team. This is Vanessa Garippo.
And Vanessa's throwing red balls, so we should
Is she?
flip-flop it.
Okay, I'll flip-flop that. Did Vanessa medal this year at Nationals?
I am not
I
sure.
think she did. I think she and Julian got bronze. I think Julian, if you're still watching, you can confirm. I believe Vanessa and Julian Batula got bronze in the mixed doubles.
And I think Jesse and Milan medaled in mixed doubles. Is that correct?
Yes, Milan Tomic, another medalist. Everybody on that team has medaled at some point. That ball's a little bit short from Joe Malache. 2 balls down for the home team. John Anelli.
How you doing?
I don't think these folks realize that we can't hear what they're saying. People come up and start talking to us, you just smile and nod. That is Filippo Impicciatore giving the little bit short sign.
So correct me if I'm wrong. ABC had a much bigger lead, right?
Yeah, it was 7-zip.
7-zip. Yeah. Okay.
They now have a 9.
So Rome has the momentum.
Perhaps. ABC's looking good in this frame, though. Looks like 3 balls back. A little bit of room, discussing a shot to open things up. Andy Zimmerman gonna shoot. Pants for Andy. It's about 89 degrees out here. Maybe not anymore.
Oh,
He'll
great
take
ball.
it. A little bit of carambola.
Bump, bump, bump.
Bang, boom. A lot of room for Alex and Milan. Good ball from Milan. Now, this is a big adjustment for these guys. So ABC is a Chicago team. American Bocce Company, you could speak to this a little bit, Dave, being a participant in their leagues, but they run hundreds of leagues in Chicago out of bars on both on permanent courts and mobile courts. 3 points there, 12-6. They have gotten thousands of people, especially younger people, involved in the game out there in Chicago, and a lot of these players now, yourself included, Dave, have now begun traveling to tournaments and competing in nationals even. So Alex and Andy there on the right of your screen, those guys have done a lot for the sport of bocce, especially in Chicago.
Yeah, for those that aren't familiar, in Chicago, for these American Bocce leagues that we're talking about, currently I think there's 9 or 10 leagues running right now, Monday through Thursday. And we have, at I would say most of the locations, inflatable walled courts.
Pack-a-world courts.
Pack-a-world courts, inflatable walls with AstroTurf. And then we've also got a league right now on the beach. We've got multiple leagues at
That's great.
a bar called Cleo's.
I'd love to play
Yeah, the Lake Beach.
in a beach league.
Yeah. Cleo's has our permanent courts that we're playing on right now. Also, Pizza Lobo has permanent courts. So
Log cabin, yeah.
Log
ABC.
Cabin, yeah, we don't run an ABC league there, but there is a league at Log Cabin. I played in it before. A lot
It's
of
not
fun.
an ABC league? Yeah.
No, not ABC. It's kind of run by the Log Cabin Collective, is what I call them. Yeah. Actually,
Oh, wow.
Andy started
Got
the
a
Log Cabin
premier,
league.
did he?
Yeah.
Got a premier matchup coming up on court 14. Toccolana. Dave, do you mind just getting the? Oh, it looks like they're going to be Versace Law Office. Can you get the team names?
Yeah.
We don't need the players for Versace, but the players' names for the other team, please. Does Pack World offer 90-foot courts? I don't know. You can check their website. I know the Bocce Bros recently partnered with an AstroTurf company to do something in the realm of Bocce. They're I don't know. Ask the Bocce Bros. Bocce Bros, if you're listening, maybe you can provide a little more insight for the chat. At least the name of that company that you guys are working with. So, ABC's out of balls. Joe Malache wants to measure.
I got their names anyway.
Yeah, coming up on Core 14, we got Versace Law. Or just warming up. Tony Porcello, Paul Colicchio, President Paul Colicchio, Bernie Colangelo, and Sid. I should know Sid's last name, but I don't. Versus Anelli Butch, Greg Anelli, Al Anelli, Pete and Scott. Not sure if those two are Anellis. Pete Russo. Good. Good. What are you up? What are you up? Oh, you did? You win? Yeah, I remember you told me, yeah. Hopefully they put you here. Back on court 11. Filippo, update the scoreboard, please. Oh, 8.
8
They
to
did.
12. Is that the first ball of the frame? Or no?
It's a good question. Could be a ball behind the fence. I don't know. Take a look at the room here.
Wow, it's filled in.
Slowly but surely.
Got to do that little mobile tour at some point.
Here, Bernie can help us with the.
Looks like we're having a little conference about this setup here. All right, I think we have a consensus.
I went fact finding and I found my facts.
There you go. Ball comes up a little short.
I want to say Sid's last name is. No, it's going to be wrong. Whatever, I guess it's going to be wrong. I'm sweating.
It is hot here.
Might have to go remove a layer. I am. It's too hot.
All right, Vanessa's saying about 2 feet of space. All right, Andy. Andy Zimmerman, Zigaman. Oh, not what he wanted.
All right, ABC has 2 balls remaining. Al's going to take another crack at it. Not the result he was hoping for. All right, he's calling 1 green right now. Milan's going to go to work. Shooting again. Oh. 3, I think. Oh, that's 4? And they've already moved to Jays.
Oh, 4 for the home team.
That's 4.
Tie game. Ooh. 2 home teams. On 11 and 14 here. Get over to 14 as soon as we can. That's going to be a great game. 2 good teams. The Anelli's Bocce force as a clan from Pennsylvania versus the tournament organizers. Also a great team. So I am anxious to watch that game after this one concludes. Echoing again?
All right, Andy. I think he made his shot, but didn't land in.
The echo before, here, let me check on it. Thank you for letting me know. Like I said, please, if you do hear an echo, please let us know. And we'll, periodically it seems to echo for like a minute or 2 and then it goes away. Still not sure why it does that.
Wonder if it could be the USB hub that the Focusrite is connected to. Oh, it's direct connected. Okay. That's a great ball. He kind of shoots like I do. Great shot. Get up, Milan. Go.
Well, I don't know why it's echoing. Hopefully that just fixed it. If not, I'll try something else. Audio is good again. Great. Don't know why it does that. Thank you for letting me know, though. And like I said, please continue to let us know. So 12 game to 16 on court 11. We will get back to our feature court shortly. Like I said, they are in their second frame. When I switch cameras, I'll be able to tell you who scored in the first frame. Looks like Sid's holding the green ball. And Red has 1 point. So the Anellis are up 1-0.
Is TS in the chat? Is that TJ Shanahan? Or do we know who TS is?
I don't.
It's another cell. All right, I think that's going to be 13-12. Our Rome team is leading the way now.
Your wife?
Yeah, hey, Elizabeth.
There's a lot of people here. Probably 2,000 or 3,000? 2,000 maybe? Somebody said 2,000 earlier.
A couple thousand people here right now.
A couple thousand.
We will
We can do a little pan.
probably get a couple thousand more by the end of the night.
We can pan around so you can see how big this place is in a few seconds here. There you go. This shot's for you, Elizabeth. There's 9 outdoor courts and how many indoors?
6.
6. We got a live band on a stage across the way.
Court 14, Paul Kalicka shooting straight at the booth. Right between ball, Paulino. He'll be glad that one wasn't on camera. After this game, we will get a little mobile, bit of a tour of the facilities with one of our club representatives. Filippo Impicitore. Nice ball. Nice ball. Second ball now for ABC, Andy Zimmerman. That Midwestern style shot. It may not seem like it to those who haven't made the switch back and forth from synthetic to hard true and vice versa, but as a shooter, it throws off your aim. Especially if you put any kind of spin on the ball. It throws off your aim, and it really can affect the way you shoot, especially if you try to start adjusting to it, and then your adjustments need adjustments, and you just start getting in your head, overthinking.
Hey, while they're doing this team conference, let's do a quick test of this camera just to make sure it's ready to go for later. You can do the studio mode? Yeah. All right, we're good.
Miles Tomic, great ball. That was a little bit more to the left. Could have stolen that point, or at least stuck around for something useful. It's going to be up to Alex, though, to save the frame here. It's a different style of butch from what these guys are used to, at least when they play at Highwood. That's a great defensive ball. Wow, really good defensive ball. So they can't really shoot that. The other team can't, because they'll take out their own ball, although I wouldn't be surprised to see them shoot it anyways. They have 2 balls, so if something weird happens, oh no, they're just going to take the point. Maybe they only had 1 ball. Can't see the full court on court 11, as this is not our feature court, but we know a lot of you folks in the chat wanted to watch the ABC game, so we will persevere. Big word for me. 1 more point for the home team. First ball from Joe Malache. Wearing a leg brace today. I haven't seen that before.
Elizabeth says this is like a state fair, and that's the same comment Alex made earlier.
Yeah, sure. Without the dunking booth and the...
Well, it's like, you know,
The
we're
cotton
all
candy.
the animals behind these fences, and the spectators are watching us, you know?
It is. It's
Probably
a festival.
Probably shouldn't say that.
Festival atmosphere.
It's a great time. Good food, good people, a lot of drinks, good music down the way. Some people have their camper vans out.
Yeah, like we said earlier, if you're looking for an excuse to travel to the Northeast, play a different style of butch, pretty exciting style. A lot of fun, a lot of energy in the room, as you can see. And even if you want to just come watch, it's a good event to come to. The World Series of Bocce. Rome, New York. About what did it take you? 45, 55-minute drive from the Syracuse airport?
Yeah, 40, 45 minutes. It's quick. Flying to Albany too. It's a little longer from there.
ABC gets a break there on a missed Rafa. It's going to be the third ball for the home team. Filippo. A little bit short. A little bit short. Are you rooting against the ABC?
Not rooting against. I'm just rooting for good bocce. Always rooting for good bocce, my man.
It was very,
and plus, Filippo helped us run our cables earlier.
Awesome shot on court 14 by Tony Porcello. Jumping a ball to give them 3 or 4 points, it looked like.
So earlier today, Filippo helped us on the ladder, and we ran these cables for the cameras. It was a big help. He's the electrician around here too.
Indeed.
What's Vanessa saying?
Let's take a look over. 2-0 on court 14. I think that score has yet to be updated from last frame. Green scored on the last frame, so I think it's 3-2 right now in favor of Toccolana, or Versace law. Versace. They call it Versace. But it's spelled Versace. Miss Rafa from Pete Ames. Scott Anelli. Bump the ball. Meanwhile, Alex Garrett, can he do it again? I'm not sure who has the point there. Looks like ABC has the point, otherwise they would be, excuse me, otherwise they would be shooting something. Andy Zimmerman for 2 to tie the game. It's going to be
Andy, I can't see.
long.
Oh, too long.
14-13.
All right. One ball at a time. 1 point at a time.
I smell Sambuca in the air. Comes Vanessa's ball. Meanwhile, on court 14 there.
Oh, nice shot, Vanessa.
Versace Law, great ball from Vanessa Garippo. Versace Law is green. They've got 3 balls back and the point. Paul Kalicki is picking up a ball. I think he's going to shoot Paulino. That Paulino can fit through this fence. I could die right now. Nice hit. Paul Kalicki. Big hit. Looks like
might be a measure here.
Yeah, it's close. Hard to tell who's in. 2 more balls for Versace Law. So they're going to get at least 2 points. Question is, are any of the other balls in? They're in, I think. I think the call was that they're in. Paul's saying, what do you... Paul's saying throw the ball. Anywhere. Tony Porcello. Just don't move Paulino. They move Paulino, I think that's good, though. I think that that's their green ball in the back there, so I think they still got 2.
All right, we might be confusing viewers by covering 2 courts at one time, so we should probably pick a court. Or do you want to cover both?
They can handle it. 7-2. Back on court 11.
Almost worked.
Yeah, he hit a little bit too far to the right. I mean, easy to say after the fact, but if you're shooting from the left to the right, especially Alex being a lefty, that ball's going to carry quite a bit to the right. Now you've got an interesting decision to make. I think the same shot, shoot more to the left.
It's an important frame here at 13-14. Rome leading.
Every ball is important from now on. Balklicki's ball jumped into the court there. Good hit on Paulino.
Oh, that worked.
14.
Oh! The bump, the rollback, the celebration. Who's in? Green's in, I think. Oh, it's a measure. Okay.
Folks, if you haven't liked the video, please take a second to like this video that you're watching. Thank you. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Kindly. So, ABC's out of balls. No action on the backboard for Filippo. 2 more balls, though, for the home team. I would be interested to know who has the point here.
Green.
Green does?
Yeah.
So they just
Rome.
need 1 more point.
Our
Yeah,
unnamed Rome team.
we'll call them Rome. Their name is like something healthcare, but
Oh, you know what? I have a picture of the bracket. I could probably figure it out.
it's at this point.
Yeah. I'm curious, though.
Joe Malache. Oh, that's going to be too far to the right. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Look at that thing. Almost came back in. Look at this, Dave.
Oh, wow.
Knocked his own ball out, and then it comes back in. Almost. So I think ABC has 1 point sitting there. Now you don't have to be quite so careful. What's he shooting? You can't tell. Shooting his own ball, maybe? I don't know what happened. Everybody's clapping. Looks like Rome scored. this is part of the issue trying to cover court 11. You don't quite have the right angles on everything. Kind of hard to tell who's in and how many balls there are, whatnot. So that last shot worked out. I'd like to see it again. No, I'm not allowed to. Okay. That's our first replay glitch of the day, though. That's not bad. What are we, 4 hours in? Just past the 4-hour mark. $26 likes,
26 likes.
62 people watching right now.
I can try to refresh that.
Dirty, nice. The more likes we get, the more YouTube recommends this bocce content to folks who otherwise may not watch it. Over on Court 14, we're calling for an official. Problem is, all the officials are playing in the game. We need a measurement. Milan Tomic. Yeah, interesting that Milan is pointing, huh? Milan's normally a shooter, as far as I know.
He's a great pointer, too.
Yeah, like we said, bronze medalist in the mixed doubles PRV at Nationals this year.
All right, team conference.
Glad we got a pause in the action on Court 14. Slow that game down a little bit so we get a chance to watch some more of it.
This is an adjustment. That's going to work.
What do you think? 2, Dave? I don't think so.
Oh, no, 1. Definitely 1, but who's going to shoot here? Andy? Yeah.
Good line, right?
Yeah, he's going to send that Primo back.
Rolled on his own ball. Yeah, let's see. Looks like they're touching. Hard to tell. De Paulino is big, though, and they are metal, so it's not going to go super far.
Miss.
Andy has missed the last couple of Rafas to the right. Not sure why. Maybe the shorter court, as opposed to the international courts, not throwing the ball out as much as he normally would. I don't know.
All right, see what Alex can do. Let's go, Al. Got it.
Yeah, nice route from Alex Guerra. I think that's what it is. I think Andy's not throwing the ball out quite as much as he would normally. And that's causing him to miss
in, I think.
to the right. That's my theory.
What's the move here? Is that a high corner or is it a low corner?
Who knows?
I haven't looked at this corner yet.
Nope. Neither have I.
We'll find out.
Court 14, Paul Kalickia. Nice shot. That court is, where's the scoreboard? 7-3 in favor of Versace Law.
Lots of conferencing going on.
Yeah, last couple frames of the game. Can't afford to make any mistakes on either side. Last ball for ABC from Vanessa Garippo.
And she's going to shoot.
How many balls does Rome have left? She's going to try and bury one in the corner, I think. Oh, too hard. So that's game. Game for the home team. Yeah, so that's something that may be a little bit unfamiliar for those who aren't used to playing backboard live or aren't used to playing on these kinds of courts. You got to be able to change up the speed a little bit and still be accurate. And that last shot did not need to be that hard. Great game though from ABC. Swing our cameras back over to court 14. The valiant effort. They were up 7-0 at one point. So I'm sure they'll not happy with that, but that's a very strong team to draw in the first round, especially home team too. Nice shot, Sid. A lot of strong shooters over on court 14. Let me get our scoreboard updated. This is going to be, it's going to be the Anellis in red. Versace Law in the green. Nice solid hit from Pete Ames. Ball didn't stick around quite as much as maybe he would have liked it to. Tony Porcello, last ball to frame. It's like going to be 1 point.
Wide open space there.
1 point for Versace Law. Oh, boy, he almost didn't beat it. Al says no. Al says no.
It kind of
Bernie's,
looks like a no.
yeah, Bernie's going to want to measure. He calls red, though. No
this
measure.
angle looks red. Yeah.
Oh, man. Tony's
That
not
was
happy
wide
with
open
himself.
space. I think he just didn't focus.
Well, his ball trailed. He had the right distance. His ball just trailed off at the end. Tony no likey. Nice to be able to see the court again, at least. Courtney says he's dropping his shoulder. Call him, Courtney. You might need some coaching.
Is that Andy?
From the champ.
Courtney Strickland, gold medalist. Just a few short weeks ago.
Both teams struggling with the lines a little bit, trying to go
Anelli, Bocce.
up the middle rather than around the sides.
It's going to take a little bit of a different line here, I think.
Yeah, this is Greg Anelli.
Too much.
Both these teams capable of making a deep run in the tournament. So, tough draw for both of them having to face each other in the first round. That'll quiet any, well, I won't even say it. Pete Ames, another good hit, but that's all 4 balls done for Anelli. He had to hit that ball to bring
It's a good line
to
here.
bring one of their own balls down the court so that Versace can't just shoot Paulino. But, I mean, either way, there's a lot of room in there. Versace should easily score 3 points.
Same line. That's a beaut.
I want to say Sid's last name is Johnson, but I don't know. Two.
Two?
Short.
Oh.
A little bit short.
All right, 9-4.
This is Bernie Colangelo. Good line. These guys know these courts very well.
It's a good ball. Just far enough away from the Polino that these guys probably aren't going to shoot.
It's a teaser. Good speed. That'll be the point. Oh! Not
Maybe
quite.
not. No, I don't think so.
Al Anelli, BBN superfan.
That's a good ball.
Nice that he gets a chance to play a game on the network. This is Toccolana president presiding over the activities here, Paul Colicchio. Looks to cover his face like Bane.
I've seen Paul play at Waterside Club before.
Almost
He's a good shooter.
dropped the engine out of my truck with that shot. Some guy was leaning on my truck smoking a cigarette.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
No, that's what I get for. That's what I get for parking my truck there. It's all right. It's a work truck. Al's saying not too hard. Looks like he indicated a little bit of sidewall at the end, and let your ball just come off the sidewall into the back, and it should travel a little to the left, I think. Looks like he's lining up for a hard roll rather than a soft offer. That's real early on the wall. I don't think he wanted that. Yeah. Interesting. These are the situations on the backboard where you got to have these different shots in your arsenal, right? Much easier to get there on a soft Rafa than it is on than it is to get all the way down the court on a long roll. Although Pete gives it a long roll, and he gets there. His ball ended up in a good spot, as you can see. Bernie's calling for a shot. The Anellis are out of balls. You got one ball left?
One ball is out of the court.
One ball's out of the court, but that was Paul's ball. So Bernie wants to come off the side, off the back, bump that red ball to push Paulino over their own ball. Not an easy shot. Sid's suggesting shooting their own ball. What do you like, Big
Versace
Dave?
has 1 ball remaining or 2?
1.
1. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah.
I believe each team has 1 ball. I don't see any more Anellis down on that side of the court. Here comes Tony Porcello.
They're rolling back. They're rolling back.
It's going to be red. Okay. So the Anellis were out of balls.
Yeah, because 1 popped out, I think.
Yeah, but... Okay. Or maybe the one that Paul... I don't know. Either way. About a 40-foot Paulino on the right side of the court, a couple feet from the sideboard. Not a terrible spot for Scott's ball, a little bit short, of course. Bernie's yelling at something. Bernie is never hard to hear. Ball's going to shoot. You see the audience clearing out over there. Look at this one guy's. He missed the memo. He's going to turn his body as if that's going to help. Nice shot, Paul. You know, is he going to end up with a point? It's not bad at all there. Gives Versace a chance to roll on a good point and put the pressure on the Anellis. Paul didn't like it, but in a situation like that, I kind of favor the other team having a 20-foot point rather than my team. A little bit long. Bernie Colangelo, a couple feet beyond Paulino. Plenty of room for Al.
Seems a little fast.
Yeah, real fast.
I could be wrong.
Oh, I think it's gone. Paul says it's gone. So, interesting there. You know, the other team's ball behind Paulino, you don't want to make it short, but I don't know. You can't really, with it so far beyond Paulino because of where it is, got to just make the point. Just a little long. For Mal, that's a good ball though. Big target for Sid. This is going to be ball number 3 for Versace Law. The audience is clearing out again. The Anellis have thrown 3 balls, so if Sid can hit this clean, the Anellis will be forced to use their last ball.
Got the Plano.
Good hit, but better break for the Anellis. Bernie's indicating, yeah, you don't got to throw it that hard. From the right corner, right there, should travel in to the left in the whirlpool. I don't know if Tony is capable of not throwing it that hard. For Tony, that was soft. A lot of people, that's a hard shot. For Tony, that was soft. That's a great ball from Tony.
Good result.
I like the look on Sid's face when he shot that ball. I don't know if you saw it. I'll show it again in a minute, but oops. Great ball from Tony Porcello, and Versace's going to get one more. See if I got a shot of Sid's face where he throws the ball. Look at his face.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. One more time, Sid. Look at that. $10-5, Versace Law.
All right, a couple feet outside. Plenty of space.
Plenty of space indeed. Oh, not that much space though. Did you say alas?
I said unless, and then you said if that happens or something. I don't know.
Albert Anelli,
Better ball,
line.
but yeah, better ball. Looks in to me.
He calls it in, even if it's not in. I think you take a shot on the green.
Oh, measuring tape time.
It green's behind Paulino, behind your ball. It's not really unlikely it's going to combo on anything unless you miss and hit your own ball. Bernie says they're in. So it's still green point. I think shoot that ball. Yeah, shooter stepping up. Now you got a point. Now you got to play defense. Down by 5. Can't afford to let the other team get any more points here. It's not a dire situation yet. You're only a few frames away, but got to play defense. Roll towards your own ball. Hopefully you don't line the balls up. Hopefully one ball's to the left somewhere, one ball's to the right. Make a little bigger fence. Rolling it heavy on his own ball.
Sitting one in right now?
And he called it 2.
He called it 2, but it's got to be 1. Oh, it's 2? Really? Okay.
I don't think I like that shot, Dave. 2 balls back now for Versace Law.
He likes to shoot. You got to let him shoot. He likes to shoot.
Oh, 3 balls back for Versace Law. No, this shot, I like this shot. This shot's a no-brainer. But no, I didn't like the last ball. I didn't like rolling heavy on his own ball because he gave them an excuse to shoot. Now they got 2 balls back and they can just bang it off the backboard. They're going to get 2 points. If you play defense there instead, hard to say either way. But if Paul's ball had stuck around, they could be looking at 3 points.
I don't know. I think there's some right to left action here in the middle, or is it pretty steady right there in the middle?
Where Bernie's foot is, if you hit it at the wrong angle, it may travel over to the left.
I think that's exactly what they're talking about.
But,
yeah.
Well, if you shoot it from the right angle, though, it shouldn't.
Should sit, yeah.
Sid's going to go, oh no, Tony's going to shoot it. No, Sid is. Okay. Going off the wall, like mid-court off the wall. Try and come in from the left side.
Looks good to me.
That'll do it. Just 1 point. Tony will try and replicate. Same shot. A little bit of English on it, huh? Yeah, spinning it a little bit out of his hand.
Yeah.
I don't think he really had to. traveled too far. Yeah, I think without the spin, that's the point. I don't think that was necessary, but 1 point for Versace, so doesn't end up hurting him too much.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a layup since we could just replicate it.
Yeah, I don't know.
See how our crowd's doing. Are we thinning out, or are we still pretty packed in here? We're pretty packed. It's just like that. The air's cooling down a bit.
The air is cooling down a bit.
All right, we got a shot. Nice ball.
Not as nice as he would have liked. Good hit. Hit it solid though. Brought the Paulino with the ball. Gonzalez shot. I like that call from the left corner. A couple feet, well, a little over a foot to the left of Paulino. And Paul Kalicki's going to just shoot ball Paulino. If he hits the left side of Paulino, could cut it over to the right to their ball. They could be sitting two. Hit the left side of the
Another ball out of the court.
That'll work. Yeah, Paul's having a hard time keeping his balls on the court so far. One of the harder shooters here. And it's going to be the same shot again for Anelli. Yeah, a little bit further to the right on the backboard that time, but that's almost a better spot for the point. I imagine with the ball advantage. Yeah, Bernie's asking if they can come off the right wall. So the play is either to the left of Paulino, same shot that the other team just did, or come off the right wall. And not with a ton of speed, but off the right wall to either land on one of those balls. You kind of have to make up your mind though. So we're gonna go straight to the backboard on the left. This is Tony Porcello. Good spot it looked like, but not quite enough angle. He didn't go all the way from the corner. I don't think.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Miles Tomic. Milan, what happened that game? 7-0.
Full control. Couple of really bad bounces and breaks. I took a Rafa that sold for 4, which didn't even seem possible. And then 1-1, and it was game over. Open botch. Definitely gonna want that one back. But we'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. and winning in. Interesting choice to point that one. I can see.
No, it's somewhere in between a point and a shot. Right?
Yeah. Well, you gotta hit it harder than that for it to give enough play to come back.
I don't know if he was trying to come back off the back or trying to come in on those 2 balls on the right and make something happen.
I think we're going to see the same thing there.
The Anellis will take one.
All right, 6-11. All right. Great point. Right on the Polino right off the bat.
Yeah,
It's a good
Paulino's
covered.
on your screen just behind that ball, going into the right corner. I like this angle that Paul's taking on the ball.
Good shot there.
Paulino went.
Back ball. Looks
Lot of
like
action.
Green's in maybe.
The replay is not cooperating. Not this time. Oh, backboard live. Discussion is where on the backboard is the best place for this ball. And it makes sense to put a ball on the left like that.
That works.
Great ball, came back though. Bernie can do the same thing, and I think he's going to. We're gonna put one on the right. Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe they didn't like how much that red ball came back.
Yeah, I don't think they like that.
They also they know these courts. They know that's a tough spot over there on the left side. Those balls travel right to left after they come off the back there a lot of the time.
Soft shot here. Beauty.
Yeah, good ball.
That's definitely a whole different dynamic with that back wall life.
It is. And even these players most of these players, especially from the more experienced teams, even these guys who waiting for the announcement. Even these guys for whom this rule set is more familiar, still these guys don't play back wall live all the time. They may, I think they do have some leagues here that are still back wall live, but almost every tournament except the two biggest, basically, Wycliffe and the World Series here, are back wall dead at this point. So a lot of these guys, though, for decades did play back wall live at almost every tournament. When I was a kid, and even up until about 10 years ago, pretty much everything was back wall live around here. And then somewhere in the last 10 years, things have transitioned. I'm watching the photo shoot over here on the side of the road. Yeah, somewhere in the last 10 years, things have transitioned. We're gonna get a shot here from Pete Ames. I think he's just shooting between the ball and Paulino.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Got it, left side of the point ball. His ball came back nicely as long as it sits there, yeah.
Nice shot.
Good shot, 3 balls down for the Anellis. It's the 3rd ball here from Versace. But yeah, somewhere in there, the transition was made, and as with any change, people were resistant at first, but now I think most of these players would prefer to play back wall dead.
I think so.
I think if you ask them, they
would say that. Oh, let's see this shot really quick. It's a big one. Put a little spin on it too. Oh, that's not what he wanted.
Yeah, interesting shot. I think he was shooting.
I think he was shooting the wall.
Well, I think he was shooting. No, I think he was shooting between.
I think he wanted.
He was shooting between ball and Paulino. That's the only thing that really makes.
With that angle, though, he wanted to play right to left. So I don't know.
I think he was going between
them,
between ball and Paulino. Let's see. I think the aim is between there. He cut the ball to the left, or
if he hits that, though, it's just going to go left. No.
Yeah, and his ball, or cut Paulino To the right, if he's going off the backboard, I don't really understand taking that big of an angle. I understand taking a little bit of an angle, but all the way from the corner,
Yeah. Interesting choice.
I don't know.
We got a last ball here.
Yeah, last
Should get
ball
a lot of
for
play.
Porcello. Nothing doing. Sits on the back. One more point for the Anellis. Oh, but they still have a ball. They got a ball.
All right.
Now what? Now you just bang it off the backboard, right?
Oh, yeah.
2 wall, bang it off the back, or bang it off the back on the right, just to the left of center there, from the right corner. I like that too.
Yeah, I think that's the safest bet, too.
You want to get real crazy, you can try go off the wall and cut out that green ball in the back.
Tough shot.
That's a real tough shot. It's a fun shot though, but you're down 5. I think you just go for 2. Oh, they got. Oh wait, no, yeah, they're down 5. Yeah, 2 wall.
Oh.
Good ball.
Oh,
2
yeah.
points
All
for
it
the
came back.
Anellis.
10-2. Great shot. And Anelli creeping right back into this game. Big frame for them getting 2 there.
Small target for Paul Kalicka.
It was nice for our game. Obviously, we know a lot of the players here, but not too many of the locals. But we had probably like a crowd of 100 watching our game.
Yeah.
Probably didn't hurt that the tournament organizer was the team we were playing.
Yeah.
So that's one
Still
of
though,
the.
for a first round game, it's what, the biggest crowd you've ever played in front of live?
By far.
For a first round
First
game.
round game in a bracket of
120
20
teams.
Definitely gonna have nightmares about that game till tomorrow. And that's a bunch.
I don't know.
But back to the
Short.
Yeah. So my only gripe with the back wall being live is just there's no penalty or consequence in the game at all for anything you do.
Well, I know what you mean. There's no penalty for missed Rafas. You
Yeah.
can miss 3 Rafas and then hit Paulino on the 4th
And get 4.
and end up
Potentially.
I mean, still the other team, you know.
Has balls, but
Different game for sure.
but we know the rules when we sign up.
That is true.
All right. And again, anyone just joining us, please subscribe to the BBN channel on YouTube. Go to the website, find out info, buy merch, like, share, all that good stuff.
That was the wrong ball that Sid just hit. Tony's going to try and steal the point. Paul is going to have the last ball for Versace law.
You might have stole that.
A
That's not,
little,
oof.
a little bit long.
Looks like he's going to take a, no, Red's got a ball.
Oh. So, is it in it? No, Paul already shot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
One ball's
they
off
are
the
out
ball.
of balls. I was wrong about that.
I think that's a little too early on the wall there.
Yeah, Nellies are sitting 1.
And they're going to take
that
one.
ball is for 2. Not going to make it. One more for the Anellis. Slow burn. They're wanting them.
Hey, grind them out. on this opener, but a pretty good point. I'll tell you, from what I've been watching, broadcasting in our game and a few games I've caught off camera here on the courts, there's not been a lot of good opening first points. I think everyone's still settling down on these courts.
We've seen a couple this game that are
Solid.
right on,
Right
yeah,
on.
hiding Paulino. Seen that a few times, but yeah, the first day, a little bit of,
Figuring it out.
yeah, especially with 15 courts to play on.
Yeah.
15 courts to figure out. Looked like he short-armed that one a little.
Yeah.
And twisted his wrist, I think, at the end.
A little wider angle than I think he needed to. But he's probably covering his own ball.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that it's a really good cover ball if it gets there. That's not a bad ball at all. I would like them to see to take the curve away, and take that line away.
Right. You got to think, how's the other team going to score more points? They're going to go up there on the left.
I think that's what he's going to do here.
I agree. Perfect ball, of course, is to put a ball right on that green ball. That ball's not going to get over there.
That's not going to do anything.
That is not going to do anything. You're right.
Interesting. He lined up at such a hard angle. I thought he was
Bernie's
gonna,
excited. Bernie wants these points.
Yeah.
3 balls back, triple hammers for Versace Law
can pull away here.
as we await the verdict.
There we go. I think that's a pretty good ball.
Tony Porcello. Oh, I think he just made it, Milan.
Close.
He flexed his muscles, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Bernie says no. Really? Paul wants to shoot it?
I don't like the shot.
I like to shoot, but I would not shoot that.
You can nudge yourself. You can nudge that ball up for 2. Point like you would.
Yeah, point same point.
Even the tiniest
You
touch.
touch that last ball a little bit, you're gonna have 3 points.
He's gonna like this one.
Good line. Is he gonna touch it? No, not quite, but he's gonna have 2. Now Paul can do the same thing. Can't make this ball short. You're not gonna sell anything. Can't make this ball short, Paul. He didn't make it short. Not yet, at least. Oh, a little bit. So
I nudged it for 3. Yeah.
A little bit harder. That might have been 4, but still.
Nice ball. Hey, 3 out of 4 is not bad.
Oh yeah.
They'll take it. Pull away now. Commanding lead. Really good point. So Versace Law pulls ahead 14-9.
Big first ball from Bernie Colangelo. Put the pressure on the Anellis. I like Bernie's salmon shorts today. Colorful guy. Bernie wears tie-dye a lot. Earlier he was wearing like a yellow and like a lime green yellow camo, urban camo.
Nice.
That might be what's underneath that shirt there.
All right.
Bernie's a colorful guy.
A lot of room here.
Great ball.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty.
Great ball. Hides. Oh, a little bit of Paulino there.
A little bit, but good ball.
And Paul's going to jump the ball off the court. I'm calling it off the court, into the fence, back onto the court.
Oh, big miss.
Ball's good, though, like you said.
Ball's good.
No penalty for missing besides the fact that you missed. 3rd ball now for Versace Law. Tony Porcello.
Yeah, I like it here. Cover it up. Give up 1. Maybe steal it. That's a beaut.
Good defense. Sid's going to have to do essentially the same thing. I'll be right back, Milan.
All right. Mike's going to take a quick break. I'm going to sit here by myself. wallow in the loss we had and watch better people than me play. Versace Law had 14-9, but Anelli's got a really good point here. I think Versace Law just is going to try to cover this up, limit the damage. Almost sneak one. Got a little action now. I think they have a shot at the Polino, and I think they're going to take one. And I do not disagree with this at all. They can jump right back in this game. They hit Polino. Essentially probably score at least 2, maybe 3. Depends on the kick after the ball. Green does have that one. And Miss Ruff is going to probably come into play now if they shoot that Polino. But it is a good 3 feet off the back wall. So... And for those of you listening that have never been to the World Series of Bocce, super unfortunate, everything. Now it's 3 green, but Red's got 2 balls. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 2 just soft raffles right into the back wall. Stay on the inside of the green. They can chip it out, make it a lot easier. I believe they call it a pizzle. I think we're going to see two nice pizzles here. Oh, no, it looks like he's going to do a hard point. Nice hard point into the corner. Worked out perfectly. 1 red. What a really, 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 really good point. That's just the kind of stuff that we're going to have to figure out if we want to stay in this tournament. I thought he was going to shoot it. Pointed hard into the corner, used a little spin off the back wall, dropped it right on the Polino. And it looks like Anelli's just going to take the 1 and drop a ball. Yep. So Anelli drops their last ball, takes the point. 10-14. I'm sure you guys can hear the crowd behind us. It is electric here. Highly recommend coming out here for this tournament. You've never been. Two decent opening points. A lot of room here. I think we're going to see...
not a super easy point, though, right? That far down the court.
It is rough.
Something you got to get used to, for sure.
You almost have too many options of getting it to center court.
Yeah, a lot of rollers, especially, you'll see it pick something and stick with it. A lot of them will prefer to. They'll favor the wall every time, or some guys will favor rolling straight. Of course, the best.
Now Anelli has some decisions. Really big decisions to make here because they cannot give up 2. And this is their 3rd ball.
Yeah, they're going to play.
I think they got to plug this lane up and try to steal the point.
Extra defensively, and you got to block Paulino, right?
Yep.
If Versace Law's got a shot at Paulino, they're going to take it. This is a big ball in this game, and that's a
perfect ball.
Great ball. If it gets a little closer to the green, it's even better.
Yep.
So it's behind Paulino. We would rather have it a couple inches forward, so give a better chance to combo on something. Paul Kalicki saunters his way over to his ball, taking his time. I'd like to see it. Not going to rush himself.
Nope.
Go through his regular motions. That old does the Bane mask with the ball. I am the darkness. Oh, more than the dark.
Oh, splits the uprights. A very, very common miss.
Echo is back. Thank you, Lolo. Hopefully it goes away. Whoa!
There you go.
Sid just plonked Frank Castillo on the foot. One of the better players here, just suffering an injury.
Imagine getting hurt before you can play.
Gotta walk it off. They played already. Frank's a great shooter. That ain't gonna help.
All right.
Plonked on the foot.
Tough break here. Versace got 2 balls to rolling for 1.
I think I got 1 ball.
Yeah, 1? Oh, yeah, he shot. That's right.
Shot it off the court.
Interesting.
Tony Porcello.
I don't think that's going to do it.
Oh, it's good.
Oof.
Ball game.
Wow. Oh,
Versace law.
hung in there. Now they need a little comeback. Versace Law, though, took care of business. Big shot there at the end to clear up space and let his pointer just roll in.
Yeah, great shot from Sid. Hope Frank's all right. Got to be on high alert.
Yeah. I feel pretty safe right behind this fence, though.
Yeah, Olio can fit through there, so.
Can it? So pretty thick.
If we can get. Where did Dave go?
What's that?
We're echoing, yeah. Something that we could adjust. All right, hopefully that fixed the echo.
All right.
We're going to have another game up here shortly, but also I am going to get we're going to get a mobile interview, a little tour of the facilities a little bit from Joe Malache. I'm just trying to fix this echo, but it'll go away. Anyways, I'm going to go get.
We're going to take a quick break.
Yeah, I'm going to go
Find Joe.
get our reporter in the field. I know where Joe is. I need to we need 4 people for this. We need somebody to sit here. Need somebody to do the camera. Joe could just talk by himself. It'd be nice if he had someone to talk to.
All right. Some electric play on some other courts.
Bear with us, folks. While we have a minute, please. While we have a minute, please take a second to like this video, and if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel and share the link with anyone who you think may be interested.
Your mama, your daddy, your auntie, your granny, or anyone else. So, still waiting on announcement on who's playing on this court. Sit tight, guys.
Second call, official game number 72 on
You know what? We could just do it this way. You want to be the cameraman?
Whatever you need me to do.
Okay. Sit tight, folks. We're going to get a little a word from the organizers here. Get our mobile booth, mobile camera set up. This is entire production here is run by just a couple of us. So not quite as seamless as ESPN, but
Let's take a quick, just like pan out to the crowd here if we can.
sure.
If you guys just want to see.
Gonna zoom in on some random people.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. I don't want to get any cease and desist letters tomorrow.
Just showing everyone it is absolutely crowded here. It's a super fun environment to play in. You can just see the sea of people. And they're coming out, they're jumping outside the courts, watching games, cheering people on. It's fun. And if everyone just sits tight for a few minutes, we're gonna, while Mike sets up so we can get a little field interview. We'll be right back.
Matrice number 2. Again, goal position in game number 75 on court number 14. Lockport number 4 versus Matrice club number 2.
All right, I got everything set up. I'm going to go get Joe, and we're going to get a little mobile interview tour of the facilities. Hang with us. We'll be back in about 90 seconds.
All right. All right, everyone. Back on court 14. Got Matrice Club number 2 versus Lockport Bocce. We are out of the first round of games, so very impressive. That start time was 4 o'clock, and they have run through 60 games. So kudos to the tournament organizer and everyone else. Opening frame here. Looks like Lockport Bocce's got 1, maybe 2. They're calling 2. So 2 for Lockport, opening up the frame. And I do believe we're on our last round of games for the night. Good opening ball here. All right. 2 for Lockport. Open it up, second frame. No more down and back practice, just 1 down. Looks like Matrice got the point. Oh, lining up for a shot here. Definitely agree that's the move. Gonna take a rip. Good hit. Just gotta see Matrice getting outpointed again. That looks pretty good. Looks like they're locked in on this line pretty well. If we can get a little bit of a tuck through. Like we're lining up for another shot here. And another good hit. Sorry, just getting a little situated here, folks. Mike's still trying to figure out all the wireless for the interview. And Matrice rolled in. That looks like it's just short. Oh, looks like you got it. All right, Lockport's rolling in for point now. And it's a beauty. Great point. Gave the Paulino a little bump. Looks like Lockport's sitting 1. I think Matrice is holding second point, so looks like he's lining up to take a shot. Very difficult. Can't see too much of the ball. Yep, and missed it. So Lockport steals another point. 3-0 Lockport. Believe these are both teams that have won so far, so they can drop one if they. Either team can drop one and stay in the tournament. Sorry, it's getting a little hectic here. Trying to figure out a few things out. Great opening ball. And raffles it out. Unfortunate roll, Lockport still holds point, but opened up the frame completely. Gonna see Matrice point. A lot of good pointing in this game so far. Seems the formula has been point, hit it out, point, hit it out, point, hit it out, and whoever misses the shot or point is giving up one. So I've actually had the chance to watch both these teams play Matrice Club earlier. They were one of the first games of the night, and Lockport I got to watch another place. So both teams are very, very good. They seem very familiar with the courts. Like I said, those that won their first game today are playing their second. Losers bracket commences tomorrow around 10 a.m. featuring yours truly. Sailed that point. Matrice Club still holding one. Surprised they didn't shoot that one, but they've been pointing so well. I guess they're just trusting their point right now, and they're lining up. A lot of people here, sometimes debris falls on the court, so they've been managing it as best as they can. Another Lockport trying to roll in for another point. It's got a clip Polino, it's gone too. A little spicy there. They're lining up for a point again, so they've committed to the point at this point, which I think is a good call. On the last one, though, it has to be somewhere in front, otherwise it's going to be really easy for Matrice to capitalize. He goes wide outside and knocks them out. And that second point on the wall for Lockport is holding, which kind of gave him a backboard. And one thing you don't want to do here is be short, and that's exactly what he did. So, and leaving points on the board is definitely something you don't want to do here. It definitely comes back to haunt you. A little hot on that one too. So huge missed opportunity for Matrice Club. They could have gotten 3 there, walk away with just 1. 1-3, Lockport Bocce in the lead. A lot of game left to play. And as a reminder, all these games are to 16. We're going to see an opener here from the Matrice Club. I believe that is Tony Mutillo. And there's Mario Mutillo Sr., Mario Mutillo Jr., Mario, Luigi, Bowser, and Bob. And nice shot there from Lockport. Matrice is going to point again. Pretty consistent. Probably one of their worst points right now so far. Got about 4 feet to point in. I think Lockport's going to do just that. Takes one outside. Just enough. Although one thing about these courts, if you line up on the right side and try to point out a Polino on the left side, or if you line up on the left side and try to point a Polino on the right side, you have to get over the center line. If you don't get over center line, it's going to pull away from it. Essentially, the courts are 2 half pipes, a right side one and a left side one. So everything from the walls pulls towards the middle. Everything from the middle pulls towards the walls. What's that? Oh, sure.
I know you guys are live. So it's 2 tickets for $5 or 5 tickets for $10.
Right. I'll do whatever a 20 gets me. It's whatever a 20 gets me.
So 20 is 10 tickets.
like your bow. I have one just like
So
it.
what's your name, dear?
Milan. M-I-L-A-N.
M-I-L-A-N.
L-A-N. Tomic, T-O-M-I-C.
T-O-M.
I-C.
And what is your phone number, dear?
312 539.
539.
Yep.
The pen stopped working. Did you see that?
0158.
0158. All right, thank you so much. Is your money well in here now?
You want any 50-50 tickets?
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Good luck.
Thank you. All right, sorry, folks.
Being solicited.
It's being
I have been trying for the last 20 minutes now to figure out why the audio won't come through on our mobile camera. Excuse me. I will figure it out eventually. But so far, no luck. So that tour that I promised you.
Might just have to hold off for tomorrow. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Let's see if I can give you a... Sorry, folks, I got a cute toddler with a bow in their hair selling me 50-50 tickets.
Yeah, it's
a good way to
see what the score is. 4-1.
4-1 Lockport Bocce. And a miss wide left. All right, back, Mike.
Back for now. I'm still in the back of my mind trying to figure out why that audio won't work, but I may have to wait till Dave gets back to let him figure it out.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not very useful as an AV.
It's Dave's. Okay. I'm sure it would work if I close OBS and restart it, but I'm not going to do that in the middle of a stream.
No.
For obvious reasons. JJ Valella going to shoot that ball on the right.
Oof.
And he misses.
Couple bad misses. Funny enough, while you were trying to figure it out, hadn't been a miss in this game yet. Now, 2 in a row.
You saying it's my fault?
Yeah. At least 46%.
Trying to get our camera to focus a little bit better. Here's the other JJ Valella. So interestingly enough,
look
these
at
two
this.
guys, the two
Look at
Valallas
this.
here.
Oof.
Those two standing there, they're cousins. You can tell by the way they stand. And
oh, look at that,
both
yeah.
of their names are John Joseph Valella.
JJV.
So one of them goes by John, and the other one we call JJ when they're together, when they're in the same place.
It'd be really confusing if they worked at a Jimmy John's too. A lot of J's.
It's a good point, Malone. Those Lockport guys obviously playing out of Lockport, representing the Short Street Club. Great four-court club out in Lockport, New York, near Buffalo. 72-foot courts. There are some kind of variation of hard throw. It's slightly different than the regular hard throw.
Interesting length. 72.
Yeah, it's kind of the longer, longer northeast courts are 72 feet. Pretty common around here.
I wonder, probably some good homework for me to do on, I know for
John is out by my truck. Let's see if I can get him here.
He's, I think he's
out by my truck,
overheating.
fanning himself off and warming up his arm a little bit.
Yeah, not a lot of air movement in here. It's absolutely packed under this overhang. Sometimes you gotta take a quick breather.
It's a nice mental reset. Take a step outside.
Yeah.
Come back in. Watch this.
Oh. All right. After a couple missed shots on the last frame, we're seeing balls that they would have shot earlier. Now everyone's laying in here. But we got Austin lining up for a shot here. Hits it clean. Oh, and he gets a good kick too. 3 red right now. Beauty. Surprised with 2 balls left that Lockport decided to try to roll in on that one. Unless one fell off the court and I missed it. No, this is a very interesting choice this now. He just tried to point in on that one and they had ball advantage. Interesting choice on that one.
Yeah, they had 3 points, so you would have had to hit a couple with, if you're going to shoot.
You got a lot of traffic there, right? Paulino.
Well, either way, yeah. They're behind Paulino. You could lay on them, but they are directly behind Paulino, so pretty hard to get there without going through Paulino.
Yeah, which would be fine too. They got 2 sitting back on the back wall.
Yeah, but instead,
Matrice
Club. Hammer is back in their favor.
Oh, he's going to want that one back. You can tell by the hands on the head.
Dave is heading over. Great.
All right.
We will get our mobile setup back up and running.
All right.
Go ahead, Milan. Sorry.
No worries. Gonna see if I can give you guys a quick score update here. So Matrice Club gets 3 on that one. Wow. Just like that, game's all tied up. Wow. All right. That's a good opening ball.
Yeah, about a foot long.
Yep. As far as everything I've seen here, a good point.
There's Bill Rosenberg.
Little heavy. One of my favorite things of, I've been watching people play all the time, but sitting in the booth now and really focusing in on people. Every single person has a slightly different style in how they roll the ball, raffle the ball, bowl the ball, from stance to wind up to steps, everything. It's pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, it is interesting. It gives you a different perspective on the game when you're just sitting back and you have to find something to talk about. You find more to analyze.
Yeah.
Here's John Valella. See if that little step outside.
Nice shot.
Mental reset helped him. Look like it.
Look like it. Man, he looks like he's cooking.
Looked like he went and rubbed the hood of my truck for luck.
Yeah. Looks like he's been sitting by the exhaust for 20 minutes. He's so red. That man, a nice pack.
Great wings out there at the Short Street Club in Lockport. Maybe the best wings I've ever had.
It's a bold statement.
And 50 cents.
Well,
I think.
That's pretty good. In this economy, let me tell you.
50-cent wings on Saturdays?
That's almost an unbeatable price. I just had wings the other day in Chicago, and it was 8 regular wings, and it was $10.
That's not bad. 10 wings where I live is like 16 bucks.
Where do you live?
A couple hours east of here, Saratoga Springs, New York. I am going to have to take off shortly. Got a 4-hour drive to Sugarbush, Vermont.
I'll get Dave over
For a
here.
wedding
I know,
tomorrow.
Mike's got a wedding. I'm gonna
I
try
have a patchwork, not patchwork isn't the right word, but a hodgepodge suit I've put together. I tried my suit on for the first time in years,
Oh yeah, no, that's
and the pants were
a little snug.
a little snug, so
You've been hitting legs hard.
I had to run to Cole's. Yeah, that's what it is.
You got those nice gams.
Those ham hocks.
Yeah, let me tell you, it's all the talk of the town in Chicago.
Anyways, I haven't tried on the new clothes. I just bought them, so I have no idea if they go together and no idea if they fit. So
You gotta just stay. If you stay in the neutrals, you can't go wrong because you can mix and match neutrals.
right.
If you're trying
That's the hope.
if you went a little fancy like a dreamsicle orange and a
That sounds
fuchsia.
cool. I love a creamsicle suit. Even a tux. Last ball of the frame here is JJ Valella. Trying to steal the point from Matrice Club. His ball coming right to
look at
left.
that.
It's going to be a little short, I think. A little short.
Yeah, just a bit outside.
1 point for Matrice Club.
Yeah, Mike, you're gonna have to send us a picture of you in that suit. It's not my request; it's the people's request. It's kind of my request too, but for more personal reasons than
Sure,
anything.
I can pipe in from Vermont.
Yeah, we can
like CNN.
yeah. Mike in the field. We did talk earlier about getting 3-piece suits for when we broadcast.
Yeah.
Making this a legit.
It's in the works.
Yeah.
A lot of things in the works. Interesting line for Bill Rosenberg. Starting on the right, keeping it on the right. Worked out nicely.
Nice and short.
Yeah, perfect amount of distance in there. Just about a perfect ball. We'd
Yeah.
like it a little bit further up.
I like this ball. I like a Polino high off to the side ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Take that every day of the week. Nice,
Field goal.
smooth shot. Nothing doing though.
That's probably the third or fourth time I've watched him do it in this game. It is. I call that the trap ball. It's
Right, that's why it's a great shot. That's why that's a better ball than a point that is maybe half the distance there.
Yeah.
Much smaller target for the shooter to hit because he's got to hit one or the other.
And a lot of times, just naturally, your eyes focus in between.
Right. Well, and when you start to shoot, when you learn how to shoot, that's what you're aiming at. You're aiming in between them, and you figure you'll miss to one side and you'll hit something.
Yeah.
But as you get more experienced and able to more accurate, you can't aim in the middle anymore. Otherwise, that's where it's going to go.
Yep, I'm guilty of it a lot.
A lot of things change as you become a more confident shooter. A lot of the lines that you'll take, rather than, at the beginning, like I said, you want to make the biggest target possible.
Yeah, just make contact.
Make the biggest target with ball and Paulino, right? Aim in between, try and hit something. Then you want to hide your ball, when you learn to shoot, or if you don't get to shoot all the time, you want to hide your ball so you don't miss and hit it. But then as you get more confident and more experienced shooting, then you get to know the ricochets, you get to know which way your ball is going to go depending on how hard you throw it. If you throw it top spin or back spin, how far out you throw it.
Right, absolutely.
And then you start picking your spots on the ball where you're going to hit, rather than just shooting and trying to hit the ball. You're picking a spot on the ball, and you're trying to cut it a certain way so your ball goes.
Hit it clean out.
Right, hit it clean. Sometimes you're trying to hit it solid and stick around.
And it is nice. I've had a few times.
Paulino?
I think so, but not a bad miss.
I'm not sure what John was shooting at.
Anything?
Let's see.
Maybe the front red?
Anything maybe out of the other JJ Valhalla.
All right, well, he got rid of that.
Shot the other red. That's an interesting call. I kind of like it. So.
Oh, red's only got one more ball.
Yeah, this is the last ball from Matrice Club. And now Lockport.
I would assume shoots this out. Oh, now
they're going to have the last ball. Mike Seraph stepping up to shoot this. So if he hits this, he's got about 12 feet or so to stick around. Could be 2 points. Cuts it out nicely. Didn't stick around. Didn't hit it solid enough to stick around, but
yeah,
great shot by Mike Seraph.
That was a weird. Can we see that again?
Yeah, coming out of his hand, right?
Yeah, it's almost like he corkscrewed it.
It's almost. I don't know if you're familiar with the way the guy DeSantis rolls the ball. Kind of similar action.
That was very. It was a.
Yeah.
Well, let's give a quick score update. I think we've missed a frame or two.
Did we? 2 frames?
Two? Yeah, 6-4. 6-4, Lockport Bocce.
4-14, wow.
Oh, just clips it. He's got to feel good about that, though. At least he's missed his last few Ralphas. So that you gotta feel good when you're struggling a little, just hitting something.
Right. See the ball go through the net. He did his job too, made a little room.
Bad point, bad line on that one.
It's a bad point, but if they can hide one behind it on this ball,
it's a great point now.
All of a sudden, that's a great defensive point. John does have half that ball from the right corner. Not an easy shot though.
No. Unless they got a lefty.
They don't have a lefty. It's almost a tougher shot for a lefty.
Oh no, yeah. Sorry, I'm better for a righty here.
Not an easy shot going down along the fence. You got to block that out and just shoot like you normally would if the fence weren't there.
Got it.
Nice spin on that shot.
Yeah, he
does that.
They have that little corkscrew.
You know what it is? Playing on their home courts, the way the balls catch and spin on their courts, you have to shoot differently. I don't know what the difference is with the surface. If the difference is maybe just that these courts are mostly stone dust with some hard true, and maybe their courts are entirely hard true. But their courts, the ball, when it hits the court, it sticks and the court grabs it more. So you have to shoot differently on those Lockport courts than you would. It's not going to skip as much as it does on these courts.
I gotcha.
So maybe that affects the way.
Another shot.
Same thing with Mike, the twist in the wrist there.
All right.
Nice shot.
Great shot. I mean, they're in. So just I've never seen
4 points.
That. Oh, Lord.
I like this really aggressive play calling from Lockport.
Yeah. I mean, if they're hitting balls at will, why not, right?
Well, it seems like they feel that that's where their advantage lies.
Don't get in a pointing match.
In the raffle.
Yeah, and
but at the same time, that means, that's what you want to do then. You want to put in good points and make the other team shoot.
Yeah, that last ball was pretty far off Polino, but again, then looking at the layout, I realized that they did that because there's 4 possible there, and I don't know what the call here is.
And these guys being used to playing on 72-foot courts, on longer courts, maybe for them it's easier to shoot here.
Oh, absolutely.
Because the courts are shorter.
That is 100% a thing too. It's a lot of times when I'll play a weekend or a tournament at Highwood, and then go play at like Log Cabin or Cleo's or one of our venues, which are about half the size. Every single ball on the court looks like a watermelon.
Yeah. Bill Rosenberg, this is what I was talking about. Love to put in a good first ball here and make the other team shoot.
Yep.
If you can just keep pointing like that, make them shoot a bunch of times. Paulino is in play with this shot. I imagine he would like to hit Paulino again, and he did. Is it going to come back on the court? That through the fence and out. First time we've seen that. Paulino all the way out.
Nice shot.
We will restart the frame.
This is one situation though where I see a lot of really good shooters here, but it seems like they only have one speed for their shot, and there is something to be said about learning to control your speed.
Absolutely, got to have multiple. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're good. No, like just that situation there. I would have liked to see him just throw a little soft one on there, have his stick around, get rid of their ball, and even if he clips Paulino on the soft one, your ball is just going to go with it. But a reset isn't bad either.
Looked like John made a joke that the other team did not appreciate there. So John pointing at something and laughing, and the other guy was not laughing. I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
Maybe just things aren't quite as funny when you're losing.
No, they're not.
Another big target here. Hits Paulino again. Nice shot.
Stays on the court this time. All right, I haven't seen this in a few frames, but some pizzles here.
I think that's a good call for them to keep hitting Paulino. Because if you let Lockport play short and just shoot everything and force you to shoot, then they're losing that battle.
I don't mind.
At least so far they have.
From the right side here, them shooting their own ball up, and if you miss,
why?
Probably trickles in for a point anyway.
But why? It's not backboard dead, or it's not backboard dead. What's the point?
I think you get two. I think you get two here and get two down there.
Oh, you could, or they could end up not great. I think here you just put one close on the same side of the Paulino as their ball. So I think this is the right call. I think from the right corner, hit just to the right of center, let it travel over. Oh, he's going two walls. Interesting. I like it, though.
I ended up where you said he would want it anyway.
Yeah, I like where it ended up.
Looks like there's enough room for one to sneak behind it, too, which is best possible outcome.
Yeah, and I think now where that ball is, I think Matrice Club has to go the same way. They have to go two corner or straight on the left side from the left corner. It makes the shot on the right side a lot more difficult. Unless
split it.
Well, unless you're going to go from the right corner and shoot to the right of that green ball.
Yeah, try to clip it, and if you miss, still get point.
You don't want to clip it. You don't want to hit it. If you clip it, it's going to go to the left. Your ball is going to go to the right. They're still going to have the point. I mean, just maybe 8 inches to the right of the green ball.
And let it.
Yeah, from this right corner, and then let it hit the backboard and let it carry in.
Yeah, I like that. A lot of options here.
Yeah, it's interesting. So it's there's a bit more slop involved in the backboard live, but also there's another level of strategy involved.
It seems like some teams really, truly have a keen understanding of what the ball's going to do when they throw it off the back wall.
Right, and that's another element of advantage for any teams who know how the walls are going to react. Because some spots you hit, it's going to pop out 5 feet. Some spots it's going to be dead when it hits.
But I think it came too far out.
The two-wall action, yeah, had to be sooner on the side wall.
I think there's a shot here where if you just split Paulino and green ball and throw it with topspin.
Yeah, it's possible. That's going to be a good ball. It's possible, but the thing is, if you have any angle on it, right, or if it travels anywhere after it hits the wall, you could have a great shot there, and it could end up, no good. That's the what's the word I'm looking for? That's the variable, the unknown variable.
Yeah.
On a lot of these shots. What's going to happen if I hit here? Is it going to pop? Is it going to stay? Is it going to go over here? Is it going to? These Lockport guys are wearing their New York State Bocce Club Championship jerseys. You see the patch there on the left side.
Oh, nice.
Get a shot of that after John takes his turn. Great shot, John Valella. 60 feet down the court.
I think that's exactly what he was trying to do.
I think so too. And if he hit either side of that ball, it was probably going to be good. But
way too much
a little
action.
too hard, I think. Yeah,
Saw that coming.
see if I can show you what I was talking about. Mike Seraph and JJ here. See that patch there on the left? That's the New York State Bocce Club Championship patch.
How do you get that patch?
Hey, you got to compete in the New York State Bocce Club Championship. That was another event that we broadcasted on the BBN YouTube channel.
One of your first ones, wasn't it?
Kind of. Yeah. I was at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. If you want to go back and watch that, it is still up on the channel, as all these events will be for the for the foreseeable future.
There's another pistol. I think this is too much juice. Nope. They know it.
Nice shot, Mike Seraph.
That's 2.
Yeah, 10-4. The trucker, as they say in poker.
10-4.
It's kind of a cool shot of those bugs. It's kind of cool, right? Just me.
I like it.
Bill Rosenberg.
Got the camo shorts. When he sets those down, do you think he has a hard time fighting them?
I would.
Especially when he's folding them in the forest. Another frame where, what's that gentleman's name? Rosenberg?
Bill
Bill has been pointing like just off Polino side, and it's been really eating up Matrice Club.
I think he got the point.
He got
there,
it there. I don't think that's what he was trying to do, but yeah, come take a look. I think he got the point there before they fire another one. No?
Yeah, now they're going to shoot the green ball.
I like the call here.
I like it too.
He's been struggling.
He missed to the right a few times earlier. Then he hit a couple balls. Now he's missing. I missed that one to the left.
This one's a rocket.
It's cooking.
He's been the
Another
anchor.
opening for. Sorry, I didn't update the scoreboard.
He's been struggle. I feel your pain, brother.
Mike Seraph, ball number 2 for Lockport. Another 4-ball waster for Bill Rosenberg.
Yeah, beauty. And you know, it's kind of one of those things too, so at what point do you maybe consider shaking up your rotation if you're a Matrice Club? Shooter's not shooting too well. Anchor's not closing out very well.
Well, do they have that option? That's the question, you know?
Yeah, well, I think sometimes out of necessity, just give
But
it.
do they have that other player who can step in and be the first shooter, or even be the second shooter?
Someone's got it, right? I think.
Have your shooter switch to pointing. Thirteen to 4.
Games to 16, 13 to 4. Would be tough, but not impossible,
So
not
I got the
insurmountable
video.
to come back on.
The video was fine. The video was coming up great, but the NDI audio source isn't showing up anywhere. I tried to disconnect it, reconnect it a bunch of times. Yeah, I tried.
Unmute button on there.
Tried that. I tried restarting it. I tried deleting it, reconnecting it.
All right, so another opener.
Let me take a look at OBS.
He's been pretty lights out so far, and it looks like he's going to put another one.
Here, go ahead.
Polino high, foot and a half off.
Dave, you can sit if you want.
Matrice Club immediately jumps on the court, try to beat this point. I think this is a very, very, very big point for them. I like this line a lot. It looks like the wall ate a lot of that speed.
Yeah, can't afford to make any more mistakes in this game.
If I click handheld when it's in
Nope.
studio, it's not going to go over there.
That's a much better point. I think this is going to steal it. That's a great point. Oh boy, it almost hooked back and out. So, Matrice Club sitting one. Lockport's going to take their time, talk it out, which I think is a good call. I mean, they're in full control of this game.
That was checked, so I'm checking it again.
Yeah, I tried that a couple times. I tried everything.
I think they're going to elect to just try to outpoint it, which I think is a good call. I think a shot. Oh, wow. Or just do that. Great point by Lockport.
Big shot, but big target as well. Nice hit.
There you go. Way to bounce back.
Yeah, good break. Didn't mess up their own point. 3 balls down, though.
Yeah, good
Matrice Club.
Good point hanging in there, though. Enough to make them point again.
Yeah, I went through those a bunch. It's not showing up in there.
And it looks like Lockport's just going to try to settle in and point all his. That was a good line, just a little too much hot sauce.
Oh, yeah, last ball of the frame for Short Street.
All right.
Is it okay if I unhide?
Line is good.
There it is, handheld mic.
Stole the point.
Oh, that's the hand.
All right.
Okay. You can try it.
Stole the point there. Beautiful ball.
It came up before as just said NDI.
What are we doing here if you're Matrice Club? I think this is I think the frame. Even if they only give up one, this kind of could be the frame for the game.
A strong roll. I mean, you got a point. What's the discussion? Shoot Paulino maybe? You can't shoot the point ball.
No.
It's got to be rolling. It can't be short. Can't be short. I like that.
Takes the aggressive line.
He's gonna hit his front ball. Is he gonna push it enough?
I think so. Hey,
oh wow!
Great ball.
Pushed it enough. Works out. Definitely not what he was going for, but
gave it a chance.
I'm not saying that.
Gave it a chance and it worked out. They're gonna do a quick measure, but I think he got it. Let's see what the call here is. We got Dave Hoffman came and did some troubleshooting for us, but I know this much. If he can't figure it out, I sure as hell won't. Sure as heck.
I think it's that one.
And for those of you that have been with us, thank you. For those of you that are just joining, please like, subscribe, and share. All right, I think the call was finally made. 1 for Matrice Club. 15-3 sounds a lot better than 14-4. Now they're gonna want, I mean, they have to play almost mistake-free bocce to keep themselves in this. It's not impossible to come back from 5-13. Just gonna have to make good decisions from here on out. And if frames are looking tough, give up ones and stay alive. They can give up a 1-point frame 2 more times without losing. What they can't do is make any mistakes. And the way Lockport's been shooting, I'm not surprised that he's just gonna go ahead and bang this out.
JJ's got another interesting shooting style. Taps his leg a few times. Did you notice that? He'll tap his leg a few times before he shoots it.
He's got something
and another
in his hand.
The sideways spin again.
Yeah.
Seems like all those Lockport guys shoot it with that side spin.
And it works great. But I do know if they were playing on longer courts or some of the synthetics, that spin would definitely cost them the line.
Well, yeah, if they're not able to adjust to it, but they are used to playing on longer courts. Another great ball from Bill Rosenberg. He's been locked in.
Yep. We'll start giving players good nicknames. He's got the camel on. Bill the Sniper Rosenberg. Yeah.
He's not a shooter.
Sniper, precision. All right.
Wouldn't Sniper be a nickname for a shooter?
Yeah, it would be, Mike. It would be. Oh, that's a costly miss.
For his sake, I won't replay it.
Oh, it's trickling out. Oh boy. And just as I sat and said, Matrice Club can't make any more mistakes, their best ball is 4 feet away, 3 feet away, 2 feet away. It's far. But Lockport still got to point these in. Oh, that one. Oh boy.
Looks good.
It definitely kept carrying. This is for game then if that last one was good.
Women's Division B, number 60, and court number 3, James Mitsubishi versus Vacca.
It's got to hit something.
Women's Division B, number 60,
Oh,
court number 3, James Mitsubishi.
could have put it away. Even at 15-5, you know, I mean, it's still not out of it, but it's hard and open to try to score 11 points without the other team scoring 1, even just by sheer luck.
With backboard live, I think I would agree. Open backboard dead. Plenty of times.
Oh, open backboard dead, you can grind out a win.
Yeah.
And Bob's human. Oh boy. He's gonna want that back for the rest of his life.
The rest of his life. It's a harsh sentence, man.
That's not the point you want. All right. Bob the Surgeon Rosenberg.
I like it.
Okay.
Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob. All right, but again, they're down to their last ball. Lockport's got 3. They've been pointing very well, and if he sits this point in, they're in big trouble.
Yeah.
You got to shoot Polino.
Yep. Got to hit Paulino. Doesn't have a great line at it with their own ball in the front.
No. At the very least, if you hit their ball, still make them make 1 point. But I think Polino is what you want here.
Paulino is pretty much your only hope.
All right.
Didn't get it, and that should be game.
Should be. They had a chance. They had about this window to point in for the win last frame and didn't get it. But I really
they got a couple balls this time though to make 1 point.
Oh goodness!
I think that
is not good enough.
Oh, a little bit short. That had another foot on it. I think that was the point.
He got too cute on that.
Well, Mike gave him a spot out there in center court where the point would be.
Go take the little curve. If you bump their ball, who cares? He might have done the same thing.
John's going more directly at it. If that stays to the left, that's a point, and it looks good.
Oof.
Lockport.
I don't like
16-5 over Matrice Club. So 2 wins to start off the tournament for Lockport.
Yep.
They're into the round of, you do the math. Start at 120.
60, 30. 30.
Yeah, but the math can't be that even, right?
No, they have,
probably
the teams had buys and stuff.
Yeah, probably the round of 32 that they're into.
That makes the most sense. And
are we giving up on NDI source? I'm looking it up. Okay.
Still trying to figure out if we can give you guys a tour of this wonderful facility and about the 1,000 people that are here watching. Watching.
That's what I was thinking.
Watching, slotching.
I would restart it, yeah.
So
what if I open 2 OBS and 2 windows? I don't know about that. We're between games. Why don't we get that one right there?
do we have a...
Just... Yeah, the Ocho. Dave.
All right, those of us that are still in here, thanks for sticking around. I think we got maybe one more game. There was a 10 o'clock start time round, right?
Oh yeah, at least one more game. Folks, while we got a break in the action, please take a second to like this video. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe.
While we wait for our game to start, I'm going to just take a peek at a game behind us.
Now it's on. It's on. I have it off on here. It's on though. Do you have, is there a microphone input on here? No? We're not gonna use this. There's no mic input? Oh, you know what though? Let's get crazy. Let's try something. Where's the box for this? Right here? Ah. be right back with another game shortly, folks.
Yep, absolutely. Sorry, taking a quick break here for both of us.
Don't go nowhere.
I believe there's
Also,
a
don't go
women's
anywhere.
semifinal going on behind us.
Is it? See if I would love to have the women's finals on court 14. I wonder if
But if audio's not going through, it's still not going to work. It's not getting from the phone to OBS.
yeah. True. Well, let's see if this does anything.
How you doing?
All right.
We're gonna do a little bit of experimenting here, folks and folkettes. We're gonna see how far these wireless mics will reach. Do you want to
Take that off for a second.
Grab your attention, please. Fourth division game number 118 on 4 for 10. Kika Signo versus Chaz. And fourth division game number 118 on 4 for 10. Kika Signo versus Chaz.
Sorry for the noise there, adjusting the microphones. We're gonna try something here. Bear with us. Let's see if this works. Here while I sort this out.
So we got our buddies on.
And now that I did that, now it's because it's the audio mixer for
Boys on the court.
just asked it, yeah.
Get that?
Sorry for the shakiness.
You got it?
So there seems to be only one way for us to do this. And it's like this. Oh, you want to see a behind the scenes shot? This is our workspace here. I want to say hi. Our 414.
Where's the adapter?
I am going to, let's see, hopefully. All right, should be live. Okay. All right. I got to get Milan to sit down, and we're going to go mobile. Milan. Just call me. Yeah, listen, and actually just call me if it stops working.
You're clipping a little bit.
How's our audio level? Still clipping. Bring it down a little bit. That looks good. All right. We don't know. People ask us questions. Yeah, if you look at Etza, they have. No, we don't know. We only know what's going on right here. All right. Yeah, Milan, just call me if it stops working. And you can switch back. Just hit cut right there. If it stops working, just hit cut right there. It'll go back to this scene. It'll go back to the cameras, yeah. Okay. Thank you for bearing with us. This is a BBN first, the mobile camera. You can see our laser shield that we have erected here to try and keep the riffraff out. We're gonna go find Joe Malache and see if he's got something to say. Joe's always got something to say. Then we'll take a look. After we do that, we'll take a look at the brackets over here. Hey, Joe. Joe's busy. You got it working. Joe does. We're going to get one of these fine gentlemen to give us the rundown of the facilities.
You want a beer?
Mike Lacey, you want to say hi to the folks? I got to drive to Vermont after this.
What's up, guys? How are you, everybody? How's everybody doing? A terrible loss. Terrible loss.
Good to see you, Mike. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Dave's busy, too, on Facebook.
Let's go look at the scoreboard. Dave, how are you?
Nice to meet you, Dave. Dave, you want to introduce yourself to the folks at home?
Hi, this is Dave Smith from Toccolana Club. I'm actually the director of the tournament this year.
How's it going so far, you feel?
Going excellent. A lot of hours, a lot of hard work, but we're getting through it.
Are we?
Plus I'm playing, working the beer tent, bartending inside, but that's what we do here.
Are we on schedule so far?
Yes, we are. We got about 12 games left, and we should be out of here probably by midnight with the games, which is good for us. Usually it's 1 o'clock in the morning, 1:30, so we're ahead of schedule.
That's great. It's a huge undertaking here. You want to tell the folks a little about what else you've arranged for this weekend, all the goings on here, the band and all the extracurriculars?
Oh my God! Well, obviously it takes months of planning, and we usually have 14, 15 guys at the meeting. We meet with a food vendor. We met with get the entertainment, simple props that played tonight. The beer people at the tent, the beer tent. We got to get all our workers there, volunteers, working the beer, and obviously it's surrounded by hundreds of people. And of course our new food vendor this year, Big J's, who's done a phenomenal job to keep up with the crowd. So,
I haven't had a chance to try this year's burgers yet. Paul, why don't you say hi? President Paul Kalicki of the Toccolana Club.
Good. How you doing? I just want to thank the Bocce Broadcast Network for coming out, traveling over. He sent your buddy from Chicago.
Yeah, Dave Hoffman behind the camera there.
Dave, thank you for coming out. We appreciate it because Mike's going to be gone for a little bit. But, hey, if you take a quick look at the crowds, I want you to just see we got close to 3,000-4,000 people here tonight, and we appreciate everybody coming out. It's a great tournament, great turnout. People from all over the country as far as Nevada, and we appreciate everything that Mike and you guys are doing for us. So thank you.
Oh, we greatly appreciate all the work that you guys are doing. We can only imagine. We know how hard it is to run a 12-team tournament. Okay, Joe's we're right in front of the PA speakers, so.
Yeah, we're right in front of the speakers.
Okay, no, he's not making an announcement. Joe, while we're here, Joe Malachi.
Hello, Michael Scialdone. How are you? Good to see you.
I'm great, Joe. How you doing?
I'm fantastic. I think the tournament the turnout is fantastic. The competition has been intense. The food is incredible. It's just been a great event so far, and it's only Friday night. We got 2 more days of this left.
Have you played your second game yet?
I have not. It's coming up in, I think, 4 more games.
Gutted out a win there against ABC, the Chicago guys, down 7-0, and then came back to win. What was the difference, you think?
Well, there was a little bit of luck involved. We caught a break at down 12-8. They went for a hit on their last ball, and unfortunately knocked their own ball out. And so it made it a game again, 12-12. So we were reinvigorated at that point, and we didn't want to let that opportunity slip away. So at that point, we were able to take advantage and bring it home.
And who do you play next?
Actually, we have to play the team that finished 4th last year, Excelsior. That's Paul Lewis Jr. and Andy Sweeney, Johnny Rodriguez, and Bernie Froyo. So guys that are familiar with us. We play with a couple of those guys in our league. So, we're confident.
It may come down to who's had more Coors Lights tonight.
Well, if that's the case, then we might be in trouble. No. No, we're ready to go.
Joe, a lot of moving parts here with a tournament this big. What's your role as far as the tournament operations this weekend?
Helping to run the board is the biggest thing, right? So everybody's got a role back here, and we've gotten into a good rhythm as a team as far as moving the tournament along. So my role is basically being an MC, calling the games, calling for officials, trying to encourage people to go eat at Big J's, which really is not that hard because they're fantastic, just helping along in that fashion.
Are there any unique, what's the word I'm looking for? It's an easy word. Sometimes I've been talking for 6 hours now. I start to lose track of my vocabulary.
Since 5:30.
Yeah, you did a radio show this morning, right?
3-hour radio show. I was a guest host on that show, and we had a great time promoting this event and some other events that are occurring in the Mohawk Valley this weekend. And I'm a little punchy myself, so.
What I was trying to say was, are there any unique, I still can't think of the word. Difficulties is not the right word, but challenges with running a tournament this size that people may not consider?
Just trying to coordinate and communicate things among the volunteers. That's a challenge. And just managing the sheer size of it. You really have to be very patient with the public. I know that they're very anxious to play, and there's a lot of people coming up and asking questions and wanting to know when their game is up, and so So I think patience is a key. You have to be patient and vigilant, right? So we want to be on top of things. We want to make sure that we know when a game's over with and when a court's open, when an official's needed, when there's an issue in the bathroom, or whether the bartenders need more product. So there's just trying to stay on top of things and coordinate. That's some of the challenges that we face.
Biggest tournament to date, right? For the World Series, most teams so far?
Yeah, I think overall 160 teams, that's the most that the World Series has ever hosted. Now, as far as the Open Division goes, I think that there's been some talk that there's been more. I don't remember a time when there was more, but 120 Open Division and 40 women, that's a big number. And honestly, I expect next year to be even more.
I was going to say, if we continue to grow, is there a point where you got to cut it off, or do we just expand maybe into Thursday? And
no, we're going to rise to the challenge, whatever it is. We're going to come up with some solutions. So, yeah, we love it. We want to make it bigger, and I think the bigger we make this event, the more exposure we bring to this great game. It really is a fantastic game. There's so many great things about it, whether it's the camaraderie, the friends that you make, the competition on the court, the strategy, the decisions that are involved, the execution, the characters and the personalities that are involved in the game. It's just really something that's amazing, and it needs to grow, and people need to know about it.
It is. It's a beautiful thing.
It really is. Yeah.
Thanks, Joe. We have one request from the chat, from the live audience. They want to get. Are we playing the women's finals tonight?
No. Both finals will be played on Sunday.
Oh, women's finals is Sunday too. Is there? I thought they were playing. Somebody said they were playing semifinals already. Is that not true?
No, that's not true. So we are playing women's winners bracket games tonight. So we started on Thursday, and we wanted to pare down the field a little bit, and so we brought the winners back tonight, and the ladies teams that lost on Thursday will come back on Saturday, and we'll pare down the losers bracket, and the winners from tonight will automatically go into Sunday. So the winners bracket is still yet to be determined on Sunday, as will be the losers bracket. So we'll bring back 12 teams from the women's division on Sunday.
Well, thanks, Joe. Looks like you got a game to call, so I'll let you go. We're gonna go take a look at the bracket. Thanks, Joe. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you.
All right, we'll start with the winners side.
Can I have your attention, please?
That looks like the women's bracket.
119 on court number 5. Hamden, Connecticut, number 1.
Okay, so
versus the Abone Agency.
We'll wait for Joe.
Again, Open Division game number 119 on court number 5. Hamden, court number 1 versus the Abone Agency.
119. That's a lot of games.
Sorry, that's Hamden, Connecticut, number 1, not Hamden Court.
Okay. This women's bracket, you can see you get quite the semifinals. We're in the quarterfinals right now. We got 8 teams left, undefeated, and in the losers bracket, looks like we got 8 teams still in the losers bracket. So 16 teams, half the teams still left in the women's. Let's take a quick look over here at the Open Division. Gigantic. Winners bracket, we got, what's that, 4, 8, 16 teams on each side, so we're going to be into the round of 32. Well, we're not going to play any games in the round of 32, but if you want to take a quick look, Dave, just quickly show each other, or show the people which teams we have left undefeated. Sherwin-Williams, Otini Funeral Home, that took me a second. Acme Pool and Spa, Matrice number 1. Pinky White Landry, Labatt Blue Light, nice. ABV in that bracket. So out of the 4 teams in that bracket, ABV's got to play a Mary Q, Not sure who's on AmeriQ, but ABV certainly a strong contender, expected to go pretty far in this tournament. IMBS, another strong team out of Pennsylvania. They are awaiting their next opponent. Number 4, Anelli in the round of 32 down there in the Frank Malache Law is the only team that's in the round of 32 so far here. Looking at these teams here, trying to see which ones I'm familiar with. I'm sure I know a lot of these players. I'm not sure the team names, though. Not sure who's on which team. On our other side, Holly Bocce winning their first game out of Holly, New York. Putting against the Motley Crew. Cape Coral, it's a Florida team. I imagine that's Tony Sarasoli, Connecticut number 1. Not sure what club they're from. You can see, actually, left side of the bracket, a lot of these teams are not past the round of 64 yet. The Leominster Hawks. That's Versace Law that we saw earlier. Joe Malache, Filippo. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. That's Paul's team. Paul Kalickia. Whoever else is on that team. Sid and Bernie. Playing against the Leominster Hawks. That's a strong team out of Massachusetts. Colchester, number 2, Connecticut team. Yeah, Waterside, number 4. We got a New York State Ambassador Cup hosts from Phoenix, New York, the Waterside Club. Touring Tech, that's another left, as is expected. Babylon Butch out of Long Island. And we'll give you a brief look at the losers. Maybe we won't. There's a lot going on with the losers bracket. All the teams naturally that are not left in the winners bracket. Nobody has been eliminated yet. Nobody will get eliminated today. Okay, we're gonna do a very quick tour before how much of a range we have with the Wi-Fi here. So I'm gonna try and keep it close to the court. These are the 9 outdoor courts. This is court 8 right here. That was Jake Bauer of the Holly Bocce Club that we just saw in the standings over there. Looking to advance. Look like they are, a close game there, 10-9. Meanwhile, we got a ladies game over on court 7. Our cameraman can't hear me, so I gotta wait for him. Ladies game on court 7. These are this is a winners bracket game for the ladies. We're only playing winners bracket games tonight for them. As Joe said, we will have the finals of both men's and women's women's and open division. Both finals will be on Sunday. As court 7, we got 6 courts indoor, but I don't think we have the battery or the Wi-Fi range to reach the indoor courts. If you pan over here, you can see the crowd over here. You can see the blue lights over in that corner there. That's the stage with the band. Let's go. Let's go over here on the outside. See if we can make our way over to the band. Mario Scala, how you doing? You want to say hi to the folks at home?
Yes, how are we doing, guys? Hi, how are you? Good. Glad to be. Killington Distillery. We lost our first game, but it's the first time they were playing together. So I'm confident that tomorrow we're going to come back strong. So that's all I'm going to say.
Good luck, Mario.
Thank you. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you. Bocce Dynasty, the Scalas, Mario, Natale, and Felice. Let's keep walking. Back on our broadcast court. Hey, Milan. He can't. I don't know what he's looking for. I hope we're still on the stream. I haven't gotten a text that we're off yet. It's like court 13 is empty. Let's see if we can get see what's going on out here. I'm not going to stray too far from the Wi-Fi extender, but you can see all the cars parked along the road. This is an off-ramp for the highway, and if you could see beyond these cars, the whole off-ramp, they got cars parked all along the whole thing. Not sure if you can see that in the darkness. Over here on the main stage, I'm not sure what the name of the band is, and we can't really hear them, but I'm not going to go too far over there. Out at some point around there, we tested it earlier. But there you have it. There's the stage. The inside of the club. 6 courts indoors there. That's where we play in the winter. And that's where the bar is, where one of the kitchens is. One of the kitchens is. And we're going to make our way back over to the broadcast booth. Yeah, Toccolana Club, Rome, New York. Come visit sometime. I am not familiar with either of these teams. I am familiar with this guy, though. Natalia, how you doing? Good. You want to say hi to the folks at home?
Hi. Hi, hello, everyone.
What team are you on?
The Salvo Catering.
Who are you playing with?
Peter Russo, Marco Signorelli, and my father, Felice Scala.
That's a strong team.
Yeah, we won it. We're defending champs.
Oh, yeah. Same 4?
Same 4.
Defending champs. I didn't even pay him his respects. I forgot.
Good. We won our first game. We're waiting to play our next. So.
What you got next?
A team local from here. Turin Technologies. Rematch from last year.
It's Rob Kopak, right? And Puccio?
Yeah, Puccio. Yep. Greg Puccio, Joe Puccio, Jerry Klaczynski, and Ben Giuliani.
It's a good team. Good luck. You going to play tonight?
We're playing, yeah. We're waiting the next couple games.
Hopefully we get you on court 14, Natal.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck. Natalia is also a scholar. We talked to Mario, his brother, earlier. Like I said, that family is a dynasty.
Say hi to the ABC crew here.
Natalia is, I don't even see him sitting here. How's the chicken riggies?
First time caller, long time fan. Came for the botch. Stayed for the chicken riggies.
Let me tell you, everyone's telling me about the riggies. You got to get the chicken riggies. One bite, they were right.
Chicken riggies.
It's real up here, chicken riggies. Look at that.
2 of them.
Wiped clean.
Fried meatballs.
Fried meatballs.
Rice ball.
Fried meatball and an arancini, which they call up here a rice ball.
They're simplifying it for the...
Yeah, for the common folk. You can't ruin those. But everybody talks chicken riggy, and they deliver. It's legit up here. This is chicken riggy central, I would say.
120 teams here, 121. Best team in the house, Big J's.
Let's go!
Did you guys see the mascots earlier walking around?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, the pizza's the mascot, but I met Big J himself, and he's got a firm grip for a big fuzzy hand, you know? He's a nice fella. He was really nice. He didn't say a word, but he was smiling the whole time, and he gave me a nice good handshake. I was very impressed. We didn't get the chicken riggies early, but the chopped steak over there, legit.
You guys, I hate to bring it up, but you lost your first game today. What did we learn, though? You guys, this is a different environment for you guys, different surface. This is your first time for all of you playing at the World Series, right? What do you think? First of all, first impressions of the tournament and of the atmosphere and everything, and also, what do you think? What did you take away from that game? What do you think you got to do differently to be able to pull away with the wins tomorrow? You're gonna need to fight your way. You know, you got a long. You got to go through the gauntlet of the losers bracket. You didn't get an easy draw your first game, so no room for error.
Yeah. I think we learned that. I mean, it's all adjusting. So much of bocce, especially when you're traveling, is adjusting, and we felt like we did adjust. We played okay. We didn't see the back wall into the last 2 frames at like 14-14, and
what do you mean by that? You didn't consider using it?
Like, we were never shooting back wall live until the last 2 frames. Everything we did was shooting their ball out, pointing to the middle. You know what I mean? Like, we just weren't in that situation in the game. And, you know, we made some mistakes throughout, but I think the tournament itself is amazing. I think the environment's fantastic. I don't think, you know, I don't think it's rocket science. I just don't think we executed.
Started off 7-0. It was looking good, but
It was working good, but as things happen, every time we head east, whether it's Youngstown or Cleveland or Lowell or all the way out here to Rome, New York, they have a different philosophy and the few different rules like change the gameplay. And we're used to playing a certain way, and we keep coming out here because we want to figure it out. We want to figure it out, and we want to win out here. We played good enough to win. We did not win. We could have played a lot better, and we'll leave it at that, is that we know that we could play better, and we just want to figure out how to win out here, because the 4-person walk, back wall live, those are 2 big differences in our games, and it doesn't matter if we like them or not. We came to win, and now we got a lot of games to win, and we need to figure it out.
We're gonna win a few tomorrow. How many? I don't know, but we'll win a couple.
oh, that's the good news. Now you got more butts to play.
It's a grind out here, and ourselves aside, we are one of 120 teams, and I think that this atmosphere is incredible. This is like a carnival if it were cool. You know, if carnivals were cool, because the main attraction here is bocce, right? So everybody you see walking around is either playing or coming to watch their friends or family members play bocce. I've never seen this many people in one location. I think 15 courts is absurd. I wish we had a place like this near us. I would drive 2 hours once a month to play out in a location like this. That's I'm just. I think the atmosphere is incredible. I think the tournament's being run well. I think the chicken riggie's great. I'm looking forward to tomorrow to show what we can do out here.
We're gonna go on a little run tomorrow for the folks at home. Okay. Little run for the folks at home. Yeah.
I'm sure you got a lot of fans out there. I'm sure they'd love to see that. Vanessa, anything, you haven't had a chance to get a word in yet, but anything as a roller from that last game? A little bit of a different strategy. You can't. It's not going to roll as true, right? You can't. Sometimes.
I mean, it's tough, and every court has their own idiosyncrasy, and that's anywhere you go. And I actually liked it. I think my bigger challenge, less was the line, is more of speed. And like you didn't know, you'd see people like kind of hit a couple gravel rocks, and it would slow things down, or the wall does. But it was fun until it wasn't. But in terms of our game specifically, but this place is magical. It's got a lot of energy, and we're all here to play bocce, and that's all we want to do. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm looking forward to representing Chicago on ABC more and better, and like everyone's very sweet and hospitable and having a good time. So gonna get a good night's sleep and bring our best tomorrow.
Yeah, well, good luck tomorrow, guys. We're glad to have you here. Glad you could make the...
Real quick, if we lose early, that's not the plan. But if it does happen, at least we can go check out the Coliseum, right? I mean, how often do you get to come to Rome?
Andy Zimmerman, he's always got something good to say. Depending on who you ask. It's subjective. No, I'm not playing. That's the ABC crew. We're going to make our way back over to the booth, get back to the games.
I didn't know. Hey, brother.
Bubba, you want to say hi?
Hello.
Hello. Are you playing right now?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Thanks.
Good luck, Bubba. Oh, man. Paul Lewis Jr. Paul, you want to say hi to the folks at home?
No. No.
Fair enough. Our
Where are you television to? Where you get on Facebook? Is that where it is? Or?
YouTube. It's on YouTube. Bocce Broadcast Network on YouTube.
I don't do YouTube.
Paul, how many times have you won the World Series?
Once.
Was it a couple years? Pretty recently, right?
I don't remember the year.
So not that recently?
Probably 5 years ago.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Cleveland Challenge Cup last year, right?
Last year. My son won it last year.
And you won 2 years ago, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Great. Well, I'll leave you be, Paul, but good to see you. Hey, congrats. You won the warm-up tournament here last week, too. Congratulations. Back in the booth. Another bocce dynasty, the Lewises, specifically Paul Lewis Jr. and Paul Lewis III, his son.
All right.
Hey, Milan.
Hey, Mike. Great job out there.
That tour was a little bit more extensive than I thought it would be. It was like 20 minutes.
There's a lot of things going on out here. Thanks for everyone sticking around. I think I got to update the scoreboard. I updated it here. I didn't. These are the teams. All right, yeah, did it right.
Monaco'd. Interesting name. Is that a verb? Monaco?
I have no idea. But they are Cleveland boys. Then the East, I'm not sure if this team name is actually East Haven or not. I was trying to make sure you guys were good and hadn't had a chance to go up to them. But I saw East Haven, Connecticut Bocce on their shirts, so I just went with it. Really good game. Some great pointing, great shooting. They've been going back and forth, 1-1 this whole time. And it's to be expected. Both teams have at least won one game, and
the scoreboard is 6-6.
And as I say, it's been a great game and good shooting, good pointing. Misses by 2 feet. So I'm just throwing that curse out on everyone today. Oh, threads it. What a point. And we got Bob here lining up, take a shot. I haven't seen many Volos today.
Bubba.
Steve.
Oh.
Yeah.
What a shot.
I don't know if he was trying to hit the front one.
I think so.
Take them both.
Perfect. Perfect
That was
shot. That's
pretty.
like a. Look at that. That gentleman over there did not appreciate that. Guy on the other team.
Oh. What did he hated the shot?
He left it short.
Left it short. 2 spot.
Left it short. He had about 10 feet to come in.
Rushed it.
Yeah,
Seen it happen a million times.
Taking it for granted a little.
Yeah. You got to make that point, especially in this game where it's been close the whole time.
Yeah. Great shot by Bubba, though.
Yeah.
Clear him out.
Only way that works is if he hits it square where he wanted to, and he sure as hell did. Not a bad opening point. It's fighting. Yep. Calls made that it's good. So, Mike, you got about a 4-hour drive?
Yeah, that's interestingly enough. I'm typing out that sentence right now. I still have a 4-hour drive. My friends texted me telling me to bring limoncello to the Airbnb.
I feel like you'd be able to scrounge some from here.
He's telling me because I have homemade limoncello.
Is it a secret family recipe, or? So everyone's I've tried is always a little different.
Is it a secret? No, it's not a secret.
All right. Before I leave this weekend, you're gonna have to teach me how to make it.
Sure. It's easy enough.
Is the key ingredient lemons?
I would say the key ingredient is Everclear.
Which is derived from lemons. Oof. How he didn't hit anything is impressive. Oh, almost snuck that in. I like the cover now, so. Very conservative game here. I haven't seen either team take more than one shot at anything. And there's a uh-oh. I think he just sold it for 2.
Yeah, 2 greens sitting there. 2 balls back. East Haven's got 2 points and 2 balls back. Could be 4. Don't want to move Paulino, and he didn't. Great ball.
4 would be...
Last ball for East Haven. Not really going to sell it here unless he hit Paulino just perfect.
No, that's
great
perfect.
ball.
Yep.
4 points for East Haven, 12-6.
A lot of game left, though.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Anybody can get to 12.
That broadcasting fatigue starting to kick in.
Tell me about it. I'll be right back.
Mike will be right back. You guys are stuck with me again. Sure. So, Mike's taking a quick break. He's a trooper. If you guys haven't had a chance yet, give him some likes and some love online. He does this. Oh. And Okay, so we're seeing a good point there. And it's going to see. All right. So East Haven holding point right now. Nice shot from Monaco'd. I don't know if that stole point or not. It did, so East Haven's up again. So, for those of you still listening, still sticking around, we appreciate you. It's been a long day, long drive for me, long drive for Mike. But if you haven't yet, please like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. We appreciate everyone sticking around. Still holding strong on our viewers. So we thank you all for sticking around.
Been pretty steady around 50 today.
Yeah, I think that's a little more than Nationals when we were doing it for average, right?
No.
Oh.
No, we averaged
2,000.
Somewhere in the 70s. Well, that's concurrent viewers. It's different then.
Yeah.
It's not how they count views.
Nice shot there.
Nice, solid hit. Stuck it around pretty well. Yeah, not well enough for another point, but
almost.
Almost there. Almost took out that ball on the left.
Yeah. And I think even if I had to guess, I'm just going to assume anyone in jean shorts is a shooter here. It speaks power.
I think it's safe to assume anyone in jean shorts that tight speaks Italian.
C.
Folks, if you're not subscribed to the channel, please take a minute and subscribe, and please like this video so that YouTube recommends this content to other people who otherwise may not watch Bocce. So the score is somehow not 12-6, it's 10-8. Now we're getting an update. 11-8. Yes, thank you for spending your Friday night with the BBN. He's telling him to look at it.
And what better way to spend your Friday night? I mean, to be honest, how many Friday nights do you think you've spent either playing or watching Bocce?
Not enough.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot of years left behind us.
Indeed I do. I hope so.
How old are you?
27. Discussion here for the Ohio team.
Are they sitting one or no? No, they're not.
Yeah, Green's in.
Green's in.
2 balls down for each team. Discussion is whether to point or shoot, I imagine.
I like a shot.
I don't hate a shot. Anything could happen on the break.
Hard to see all their.
Don't want to waste another ball.
Yeah.
You're going to roll.
If it clips in, it's going to be pretty. Oh,
if it stops.
He's waving no, but I'd come take a look.
East Haven says no.
We got tape measures out there, folks.
Yeah, the other team's taking a look at it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think absolutely take a look at this.
The Connecticut teams. I'm just speaking truthfully. The Connecticut teams will call themselves in if it's close. Some of them. If it's close, they'll call themselves in, even if. And in this case, they're right.
And we all do our best to be objective in the game when measuring, but
not all of us.
Yeah.
I'm not suggesting anything. I think the more I say I'm not suggesting anything, the more incriminating it sounds.
The more suggestive it sounds.
Last ball for Bubba.
Bubba shooting?
Yeah, he's got a point. I mean, he could shoot. That's a super aggressive call if he's going to shoot. 11-8. You know, the other team only needs 5 more points. Every point counts. Paulino. Oh, man. That would have been a beautiful shot.
That would have been trouble for them. So what do they got? They got 2 here now for Connecticut.
2 balls back. Yeah. 2 balls back for East Haven. 1 point sitting there. Oh, no Paulino. Can't have Paulino. That's a great ball.
Yeah, that's nice.
They're telling him to drop the ball?
No way.
Emphatically telling him to drop the ball. He's rolling it anyways. It's going to be well short. So a safe call.
I'm surprised. I mean, there's no difference between.
I would not have dropped it. Pretty hard. You got to be pretty long and hit Paulino just in the right
you have
spot.
to smoke it. And you have your own ball as a backboard too.
Yeah. Even if you sold the point in front, you're probably going to end up with 2 wherever your ball ended up. 2 points for East Haven. 3 more to close it out. I think this will be our final game on the feature court of the night. As we close in on 11 o'clock in New York, Rome, New York. That puts me in Vermont somewhere around 3 a.m.
What time do you start tomorrow?
No idea.
Are you a groomsman?
Definitely not.
Oh.
I barely have a suit. We went over this.
You can still be. I didn't say you were a good groomsman.
True.
You could just be.
No, I didn't make the cut. Nice shot from Bubba.
Well, then you're good. You'll be able to sleep in.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Is there a church portion?
It's a Jewish wedding. Never been to a Jewish wedding. Should be interesting.
They're pretty lit.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun, I think. Only problem is I got to drive back here like 8 a.m. on Sunday, so.
You can take your time a little bit. We'll cover for you until you get here. I got Dave.
I may take you up on that.
I'd rather have 100% of Mike around 10 a.m. to noon than 40% Mike at 8 a.m.
That ball's cooking. That might be good though.
Fell in. First one I've seen fall in. Oh,
great ball. Great line.
Up.
Great speed. Great ball. 2 balls down for each team. We're going to see a shot. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. He's a pointer, I should know that. With the cigarette in his mouth, tries to take the same line. Much, much harder though.
Yeah.
And maybe trying to go towards his own ball.
That's what I was thinking maybe. I've seen a lot of that today.
I like that call, but you got to take a little more angle than he did.
Yeah. Especially just give it a chance to.
A little bit strong. You could land on your ball, or you could land on the back ball. Anything you touch in there is going to work out in your favor.
I like a hook shot here. Banana.
A banana.
Did it again.
Short.
If it's got the juice.
Short.
Oh boy. They can
be short. That ball is no good short. We have a trespasser.
What's that put us at? 4? 5?
I don't know. We're getting close. Yeah, that's probably there for everybody but you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You got a VIP pass, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she's going all the way through.
She is grace. She is beauty.
That was a lot of work to avoid walking around.
I'm curious where she ends up.
Because that's what I'm wondering.
I want to know if this
was the final
best
destination.
Sorry, we have more caution tape than a murder scene here, and yet still not enough to deter.
Is he going to be able to replicate that line? That looks like another great ball. Wow. Oh, a little bit heavy. They got 2, he says.
This could be
one more for the game. They take the same line. It's giving him the direction.
You know what's funny? This is almost an identical setup to our last frame where they told him to drop it. -1 not sitting on Polino, but
the same result. Makes it a little short.
Yeah. Well, last frame they kind of talked him out of it, and he shorted it, and now he had the opportunity to put it away and did the same thing. All right, 15-8. That's a really, really good point to keep them alive.
Yeah, bad opener. Bad first ball for East Haven. They're leaving a lot of room, and with how far in front, that red ball's not hidden. It's visible, but
they've been threading every ball. That's fast.
An obstacle. Yeah, and once they reach right about there, they just keep rolling.
Yep. Right around where everyone's been walking around all day.
Exactly. And for the last 100 years.
100 years?
Yeah, this club is, I believe, 98 years old. 98, 99 years old.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
1925, I think.
That's good for that.
This is the 48th annual World Series of Bocce.
That's amazing. Seen some really, really cool pictures and stuff.
Oh, yeah. A lot of history here. It's nice to be able to start archiving these things.
Yeah.
Ball's going to be short again. Gentleman with the jean shorts has been a little short the last few frames, but that's a good ball. It's that's a great defensive ball. That's almost the perfect defensive ball.
Yeah, that's a jort ball.
Yeah, the ball's a little bit jort.
A little bit jort.
Now, 3 balls back though. Oh, for Monaco'd, you're down 15-8. You have to do something aggressive here. That's real tough. With a perfect, with point speed, to get your ball
falling in there.
Yeah, to roll all the way down the court and avoid that green ball is real tough to do. Much easier to sell it.
Oh, that might work though.
Yeah, it's about the best ball you could have made.
Yeah, I know.
Made a little bit more room for Bubba, and 2 points sitting there.
3 spot would be nice here.
3 spot would be big.
He sailed it.
15-11. Oh, he's going to use his own ball as a backboard?
I think he got it.
I think so. Oh, 2 is the call.
They gotta do a better job of looking at their balls.
Yeah, it looks like 2 though.
I will give him 2 here. Still manageable. Just really got to stay focused, locked in. I mean, this first ball is now as important as it gets for them.
Yeah,
good.
That's the most important ball of the night so far for them. And it's leaves a little to be desired. Going straight at it. Good line. So
well, that worked.
Different lines from this East Haven team than we've seen from other teams so far tonight. Rather than favoring the board and the Rondina, they're finding ways to go straight down the court.
Oof. Big miss.
Ball's still in the court, though. Ball's still in the court.
Got to go again, right?
Yeah, I think you got to shoot and hit Paulino. It's game point. You can't point.
No, there's no point. 2 point.
If you give up 1, the game's over. Oh, just misses Paulino. He needed Paulino there. That would have been a great shot. Now you got to shoot it again.
Even if you can't miss the whole thing, though. You want Paulino, but at the very least, get point. Even if it's...
Yeah, but, you know, if you can hit Paulino clean here, and they got 3 balls back and somehow end up with a good break, then... Okay. Oh, all right.
Well, there we go.
A little carambula for him.
I know what that means now.
He's just going to step up and fire it down in the corner.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be a problem. 3 balls to make 1 point, backboard live.
They can just roll.
Softer off into the corner.
Yeah. The question is there enough room on the back for a ball to slide through there? He'll hit Paulino.
No, that Paulino looks like it's on the backboard.
Yeah, I think so too. Don't be Jort.
I think we're going to see a soft drop for him. Yep. Oh, he hits Paulino, though. And he's going to end up with the point.
Man, was he pretty far past the line.
Let's see. No, he was good. It's a heel line.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so his back foot. You can see his back foot's behind the line when he releases it, so he's fine. That back foot. Caught Paulino, he couldn't really see the action there, but caught Paulino, and then his ball came around and
sat right on. Great shot.
And made the point. 16-10, East Haven.
Moving on.
So I'm not 100% sure that we're not going to have another game. So I'm not going to sign off yet.
Sit tight for a second, we'll hear. I mean, I think when this game got called, they said there was 8 left or something like that. So just gonna sort of have
to find out.
Yeah, we'll find out in a second here, folks. This could be it for us for the night, or
we're gonna go find out.
Could be one more.
Is that the last game slot?
That's what we're wondering. Can you ask him at the scores table, please? Thank you. We sent a mercenary to the scores table to find out if that's the last game. I need to go get some food. I think we got some games wrapping up on courts 15 and 12. Game on court 15 just ended. Guy's shirt says soccer, beer, peanuts. Nice. Couldn't tell you who won that game. Yeah, you see. Over on court 12, we got, is that Santino? I believe that's Tino Emanuel. If he turns around, I'll be able to tell you for sure.
11:09.
Oh, that is not Tino. Definitely not. Frank DeCillo, he looks like he's walking all right after getting struck in the ankle with a ball a few hours ago. How's the chicken riggies, Milan?
Fantastic. I'm upset I waited this long to try them.
Here's the word.
2 more games total.
2 more games.
So we'll probably get 1 more here, huh?
We don't know if they're going to call it here, do we? Two more games is the word.
If you guys are ever in upstate New York, try the Riggy.
Court 14, they called a game.
Hey,
I'm out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike is done for the night.
I am not doing another game. As much as I would love to, I got to go drive 4 hours through the mountains of Vermont. I'm going to fall asleep driving through the beautiful Green Mountains.
Take a quick break. Be right back. We got 1 more.
No, we don't. I'm going to go anyways. It's up to you. Do you want to cover it or not? It's up to you. It's up to you. Do you want to cover it or not? Sure. Yeah, the executive decision has been made. That's going to be it for us tonight, folks. I got a long drive. The rest of us have been traveling from Chicago since 4 o'clock this morning. We will be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Let me confirm that. Are you going to start? I think games start at 9 tomorrow. Are you going to start at 9 or later?
8:45.
Okay, 8:40. Okay, so we're going to start a few minutes before 9 o'clock tomorrow for the second round. No, well, not the second round. I guess it's the whatever it is. I don't know if we're going to play. I think we'll probably play losers bracket first.
I would expect so. Yeah.
That would make sense, but a lot of times you see them do it the other way around because they don't want teams to get kicked out early. But
no, I don't think there's a play-in for the losers back into the winners bracket, right? There's no play-in wild card or anything like that.
What do you mean by that?
I mean,
it's double elimination. So if you lose, you're in the losers bracket until there's one team left in the losers bracket. And
I'm saying if somebody wins the losers bracket, there's no way to loop back into the winners bracket.
Yeah. Double elimination. So one team is going to go undefeated all the way till the finals, and the team that they play against is going to come out of the losers bracket.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So you got to lose. Double elimination. It's in the name. You got to lose twice. If you lose once and you win the rest of your games, then you're in the finals. But you got to beat the undefeated team twice because you got to lose twice to get knocked out. So that's going to be it. Like I said, we're going to be back 8:45. You'll be here tomorrow?
8:45-ish, 9 a.m.
Start to stream at about 8:45 tomorrow. Eastern time. Yeah, thanks for watching tonight. Please subscribe if you're not subscribed. Please like this video. Leave some comments if you're watching after this has been posted. Let us know what team you're rooting for. Please share this content with other people. And yeah, like I said earlier, thank you for spending your Friday night, or at least a portion of your Friday night with us.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in
at the Toccolana Club. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. I am Michael Scialdone.
I'm David Hoffman.
This is Dave Hoffman. And it's going to be it for us tonight. Please tune back in tomorrow whenever you wake up. Hopefully you can get more sleep than we can. It's becoming a recurring theme with these broadcasts. So, thank you, everybody. From the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. I already said everything
until
else.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, until tomorrow. You take it easy. I'm going to go eat a burger. Thank you very much. I'll see you back here on Sunday. Dave will be here tomorrow, though. 9 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern time. Tune in. Thank you. Bye-bye.